Sup? Perfectly on time, just like every day. Alrighty. I am literally alive. Oh, wait. Prove it. This could be pre-recorded. No, there's been no proof yet that this isn't pre-recorded. Like, I haven't acknowledged a single chat message, right? I could have pre-recorded.
Is this going to be another 9-hour stream?
I could just be pointing at this. I'm gonna mute text-to-speech in a sec. I don't know. Probably not that long. I think I'm gonna start muting text-to-speech at the beginning of stream again.
Here.
I did that for a little while.
Can I give you a character idea? So, my character suggestion is a skeleton named Boggly that's very confused about how he's alive, and will go on extreme tangents about the horrific way he might have died, and whose skeleton he is right now. Maybe he's the skeleton of Gerald Ford. Or maybe he's Napoleon's skeleton? We'll never know.
I like that concept. We'll see if chat goes for it. I have some ideas for speeding up character creation, which we'll see if they work. What? People? Oh, I don't know. Who said that? How's the Ludwig hangover? Dude, I'm pretty much fine today, but yesterday was rough, man. Ugh. He's silencing us. Sorry, Oreo, you've been silenced. Yeah, text-to-speech is going to be muted today because we're going to be having AIs talk a lot. But also, I think I'm going to probably just start muting text-to-speech at the beginning of stream anyway. Favorite bald streamers. I was thinking today how it's funny you guys call me bald because then other creators who are like actually kind of balding are like annoyed when they realize that like I'm getting bald jokes too. Ludwig I think is rough. Thank you, Taro. Ludwig I think is having a hard time. He had a sponsored stream yesterday at like 9 in the morning. I was at least able to sleep until like 1 p.m. Welcome to mildly stand-up hour. I'm probably going to start muting text-to-speech at the beginning of stream because I feel like before we get started with whatever the challenges of the day, then text-to-speech is like super not related to anything, and then I just get too distracted. But yeah, that was a really fun stream on Tuesday, but I felt terrible. I went from not having any tequila in the last, I don't know, 14 years or something, to like 10 to 15 shots of tequila in a single day. I'm not going to do a Twitch chat in the roguelike fummy, but I might do that later. I want to see the AIs win on their own. Also, the pacing, like the conversational tech, get weird if I had to have a human in there as well. I'm not saying my messages pop up. This could be pre-recorded. Nobody's proven that's pre-recorded. You were 19 when you last had tequila. Yeah. Well, probably 20. It was in college. And I got the worst hangover of my life. I think it was fine for us to have a large amount of alcohol, and that I think we were all quite responsible and aware. We had plans for what happened if anybody got uncomfortably drunk or if we felt like anybody was on the verge of it actually being dangerous. So as much as people might think that it was irresponsible, I think we were very responsible with all of it. I also think Ludwig is a very silly drunk, which maybe made things seem a little more silly. Yeah, no, it was a really fun time, actually. Glad there were plans in place. Yeah, no, I mean, everybody in that group is actually quite responsible. So it was good. Like, I think everybody there was quite far away from it being, like, bad or dangerous or whatever. Even the blood alcohol content we had that we were blowing was, like, clearly not correct. It was, like, way, way, way below that. I think I blew a BAC of, like, 0.2 something. It's like, no, I was not that drunk. Anyway. Yeah, no, Lud was just having a great time. It was funny being the responsible one. It was funny being, like, the dad. You think Ludwig's gonna be canceled in the next 4 years? Yeah, Alex did admit to several crimes during the stream, but other than that, it was a very, very law-abiding stream. I usually have to be the dad. Yeah, it's been a little while since I've had to be that person while drinking, but that's fine. Yo, welcome, Violinist. Welcome, welcome. You literally admitted to having fake IDs. I didn't admit to that. I did have a fake ID. I'll admit that right now, but I didn't admit that on stream. What are you talking about? Oh, do you mean the you did? No, I didn't. Alex had the Australian digital one. You actually did. What? No, I didn't. I would remember that. What did I say? Okay, the only fake ID I had, you literally did. You were drunk. I wasn't blackout drunk. I was nowhere near blackout drunk. What did I specifically say? You said you had one. I said I had one in the past. Oh, okay. Well, not really. Look, sorry to incriminate my own family, but the only fake ID I had was that my brother gave me his old ID when he turned like 23 or whatever. And so when he updated his license. And so I took his license and then I tried to buy alcohol with it. And then I went to a gas station that was known that the guy there didn't give a shit. And so everybody would go there with their fake IDs. And other people got fake IDs. So they actually had them printed or whatever. And I just had my brother's. And we don't look that similar. And I was so nervous going into the gas station to order alcohol that the guy looked at me behind the counter. He's like, and his friend was there. He's like, check this out. Shows him the ID. He's like, oh yeah, that's definitely you. Yeah. Oh, hey, oh look. And then points to his friend. He's like, he's shaking. My hands were shaking because I was so nervous, visibly shaking. And I was like, yeah. He's like, all right. And then I paid $45 for a handle of Smirnoff. And then I went and drank it, but I never did that again. I think I tried using it one time and it was so embarrassing and he called me out super hard and then still sold me alcohol, which is not responsible, that I don't think I ever used it again. Cause clearly it was not gonna work and it was just this guy didn't care. This dude just did not give a shit. Dude was badass. It's a bad idea. I do not think you should sell alcohol to minors. But they marked up. This is just this one gas station in Sacramento, and they marked up their prices 80% higher. Because I specifically remember I worked all day in a call center, and it was minimum wage is $7.50. Right, exactly. The real crime was $45. So after taxes and everything, I went and bought this handle of Smirnoff to take to a party with my friends, and I was like, dude, I just spent the whole day to buy a gallon of vodka, and that's it. That's all I have at the end of the day. And at the end of the night, I had nothing. Ridiculous. What's a handle? I don't know how much is a handle. Refers to the bigger bottles of liquor you can buy. I don't know how many ounces it is. It's around a gallon, something like that. That's when I realized minimum wage sucks ass. Because you can spend your whole day and you just can afford lunch and alcohol. It's 3 liters? No, it's not 3 liters. It's less than that, I think. 1.75 it looks like. Yeah, I don't know if it's outside of the US, but we use the terms handle and fifth. Fifth is I think 3/4 of a liter, and then handle's the bigger one. A fifth is 18 shots, a handle's 40. Yeah. I thought a handle was a half gallon. That's why you work in a restaurant as a teen. Yeah. I worked in my school cafeteria. That was cool. All right. So I did technically have a fake ID, and now the cops can get me. Except, if they try to arrest me, I'll just show them my brother's old ID, and they'll arrest the wrong person. Got him. Alrighty. Criminal. Arrest him. Look, I've never committed a crime ever. This is all a story. Everything I just described was in a video game. Show them a mirror so they arrest themselves. Cops aren't watching this stream. There's a few cops who are in the community. I doubt they're watching in order to arrest me. They probably don't care very much. All right. Let me You mean the mods. I know there's at least one community member who's a cop. See, and Kate almost worked for the FBI. There you go. All right, let's do stuff. Okay. Previously on Doug. I play a cop at parties. So you mean you're a stripper? Anyways, okay, we've got a stripper and somebody who almost worked for the FBI and then an actual cop. Don't arrest me, please. Previously on Doug. I need to open Photoshop. Hold on, hold that. Thank you, Tomorrowland. He's probably doing great, I would assume. I was on a cop drama once. Were you, T-Monster? Okay, you didn't hear that story, right? About illegal drugs? Okay. I've gotten internship emails from the FBI. All right, a lot of law enforcement here, apparently. Previously on Doug. We had 3 AIs go through a giant roguelike adventure on... Actually, let me pull up the specific map. Where's the map? Hold on. I bet he's not in jail. Previously on Doug. We created 3 AIs who travel blah 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 through a roguelike. Actually, I probably should actually explain this, right? Because a lot of people probably weren't there. Okay, last Tuesday, previously on Doug. We designed a Dungeons & Dragons campaign where we create 3 artificial intelligences, and then they have to traverse through a series of different levels, 5 of them, until they finally get to the final boss at the end, which looks like this. And if those AIs can make it to the very end, then they will face off against 3 clones of themselves in the Obsidian Peak throne room. And that happened, and it was awesome. And okay, chat, how would you recap what happened? There was okay. At first, it was a little boring, and then it was too chaotic, and then it was middle chaotic, and then everybody died. And it was kind of rigged because I misheard Otter at the very end. Okay. But essentially, we did the first version of this. It was fun, but I think were some things I needed to shore up. I was also tired. The AI, we needed to figure out how to make it a little more chaotic. But overall good, okay? No spoilers. It's just like it happened already. You know what I mean? Fernando did go a little nuts and kill a lot of people. Where's Fernando? Fernando, where are you? Where is he? What? Oh, he's in the lava. That's why. Get out of there. Why is he invisible? Is this Shadow Fernando? Why can I see him? Where is actual Fernando? He's here. Oh, okay, well, there we go. Okay, this was the star of the show, Fernando. He was our rough and tumble New Yorker who did, in fact, make it to the very final room by himself, but then he got kicked into the lava by Shadow Noodle, who sort of tried to jump into the lava herself. But anyways, so the 3 AIs made it quite far. They did a good job. Fernando almost took it home, but I would consider this to be the real first round of Dungeons & Dragons AI roguelike. We will be making 3 new artificial intelligences. We will be sending them into... Hello? This world yet again. See how they progress through the different scenarios and see if they can survive and beat the campaign. This is hopefully going to be something we can do many times, but obviously at some point, one of them will actually, fucking succeed. Wait, Tolek. Is that real Tolek? Whoever edits this, remind me to get a new radiator valve for winter. It is. Hello, Tolek. All right, now you're a VIP, so I see your messages. Okay. I like that Shadow Noodle set themselves on fire. Say hello to Tolek, chat, who is another editor. who works on the wonderful Doug channels. So, a few changes from last time that I want to do. Let me put on music. Oh, you know what? More StarCraft music. Oh yeah. All right. Probably makes $7.50 an hour. I like how you assume I put the same minimum wage from 15 years ago. Did Tolek work on one of the fan channels, or are they outsourced? No, Tolek's just an editor who works with us. I don't... What do you mean outsourced? Oh, and by the way, I realized I didn't actually follow up on Tuesday. Somebody asked me about... Oh god, no, you should sleep if you have an exam. You should definitely go to your work, man. Hold on. When you say outsourced editing, do you mean that I pay a person for labor? Is that what you... Because that's... I mean, that is... Is that what you mean? I don't know what you mean. Like I pay somebody wages for their work, yeah. What would be the... What is that? Okay. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. He can leave at once, yeah. Okay, more dreams about the mug. Good. Outsourcing editing to cheap Eastern European labor. That's true. You know, I pay you the same as everybody else, but I did technically outsource it to Eastern European labor. Alrighty, let's try to get me not as distracted as normal. It's... Yes, I've outsourced to the exact same priced Eastern European labor. A few changes from last time. I guess that's true, Soviet. A few changes from last time. One, I have a little bit more of a plan for each one of the scenarios. Last time, I kind of, oh, you meant if they were in the community. I don't remember. Tolek, how did Barry find you? I don't remember. Sorry, Sergner. Man, I'm really, like, all over the place mentally. A plan... No, okay, alright. Hold it. Doug, focus. I'm gonna play Mario Golf Menu. That sounds like a focus song. Ooh. Okay, that's the song I'm gonna focus on. What has changed since last time? First off, I have a little bit more thought out for each scenario. So hopefully, if the AIs are being boring, I'll have a little bit more of a plan for stuff that will happen accordingly. I realized I am not really capable of improvising a whole scenario and a whole scene, and I need to kind of think through a couple possibilities of what might happen as it goes on. So hopefully there's a little bit more that on my side that is planned out. Secondly, I think that what might be helpful for creating characters, music is too quiet. I mean, it's meant to be quiet. I think what might help for creating characters is instead of, like, doing it completely from zero, right? Instead of just, like, instead of just where we're completely starting with an absolute blank character, what we're instead going to do is use an archetype. Wait, actually, hold that. Prepare to be impressed. An archetype. So, actually, that's too dramatic. We're going back to the music. So I think instead of just like making a weird like stew that doesn't make any sense, like we're just putting in like 100 different ingredients, let's start with somebody who kind of has a general vibe that we can build off of, right? So instead of just being like, what do we add to this person? Instead, we're like, okay, we start with like Dutch Vanderlyn from Red Dead Redemption 2. He's a Wild West bank robber. He wants to rob everybody. Or Tony Soprano, which is basically what we had last time. Or Bear Grylls. He's an over-the-top bushman survivalist, right? So I think it's not to say we make the character Bear Grylls. The entire thinking behind doing an AI D&D roguelike is that the fun of it would be we make a character together. Like, we make 3 original characters and we see how they do. So I'd still want there to be, like, flexibility, but I think it will probably help us to make a character that feels more defined and is a little more, like, coherent. and give us ideas for how to build a funny character if we start with a rough, broad inspiration rather than just like totally open-ended. And that's what we did with Fernando, right? Fernando is basically a mafia guy from New York, and I think he was the funniest. So that's what I'm thinking. I would love to do Bear Grylls because being like a really extreme survivalist is very funny, and like being excessive about putting himself through hard, like dangerous situations just unnecessarily is very funny. And then he can drink his own pee a lot. So all good points for that. All right, so that is the second change from last time. The third change is that I set up, I changed the code so that it's going to use different function keys instead of numbers. So now I should be able to actually move the things around in Photoshop and not have the opacity constantly changing, because that was super annoying. And the fourth change, I'm forgetting. Does anybody remember the thing I didn't tell anybody yet? Items? Oh. No, we're not putting gunshot noise. Code. Why is there no... Okay. D&D roguelike. Okay, so something that a viewer suggested on Tuesday, which is a great idea, and I will now take credit for it. I came up with a great idea. So last time, when we had the AIs playing, as a reminder, they all got very boring after a little bit. They got very, like, Saturday morning cartoon level of, like, oh boy, let's avoid conflict and make sure everybody's happy and talk it out. Like, it was just kind of boring, right? So what we ended up doing over the course of the first run was so generally with the way AI stuff works here, I'm sure nobody cares about this, but I'm going to tell you anyway because I think it's interesting. Sorry, you have to indulge in things that I think are interesting. No, I need it. Okay, sure, if this works. Okay, so the way an AI like OpenAI actually works is that I'm going to send it a series of... Where the hell is the... How do you write a box? Where is box? Box. No, put something in it. Okay, sure, that's fine. And then we put system. And we obviously, for this explanation to work, it needs to have a nice stroke and it needs to have some drop shadow. Yeah, let's get that. Yeah, that looks nice. All right, it's cool. Let's get that. Let's get this spread up. Let's get that. All right, nobody's going to watch my coding explanations unless we have a nice... Yeah, okay, that looks great. Sweet. All right, cool. So, and then we go here and... Okay, so, wow, you're such a genius. Thank you. This is very impressive. All right, so for people who are curious, like how the AI conversations work, and this is true of all the AI stuff that I've been doing. Okay, so it basically is just going to be a collection of messages that have happened so far. So it's like the history of what you've said, and as the program continues to go, then we will the conversation will continue to build. This is how human beings talk to each other. So far, there has been lots of things that I have said, and then you guys have said things, and it builds a conversation back and forth. So it's not centered. So that's all well and good, right? So the simple actually here, let me move this out of the way. User. Ooh, I like this song. What is this? I feel so soothed. What is this song? I feel all my worries just slipping away. Actually, I'll make me orange. Okay, this is user, and then this is, I'll say, AI. This is not really how you... what color should the AI be? What's a good AI color? Hello? White. Hello? Let me change this, please. Man, I feel so soothed. The font is pretty boring. No, we have to get going. I just think I like this stuff, so you're going to have to deal with it for a sec. Okay, we'll do purple. Sure. Okay. Great. Okay, so the way that the way the AI works, you initially in our conversation ask a question. So this represents your question. You're like, hey, hey, Mr. ChatGPT, can you tell me what the capital of St. Petersburg is? Okay. And then it will reply and it will be like, okay, it will generate a response and it will add that to the conversation history. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Do you mean what is the capital of Russia? Okay. And then I'm going to give it another question. I'm going to be like, oh, yeah, sorry. So here's my question number 2, right? I'm like, oh, yeah, sorry, I actually meant Mongolia. And it'll be like, oh, Mongolia, it'll answer that. And it'll be like, it's Gollum Batar. Okay, and then I'm like, okay, that is great. Now I want you to tell me what is the capital of Bengistan, okay? And then the AI will be like, what is Bengistan? I feel like you don't understand what's going on. Are you drunk still from the Sea Dog stream on Tuesday? So this is how the conversation builds, right? It starts with me asking a question, and then the AI responds. I ask a question, AI responds. Now what you can do is every single... Where is it going? Hello? What you can do is add something called a system prompt, okay? So a system prompt is... when you write something at the beginning, where is my system prompt? Which is treated specially. So instead of just being part of the conversation that goes back and forth, a system prompt is given to the AI, and basically the idea is we're saying, hey, for the rest of the conversation, follow these rules. So when you see me writing this stuff here, where it's like, when I go over this and I say things like, wait, doesn't it start with general system intro? Where does this go? Where I'm like, today we're going to be playing a game of Dungeons and Dragons, and you will be playing as one of the 3 characters in the adventuring party named Player 1. You will always be responding as Player 1. And I give it this whole description of who it is, what it's doing. That's the system prompt. And that's basically at the beginning me saying, hey, here's what I want you to do for the entire rest of the conversation. So no matter where the conversation goes from here, please always remember what I told you at the very beginning. If you don't do this, then it will, as the conversation goes on, start to forget more and more of like what happened earlier. And that's how it should work in theory. Great. Except it didn't. Sorry, really loud. So in theory, the system prompt should be like rules that apply the whole time. And unfortunately, what we found is that in my system prompt, so each AI, like Fernando, right? Each AI, I was like, hey, you're like a street smart Italian mafia guy. Go crazy. Fucking burn everybody to the ground. Okay? And I told them that in the system prompt. And at the beginning, it seemed like he kind of maybe wanted to do that. But then as the conversation went on and on and on and on and on, the AI started to act more and more boring. And they kind of seemed to forget about the system prompt and everything I told him to do at the beginning, right? Even though I was like, hey, be a total menace, he stopped doing that. And so, and this is just... AIs are changing all the time in terms of how LLMs work. This is all stuff that changes over time. So in its current form, the system prompt, in my opinion, does not carry as much weight as it should. And that's something that they have acknowledged that they're updating. So what does that mean? It means that later in the conversation, as we're going on and we're talking more and more and more and more and more, and we're gonna get to the point where there's been like, 100 or 200 or 300 of these conversations. He grew as a person. Yeah, but we don't want him to grow as a person. It's not character development. It's going to be character development in that he'll just like merge with whatever everybody else is doing, which we don't really want. And so now what ended up helping and working is that every single time we ask him a question, I would basically rewrite the system prompt. So for this last question, when you're like, hey, here's my question. Like, I want you to tell me what you're going to do here. But as a reminder, here's your personality, here I want you to act. And then I ask it for its answer. So that worked. And basically, so that's what I did here is every single time I ask it anything, I'm like, what do you choose to do next? As a reminder, here's a description of your personality. Make sure your response showcases your personality as much as possible. Make sure to pick an action that is highly unpredictable and a bit chaotic, all while saying true to your character's personality. Here's the personality. It used to just be like, what do you do next? And now I'm like, what do you do next? But also remember who you are. Remember, you are a crazy guy. And this seemed to help a lot. None of this is really super necessary for me to tell you guys, but this seemed to help. Of basically every single time, I'm like, remember who you are. You're forgetting. So there's an interesting thing we could do here, which somebody suggested. This works. I basically tell it every single time, this is who you are, and like, hey, be unpredictable, be a little bit chaotic. That seemed to work pretty well.
3 years.
I can't read
That's
that.
a $60 value.
Funferno, thank you.
All for only $14.99.
And by the way, this is technically a lot more complex. There's one of these conversations happening for all three of the AIs, and then the labels change based on who's talking. So this is a simplified version of how this actually works. But basically, everybody has their own conversation history that they're like jamming each other's responses into with different labels. Anyways, so what we could do is, instead of just saying like, hey, be a little chaotic, be chaotic, we could say, my code, 10% of the time, or 90% of the time, maybe more, maybe like 90% of the time is like, here's your personality, be normal. Normal within the confines of like what we told it to do, right? But then 10% of the time, and don't get scared, but I'm going to play the scary music again. We're like, go crazy. Right? And so this is an option, is instead of telling the AI, hey, like, please be a little chaotic, please be a little unpredictable, we either tell it, hey, be a little bit, a little bit chaotic and unpredictable, and then 10% of the time I explicitly tell it, go fucking crazy and be chaotic. And this is, I think it's a cool idea. The problem is then we're kind of like forcing it a little bit. Then it's not really the AI just like going off into the world. We're kind of like forcing it to be crazy 10% of the time. It's just like MeFR. Dude, that's bussin', man. So this is a cool concept for causing variety. I don't know whether we do it or not. I mean, I assume you guys will say yes because it'll be like more chaotic and whatever. But, it is something to consider about like the integrity of the challenge. Not integrity, more so the spirit of the challenge. Of do we want to like kind of influence what it's doing? It's probably more interesting for it to just be like ultra chaotic some of the time. Do we force it to be chaotic 10% of the time? And by the way, the intention is not that the other 90% of the time it's boring. It's that like 10% of the time I'm like, be extremely chaotic, right? It's more like they're gonna be fucking lunatics 10% of the time, and the rest of the time, hopefully it's just pretty interesting. Yes, no. Would be funny if the AI got offended if you told it to act normal. What? Okay, let's do this then. Let's try it out. This might cause some problems. This might cause things to be a little bit too chaotic, but that's okay. So basically what we're going to do here is we're going to say, when we're asking it a question, instead of always sending it this prompt, I'm going to instead say, if random.randint 1 to 10, which is inclusive on both sides, equals 10, prompts. So, 90% of the time we use the prompt that I gave it before. But if we hit the 1 out of 10, then we'll say prompt is, what do you choose to do next? As a reminder, here's a description of your personality. For this next response, please be ultra chaotic. Make sure your action or decision is extremely unpredictable and entertaining, and I don't want to say destructive because that's not really the point. Yeah, we could do 5%. That's fine too. A lot of people are saying 5%. Weird as fuck. Such a stupid way. Make its eyes glow red when we hit it. I'm not gonna do that. What's funny about this too is that we won't know. right? It's kind of funny if we don't know. Because, again, it's not like we're making some, like, boring-ass Mr. Rogers neighborhood character who will randomly go crazy, right? Presumably, they're going to be pretty ridiculous most of the time. It's just we're, like, forcing it to ramp up even more, right? I don't want to do chaotic, because then he'll just try to burn everybody to the ground. That's the problem, is that when we told them to be really chaotic, they just turned into, like, they just started killing everybody. Way more chaotic and crazy than normal. And then we'll do here's your personality. Have several levels of insanity. I mean, we can get crazy with it. I want to start with this. I think that there's beauty in like a sort of purity of the AIs, right? Because I could just do Twitch chat plays D&D, right? But what I think is interesting about doing an AI version of this is us like sending these characters out and seeing what they do. And so I don't want to get too heavy-handed in controlling what they do, because I think that kind of ruins the point, right? I think it's the fun of this to me is like we build these weird-ass characters and then send them into the world, not that we then tell them what to do the whole time. So a 5% chance of being super chaotic. And to be clear, I'm not saying 5% chance of burning everything to the ground. I'm just saying, like, make your action or decision extremely unpredictable and entertaining, weird as fuck, while still sticking to your personality. So it's not that we're making him totally nuts. We're saying turn your personality to like a 15, right? On this particular round. And I think maybe that'll work sort of, probably sort of, yeah. All right. That's enough planning. So we'll do a 5% chance of chaos. And then we can always guess whether or not that's an episode or not, which is funny. 1% chance of killing themselves instantly. No, I'm not going to do that. Make one normal, but as it goes up, it gets crazier. Yeah, but that's the thing, though. Again, we're just sort of controlling it at that point, which I don't really want to do. Alrighty, let us make some characters. Hopefully we can do this. Yeah, it would for only this next response. That should maybe help. So I'm like, for only this next one. Yeah, that's fine. Yep, okay, let's do it. So we are going to, also, did I save these guys? I did, right? Another, one more change we're doing. The final boss, instead of being shadow versions of yourself, it's just going to be the previous party. So they would have to defeat the 3 AIs that we made last time if they get to the end, which is way harder, by the way. Yeah, that's the other change. Okay, it's been 40 minutes. I would love to make our 3 characters in the next 1 hour so we can get going. I actually am feeling great. I've been sleeping very bad the past 2 weeks and have had a lot of days where I'm not doing very well energy-wise, but I feel good today. I can go a long time if we need. I would still like to not do like a 10-hour stream. Because here's the thing. The worst case scenario, right, is that we sit here for an hour and a half and we make 3 characters and then they bomb out in like an hour or 2. Because if they bomb out in like 3 hours, the stream will be over and we'll be done. It'll have been a 4 or 5 hour stream. That'll be fine. But the worst case scenario is that we spend another hour making characters and then they only last an hour or 2, which is not long enough for me to feel like we did a satisfying stream. So then I'm going to want to do another one. And then what if the second one of the day is like an 11-hour run? That means this might be like a 15-hour stream, okay? So that's the worst case scenario. Ideally, these guys live for a while, okay? That's my hope. So I don't want them to become self-aware. I feel bad. And to be clear, AIs are not alive. It's a formula. But I still feel weird torturing them. Has there ever been a 15-hour stream? I think the longest I ever did was 14 and a half. It was either 13 and a half or 14 and a half. I mean, we could have Vinny come back. My concern about bringing Vinny back is that's too similar to other too similar to the previous characters we had. All right, let us... Shit, hold on. Let me just make sure I... Okay, yes. I saved everybody's personality from last time. They will be good to go. I've renamed them from Shadow Clone to Shadow Creature. And there's new lore. The world is stuck in a time loop now. That's the new explanation for what it works. Another problem with long streams, you have to pay your editors more. And I hate giving my editors money. But I suggest Shadow Noodle. No, I think she was... I want to do new stuff. I want to do new stuff. We want Slug Dog. There was a strong there's a strong pull for the Slug creature last time. Because we're gonna like pull the token out of 2-minute tokens, which is this wonderful website I've been using for the for all the images. I saw somebody complain last time in like the VOD or something. There's like, that stream was fun. I just wish Doug was using less AI art. I was like, what are you talking? There's no AI art. There is a slug guy though. And even if you think that looks, no, that's not AI. A human being made that, okay? And they did a great job. I don't know what the Slug Man would do, but we do have Slug or Slug Woman. We do have Slug Lord as an option for the tokens. And there's a lot of fun ones here. There's like fish creatures. There's, as a reminder, humanoids. There's lots of fun human characters. We got dwarves. We got elves. Damn. We got a bodybuilder half-elf. Lot of good tokens that we can use to flush out whoever we're interested in pulling into this. So, with that being said, in an attempt to speed this up slightly, wait, I didn't see what you wrote. Should you take the highly unpredictable line out of the if block? No, I that worked better last time. Saying to be highly unpredictable made their answers much more interesting. You should resume another day. You got tired last time. I was just exhausted last Tuesday when we did this. I feel much better today, so I feel like I can go a while. I was tired. What the hell is this? We have Christmas elves. I was tired from the get-go on Tuesday. These are cool. These are cool tokens. The folks on this website do a great job. Alrighty. In the hopes of speeding this up, we're going to start with an archetype, and we'll see if that works. I'm going to put a timer on screen. The purpose of this timer is simply to instill a sense of urgency in you. There is no other purpose. Ready? Set. Let's talk about potential archetypes and who we would like to include. I wrote out several, and I think I can list through them. What archetype as a starting point? And we'll pick 3 of these. Okay, dumb, overly patriotic American from the land of, like, Murica. Okay, adrenaline. I have adrenaline junkie. That's kind of already, I wrote it twice, I guess. Conspiracy theorist isn't really an archetype. Eccentric eventer, I think, could be fun. Like, it's somebody who's, like, constantly making things. A ruthless businessman obsessed with money and all else. And we could also make him, like, a shady used car salesman. Washed up martial artist monk. So he's just, like, constantly uses to... Well, I don't want to do very lucky, because that's on me as a DM. Washed up martial artist monk, like, has all these martial arts that are useless. But he keeps trying to use them for everything. Okay, Dutch Vanderland. Great one. Like a Wild West bank robber who wants to rob everybody and has a plan. Tony Soprano, we basically already did. I'll do Bear Grylls for number 2. Jack Sparrow, pirate captain, wants to get shit-faced drunk. Gollum. Schizophrenic, obsessive character, constantly arguing with themselves. Obsessed with gathering shiny objects. I feel like that's a fun one. Okay. Jar Jar Binks, a clumsy, well-meaning character who constantly gets into ridiculous mishaps and causes far more problems than he means to. That one's good, but as a reminder, me as the DM decides what happens. Yeah, if we do the inventor one, this has to be the Christmas elf. Yeah. Right, we could do dumb caveman. That's true. Okay, I have a bunch of other ones. Jabba the Hutt. Just a big slug. You know, actually, here, let me, oh, okay, one that I thought was fun. Dexter. He's a great detective, but he's also secretly a serial killer and is trying badly to hide it from everybody. Although, I don't know how funny that would be. I don't know how much. So, ideally, you want personalities that are... It informs how they interact with people and situations. So, if he's just a serial killer, I don't know... Does that mean he just tries to kill everybody? I'm not sure. And then I'll do Bear Grylls. So, Bear Grylls would be an over-the-top bushman survivalist who's always taking the most extreme routes to solving problems. I really love that one. Go ahead and start voting. You can vote for up to 3 of these. Just type, 1 and then 7 and then 10 or whatever. As a reminder, on the left, you can see them here. Those are your options. And I have some other ones. We'll probably just do the top 3 of these. We build into personalities. Okay, a lot of love for Dutch Vanderlyn. A lot of love for eccentric adventure, actually, and for dumb, overly patriotic American. Number 5 is Dutch Vanderlyn. 6 is Jack Sparrow. 7 is Gollum. 8 is Jar Jar Binks. 9 is Jabba the Hutt. 10 is Dexter. 11. No, people don't want Bear Grylls. Bear Grylls is my favorite. All right, fine. That's one of my favorites, but I'll try to use my influence as an influencer to convince you guys to do that one in the future. That's fine. He doesn't need to be there right now. No. You guys didn't vote for it. That's fine. You don't have to do it just to make me happy. I'll do the ones you guys want. Okay, so leaders, I would say, are dumb, patriotic American, an eccentric inventor, Dutch Vanderlyn, Gollum, right? Theoretically, we can kind of combine them. 11 didn't show on the screen. Yeah, I know. It gets cut off, unfortunately. I should probably just only do 10 options. Like the actual just poll. Wait, hold on. Is this something I can do? This is my fault. No, the OBS web source was too... Hold on. I can fix this. Aha! There we go. I thought I just couldn't make the thing bigger. I can. All right. Those are your options. Sorry. Okay, let's narrow this down then. So we have the top 5, I would say. Bear Grylls, Gollum. Is Dutch in the top 5? Bear Grylls, Gollum, Dutch, eccentric inventor, dumb patriot. You're in there. Okay, don't vote. We have Gollum, and then we have Bear Grylls, right? These 5? I think these are our top 5. And look, the intention is to do this a whole bunch of times. So even if your favorite guy wasn't there, it's okay. We can throw some of these characteristics into the other people. It doesn't have to be like a single person. Somebody else could be a serial killer. Like if we pick Gollum, I think he could be a serial killer. Eccentric inventor could also be a serial killer. Like we can squeeze these things together. I just think in general having like a sort of inspiration and then building around that is probably going to be more potent. A newspaper delivery guy. I just don't know. That's like a single thing. He just delivers papers. We want stuff where there's like a variety. All right, now you can vote. And then as a reminder, if you haven't noticed, text-to-speech is... I'm going to have it muted today. You can see, as always, with the fun Q thing I built, which is here. If it has a little X there, that means you're not going to hear it if you donate. It'll still pop up on screen, though. And then if that thing goes away, like this, that means now it will be played, etc. If there's a pause symbol, that means they're currently paused. Okay. These are, like, all tied, essentially. Okay. This wasn't helpful. Do I just pick? What do we... I mean, I guess we just go off the top. So, we got Gollum, for sure. It's Gollum, Eccentric Inventor, and Bear Grylls. Do we combine... You have up to 3 votes, I believe. You can vote 3 times. We might need less than 3 votes each. I mean, this is fine. It's fine for us to get a general... It sounds like everybody's fine with all of these. So, we'll do Gollum as one of them. Oh, this could be the Slug Man, right? We can make Gollum the Slug Boy. That actually works well. Okay, so Gollum's our Slug Lord. And then...
Hi, Doug.
Hello. Okay. TTS symbol is broken. No, it's not. And now if I mute it...
Doug walked up to a lemonade stand and he said to the man running the stand, "Bum, bum, bum."
Okay, see, now it's muted. Alright, Gollum we got. Next up, what about Mothman? I wonder if there is a moth creature. Let's see. Oh, there's actually Mothman. There's like quite a few moth creatures. Interesting. There's also a mammoth. Okay. The winners, congratulations. Eccentric Inventor by like 10 votes. Gollum and Bear Grylls. I feel like it's a good mix. That's a good mix. That's fun, right? Who would be the Mothman? I feel like the Eccentric Inventor should be the gnome. And this guy is a slug. Why would Bear Grylls be a moth? I mean, we could kind of combine Dutch, Vanderlyn, and Bear Grylls, but I feel like Dutch works as like a separate character. All right, probably Dutch will win next time. Bear Grylls, Gollum, and Eccentric Inventor. Let's start with Bear Grylls. Let's begin with that. First off, what do we want Bear Grylls to look like? It could be a moth. Human. There's a reminder, a lot of humans for a bear. Are there bear? There's bugbears. I guess that does kind of work, yeah. There's also Bugbear Ranger. There's also just a bear, but I don't think we should just make him... Okay, that actually looks pretty good. Oh, that's also sick. The Goliath Werebear. Damn, these are cool as hell. Gruff. Oh, no, Snowy Owlbear. This is Gruff. I don't think he should just be a straight-up bear. Because I have a straight-up bear as part of some of the scenarios. This doesn't make sense. Okay, but let me give some options. Like, he needs to be on his hind legs. Sorry. He needs to be a humanoid bear. And you can say that it's rigged, and I will accept that. I will accept the ramifications of my actions. Let's say the Bugbear Sorcerer. I don't know which other ones. These are all fine. Like, he could be a Raging Owlbear. Owlbears are cool. Bear Guard's cool. Did I get the Goliath Werebear? I did, right? Yeah, that guy's cool as hell. Okay, these are sick. Let us do a quick vote. Option 1. Option 2. Option 3. Option 4. Option 5. What token? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, shit. 4 or 5. Really quick vote. Let's go, let's go, let's go. As a reminder, there's a timer. We gotta move, we gotta move, we gotta move. Okay, doesn't surprise me this is the most bear looking. This does look like a bear who happens to be wearing pants. But like this was an accident. Like it was rummaging in the garbage and it like put its nose through the pants and it hasn't been able to get them off. So it doesn't surprise me that you picked this. Great, here's our boy. Base Shadow. Actually, we'll do no Base Shadow. We download you. Perfect. Let's go ahead and just get the other tokens as well, and we'll just get them up on the screen. Next up is going to be the Inventor. Artificer. I think we're going to get good. I don't want to make them a bird. Okay, that's a good... Because then we have to deal with the logistics of flying, and that's confusing. Let's make... Who do we have? Let's make this a woman. Because I think our slug... Unless we want the slug monster golem creature to be a woman. Steve. Why would he... Why? This is just a chicken. Chickens can't fly, so that would, like, kind of work. Also, where's the elf? There was a Christmas elf. Oops. What is the name of this? Xmas. Dude, these are great. These are great tokens. Okay, these are fine, right? Inventor, is that one? This just looks like a guy. This just looks like just a guy named Frank at the grocery store. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, no, this is a dude. The chicken could be. we need more women artificers here. Ooh, that's pretty badass, actually. It's a sick-ass token. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. But 5 is so good! 5 is so good! As like an eccentric eventer? Why are we making it a chicken? Like... Hold on, is there... Look, I know it's funny to make him chicken, but like... I love that there are chicken tokens. These are great. That chicken looks like an inventor to me. All right, let me give one final push for this thing. Our team, if we do this, would be a bear, a chicken, and a slug. There's no humanity in it. I mean, they're barely humanoid. This is clearly just a chicken, and the slug is just going to be a slug, and the bear is just going to be a bear. Look, I'm successfully influencing you. Look, listen to my influence, okay? I have a lot of YouTube subscribers. That's why you need to listen to me. You're being influenced right now to type 5 instead of 4. I'll give it 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, one and a half. This doesn't make... This is fine, whatever. It'll be a chicken. I feel like my influence is diminishing. Like normally, if I like make an argument and say I want one of the options, it always wins, and that didn't work this time. That or you guys are getting stronger. Like you're building some sort of like psychic resistance. Okay. And then the last one is for... What's the last personality? Oh, the Golem creature. I wonder if there's just Golem. Hobbit? No, I know we're doing slug. I'm just trying to give you another option or two. I guess I can give you multiple slug options. An asteroid worm. These are gross. I don't want them. Like leech. No, I don't want a flesh worm. No. These all are awful. Yeah, that's kind of cute. He's smoking a hookah. Bone worm. Bone. There you go. You get a... This is not a... Whatever. So this would be for like a golem type creature. Alright, option 1, 2, 3, or 4. Oops, I deleted those accidentally. Look, guys, it's like that game that everybody likes. That's how you know you gotta vote for it. Banana slug? Was there a banana slug? I feel like there wasn't. Alright, slug creature wins. That's very straightforward. Okay, I didn't know you're supposed to pay for these. Or is it like optional? I thought it was all free. Okay, I'm actually going to write a note to myself to pay for this because I do want to support this website. 1 sec. Thief. Apparently. It looks like you just can pay for a group option of all of them, but I will do that. Buy the token pack from 2-minute tokens. Cool. You wouldn't download a slug. There's a bundle. Yeah, I will get the bundle. I definitely want to support this group. This has been great. It's like perfect for this whole setup. All right, Slugman, we got him. We need names. Bear Grylls character. So this is going to be like a survivalist. He's always taking the most extreme route to solving problems, usually putting himself in extreme physical intensity to do so. Our token is, as a reminder, this. What are some options for his name? I mean, bear, I guess, does work, yeah. Ideally, it's somewhat related to the actual, you know, thing going on. Tank is a good one. Football? This nigga's name is Football? We already did Cocaine Bear for the other... Sir Roderick Rumblefish. Okay, that's from T. Cat. These okay. Most of these names are really good. Thesaurus. Lokir of Rorikstead. Is there like a fantasy version of the name Bear Grylls? Bear Grylls already sounds like a fantasy name. That's not his real name, is it? There's no way. Bale the Bear. Oh, Bale's a good name. All right, let's just vote on these. I assume it's gonna be Bear, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7. Let me play some loud ass music from my favorite song from Mario Galaxy. Okay, T Monster, you have swayed the people using your massive influence as a published author. Okay, I really thought Bear was going to win this. Instead, it will be Sir Roderick Rumblefish. Can I just call him Rod? I'm going to call him Sir Roderick. No. The thing is, I have to, like, whatever. His name, it's a lot easier for the AIs if the name is shorter. But we'll try it for now. Player 1 name, Sir Roderick Rumblefish. Okay. Player number 2. This is our eccentric inventor lady. She is going to be a quirky inventor. What names are we feeling? Name? Olivia... chicken. You guys, I feel like there's more creativity in the world beyond the species that they are. Hot Pot. Okay, that's the kind of... I like Hot Pot. Sanders. Yeah, that's good. Clucky. We're gonna have to listen to the AI say these names every single time. we're gonna be losing minutes of our lives just listening to them say Sir Roderick Penderface or whatever. Henrietta is a good one. I'll admit, that's just a strong chicken name. Phyllis. Yeah, Point Crow. Just calling her Point Crow is kind of funny. Tenders is good. That's funny. Oh, Chickpea is actually a great chicken name. Okay, cool. Let's do this. Vote. Let's get these names done. Clucktua. No. I still don't know what Hawktua is, and I don't I'm proud of that, and I refuse to learn what is actually going on there. All right, heated debate between Clucky McCluckerface and Point Crow. It does look like Point Crow is going to win. Please don't learn. I feel like I enjoy not knowing about obscure social media memes that are happening. Wait, this is actually very back and forth. Okay, last 5. I don't care of these two. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, Clucky McCluck. Okay, I'm gonna call her Clucky for short, but Clucky McCluckerface. T-Monster is now 2 for 2. And lastly, we have Slug Creature. Clucky Point Crow McCluckerface. I like have to put the name, the beginning of the name at the beginning of everything. Okay, slug name. Slug. Sluck. Doug. No, we're not naming a Doug. We already named a character Doug in a previous one. Jabba. Jabba the Hutt, the Star Wars licensed character. Jar Jar Binks. Slugma's kind of funny. Then we could see if the AI ever makes a Slugma joke. Sloppy Sam. Frog. Slugger. I mean, I feel like Slugma, Slugger, these are all too similar. I'll sit this one out. All right. Yeah, your influence is too powerful. Mucus. Wait, no, what's the name of that, that like antihistamine brand that has the gross mucus creatures? Was that like a commercial? Mucinex. Okay. Austin Powers. These are, I mean, we got good ones here. Pizza the Hut. It'd be funny though if this name is just like short. Okay, like Squish. Squish is a great name for a slug creature. Alright, let's name one of these. Let's play some Splatoon music. Okay, it looks like it is between Slugma and Mucinex. Alrighty. Slugma it is. Oops. Boo. Yeah, sorry, you have to... Here's the good news. Picture this, okay? Picture this. It's 3 hours from now. There hasn't been a joke in hours, okay? We're all bored. Nothing creative or interesting has happened. And then one of the AIs makes a Slugma these nuts joke. Just imagine the thrill. We did it. We got them to make a shitty joke, you know? It's like, that could be us. That could be us. So, just picture, you have to picture the future. Unburdened by what has been, or whatever that line is. All right, you have to imagine the dopamine hit that will last for hours. People will have a seizure from pleasure, right? Can it be Slugma DN? No, that's too far. All right. If one of the AI characters does a Slugma, what is even the joke? Slugma D's nuts? Wait, how does that even turn into a D's nuts joke? What if Slug hates Slugma jokes, but the other characters try to make it? Slugma nut. It's not even good. It's not even a good one. This is a terrible D's nuts joke. But that's fine. Look, if you're like a child who thinks a D's nuts joke is funny, so be it. All right, you're covered now. Meanwhile, refined gentlemen and gentlewomen like the rest of us, are going to be fans of Clucky McCluckerface and Sir Roderick Rumblefish, who, by the way, I will be just calling Rod and Clucky, but they will call each other Sir Roderick Rumblefish and Clucky McCluckerface. No, I'm saying me. Like me. I'm not going to say their full name every time I have to talk. That's stupid. That's a stupid thing to do. I'm not going to remember. I mean, it's funny, though. Okay, player one prompt, blah, 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 blah. Here's part of the problem. I have to tell them so many times to only talk as themselves. And otherwise they start talking as the dungeon master or as other players. And I'm worried that because the names are going to be so long, it's going to get more confused. But whatever, maybe that's funny. Music, and sure. This song. Cool. Now, we need to create the character. Actually, please use their full government names. So their full government names are Sir Roderick Rumblefish, Clucky McCluckerface, and Slugma. First and last name. McCluck is... All right, what do I need to do? Characters. I'll unmute TTS if you want to yell at each other for a sec. I gotta do some visuals here. We're gonna put the characters into the overlay.
Using the characters' full names every time would indeed be stupid. And we in the Duke Duck community are vehemently against doing stupid things.
Exactly, thank you. Finally, some standards.
Slugma Johnson.
Guys, we have a reputation to maintain, okay? Think of the reputation.
Which one is the Bear Grylls one? Because I want to call them the loathsome piss drinker.
It's the bear. The bear is the Bear Grylls one.
Sir Roderick Rumblefish. Dougal would be a great beg name. Besides, you will remember the names after saying them a few dozen times.
Okay, got that removed. Now we need to update the names. Roderick.
Since Roderick is a sir and therefore a knight, you could explain his survival skills with him being a veteran.
That's true. That's what Bear Grylls is. He is a vet. Right? Didn't he do like some sort of thing? There's not enough space for his full name.
Slugma is my favorite character. Slugma nuts. Got him.
Okay, this is Clucky. Oops.
I didn't vote Slugma because I'm not a fan of that Pokemon, though I guess it's very helpful for hatching eggs.
Oh, is that a Pokemon? I didn't know that. Is that why you guys were voting that? I assumed it was a Slugma nuts.
Slugma nuts.
Oh. Is it actually a Pokemon? I don't know that. Oh, okay. Well, that explains the passion for it, I guess. And this is Slugma.
Should we preemptively make the negative versions of them so we don't spend too long at the end making them at the end?
No, because now we're having them fight the previous group. We're not having them fight the shadow versions of themselves. The only downside to having them fight the previous group is really fun.
My cat is watching. Say hi.
It means hello, cat. It means like if you weren't there at the last stream, you're less you have less personal attachment to these three characters, but that's okay. We'll take that L. Basically, as a self-contained, if this becomes a video, it'd be more confusing.
Cluckerface is a cursed Christmas elf who was turned into a chicken by the Snow Queen. The name is entirely coincidental.
Okay, I'm on board with that. That she is a snow elf, she just got turned into a chicken. Is Bear Grylls...
I like pickles.
Is the Bear Grylls character also a human who was turned into a bear, or are they just a bear? Player images. Okay.
Earl of Slugma.
Oh, oops, I need to download you without...
We have personal attachment to the new party. They're the ones we should cheer for anyway.
Need to change your base to BAM. Or just not have a base, probably.
His name was Robert Paulson. His name was Robert Paulson.
The song is so good.
I think Slugma should love overly salty nuts and be constantly snacking on them even though it is slowly killing him.
Why is the, like, opacity of this? Oh, no, it's
We
fine.
are Dragon's Dogma-ing the previous characters.
I don't know what that means. I mean, I know what Dragon's Dogma is, but I assume that's
We
some
need an
reference.
entirely separate character named Vinny that bears no resemblance to the original Vinny other than the fact that his name is Vinny.
What the hell? What? Why can't I...
Incredibly, impressively, unbelievably related to the current topic, did Doug ever hear about that guy who stole his chat to play Fear and Hunger?
Oh, yes, I've been meaning to watch that. I just haven't had the opportunity. What is going on? Why can't I mask
The
things?
bear was a regular bear.
Hello?
But he ate the real Bear Grylls and gained his mind and knowledge.
Hello? Is anybody... Am I doing something dumb? I have a layer,
Sir
I have a
Roger
mask.
Crumblefish gets irrationally angry if his
Why is it
name
not
shortened
making
in
the-
any way.
Wrong layer. No, I'm on the right... Here, look. Here's the layer. It worked for a second.
Did we determine how these three know
I'm
vignettes?
clicking the layer. It's not going away. What? Is it just Photoshop?
Sir Roger Crumblefish was knighted by a drunk king who got lost in the woods.
Delete layer mask. I mean, what if I just do this? Yeah, we'll come up with background.
We've had Otter and
in a
Bear
sec.
now. You're gonna run out of gays real fast at this rate.
Why isn't this working? Colors inverted, but
Doug,
it's
the music
black
is
here.
practically silent.
Mode
Listen
exclusion?
to a clip or something.
Oh, why was it exclusion? Wait, is it really?
Him divorcing Clucky McCluckerface, he went off adventuring with a snow witch and chickens out of childcare. But I got the witch. Two can play this game.
Let me check audio. I don't know why the music would be really quiet. It is a bit quiet. I mean, if it's super quiet, I should know that. Three characters, but choose player images.
Earl of Slugma.
I feel like it's fine. Oh, oops! I need to download you without. It sounds fine to me.
We have personal attachment to the new party. They're the ones we should
It sounds completely fine.
cheer for anyway.
We need to change your base to BAM. Or just not have a base, probably.
His name was Robert.
It's a little quiet. I mean, it's a tiny bit quiet. But it's a quiet song. I feel like that's fine. I don't hear any music. I mean, depending on what you're listening to, that'll change it. If you're like on a TV, this is better. Well, I'm just playing it louder. It's not that it's better. Like, look. Like, this is like about the volume I do for background noise. Or background music. Or at least I try to. Okay. Our beautiful boy is ready to go. Music is yeah, I don't know what...
I think you should change how health works so things can be more flexible and do risky things more. Everyone has HP and each time it reaches 0 they are out of the game for the rest of the round and lose 1 life. They all have 3 lives.
I think that's similar to what I'm doing. I think the system I have is
Maybe
good.
this is more an effect of the people I play with, but D&D parties being composed of everything as far from human as possible is par for the course from what I know.
Yeah, that is definitely true.
The bear got isekai'd from the last campaign after the Doomsday Weapon went off in Fantasy Canada.
Okay, roguelike player 1.
Can Roderick have a cousin called Vinny the Pooh?
That's pretty funny.
Hey Doug,
Oh, you're
I'm
not
an
player
ethical
one.
hacker who works as a penetration tester and red teamer. Would you ever be interested in doing a coding stream collaboration where we develop game cheats for games without anti-cheats and see what havoc we can cause while playing the games? Again, games without anti-cheats. Not your typical thing, but it might be cool. I have some games in mind and it's really fun to code your own cheats. If you are, my email is junk@legit.wtf. Also no chat, this isn't illegal.
If you could email me, that would be great. Doug@dougdoug.com.
Do you get to the
because I'm in the
Please make
middle stuff.
Slugma's
Algebro,
last
thank
name
you so
ball.
much for the raid.
Of course you don't.
No, that's immature.
Can we make it so Clucky McCluckerface isn't actually her name, and that's just what everyone calls her?
Well, I thought that is her name, but she's not a chicken. Like, not actually a chicken.
When I say each round, I mean each map. If everyone reaches 0 HP in a map, they lose the game, but only one has to make it to the end for them to progress. Being out means they can't take actions for the rest of the map and take a health penalty at the next one.
Yeah, I feel like I would prefer a system where it doesn't like reset
Have you
at
considered
the end of each
collabing
one.
with Nero the IVTuber? Maybe have her converse with some of your I characters?
Yes. Yeah, we've talked. We're going to do something at some point. I just haven't had time recently.
Instead of Vinny the Pooh, do Vinny the Blue.
Why is there so much stroke on this? It's a little janky, but whatever. Okay, that works. Alrighty, cool. Got our things. Now you're going into the void. Look, if it helps at all, I'll play some calming music.
Vinny the blood-curdling blue.
Why are you so big, Roderick? Your head is huge.
What if after the third scenario you gave them an option to go to a priest and revive their dead companions, or an into healer ones that are still alive to full?
I think that is good in the mindset of we want them to get to the end. But to me, what I think is fun about this is that they're probably going to die. And I think it's more interesting to have severe consequences of their actions, because that is the point. For me. Obviously, there's no right answer here, but that's just what how I'm currently thinking about it. That's like a more fair system, but that's not what I want in this. Also, back in the hole. Yeah, like, I'm not saying these are bad ideas.
Hackers are a real and useful thing, but the concept of just putting ethical in front of an illegal thing to make it okay is very funny. Ethical robber. Ethical arsonist. Ethical serial killer.
I mean, we're going to have some ethical arsonists here, for sure. Okay, and then
Dear God.
Slugma. Sorry, whoever donated that. We're in the hole right now. You gotta wait. Okay. Yeah, that looks good. All right. You're out of the void. We're good. All right, player characters have been made. We got Roderick, Clucky, and Slugma.
I propose that for a future D&D stream, the final boss is just Germa, since they are essentially an SCP at this point.
I wonder if he might be down for that. If I was like, hey, would you mind joining my stream where you're just the final boss? It's just you. Like if they win this campaign today, then I would want to mix it up. Because there's a whole lot of scenarios that we come up with. That seems like something he might agree to do. Although I don't know if he has played D&D ever. Alrighty. Got this.
Hey Doug,
Close this
hope you are doing well after the drinking stream. Have you done any extra coding in between streams for the multi-voice character TTS?
I have not, no. The multi-voice stuff got pretty spammy pretty quick, so I'll probably pull that out in very rare
VR
occasions.
must think they've gone blind.
What else we gotta do? Oh, personalities. All right. How long has it been? 42 minutes. We're doing okay. So all that's left is to just describe the personalities of the 3 characters. We just need to like make those. I think we have a general vibe, but for each one we need a background. And we need some personality traits. And we need moves. Let me play music. And then we will... And also, I'm going to mute text-to-speech again, because I'm going to have to read chat. So, bam. Let's start with Sir Roderick Pendleton, who is our Bear Grylls survivalist personality. The kind of vibe I was thinking, he's like, over the top. He always takes like really unnecessarily extreme routes to situations. What I think is funny about Bear Grylls, the actual guy in his show, is always like, you know, in a situation like this, you might need to, you know, swim underneath the ice. And so he like carves a hole in a frozen pond and like swims underneath it. It's pointless. Why would you ever do that in a survival situation? So he just like makes things unnecessarily extreme, which I think is very funny. And then we could kind of like, he befriends animals or like tackles animals or whatever. What is the background? I want to do this pretty quickly. This ended up being a lot less relevant than we really thought. I think the personality stuff is more important. So this is what got him to this point. Not what he does, not his actions. What has he done in his life up until now? Comes from a rich bear family, sure. Yeah, nobility, because he's a sir. He was a knight, but they kicked him out when they realized he's just a bear. Raised by humans, but has a nature streak. Maybe he's a Don Quixote. I don't know the Don Quixote story. I don't actually know anything about it. Sure. Originally human, but was bitten by a werebear. I like that. It's good. This doesn't hibernate for too long. It's trying to eat as much as possible to regain body mass. Yeah, we could have him eat a lot. That's funny. Okay, I'll do like this. Believes he's a shape-shifting druid, but he's just a bear. Never been outside. What's the... For those who are not familiar with Bear Grylls, he very unnecessarily drank his own pee on one of his shows. Like, it was to prove, like, what you can do in extreme situations to take care of himself, to take care of yourself. Like, it is arguably, I don't know if it actually is, but arguably a way to help your survival if you have, like, no liquids. But now he's largely known for drinking pee. He needed to deface. I don't feel like it's good for you, because otherwise people would do that more, right? Is it good? I don't feel like it's probably not good to drink your own pee. He had to survive. I just like... Yeah, Survivor Man is a way more badass show. Bear Grylls it's just like showcasing crazy stuff. Okay, we'll combine these two. He was a knight, but they kicked him out when they realized he's just a bear. That's pretty funny. And then we will also add, you were a noble knight with the noble houses. But you were kicked out of what? The castle? Oh, you are a humanoid bear. The round table. Okay, you were kicked out of the round table. When they discovered that you are literally... The moment that they caught you, Wait, no. The moment they realized you were a bear was when they caught you drinking your own pee. Okay. All right, he's a bear knight. They discovered that he's a bear. He got kicked out because he drank his own pee at a party. No humanoid. Okay. Oh, interesting. I know I should read Don Quixote. I've been back on a reading kick. Maybe I'll add that to the list. Okay, and then hello? There we go. Actually, I'm just going to say that's what he was known as. All right. Personality traits. What do we want? I'm definitely going to put in, like, takes the most extreme route to solving problems, usually by putting himself in extreme physical situations. Which, drinks his own pee to solve problems a lot. So, this one's funny. I assume we'll do the pee drinking thing. Takes the most extreme route to solving problems, used by putting himself in extreme physical situations. That's pretty iconic to Bear Grylls. However, he will probably kill himself pretty quickly. So, our poor boy might not last too long, but maybe he'll just play really well and do a good job. Other suggestions. Yeah, I like that. Chivalrous, but with an obtuse and unknown bear code. So, like, he's trying to be like an honorable knight, but, like, it's not clear what that actually means for him. Afraid. Yeah, we can expand on the P thing. Generally, okay, there's a lot of P-related things. I mean, we have finds creative and unnecessary solutions to get out of those dangerous situations. I think I'll add that to this one. So, like... And hopefully that's the thing. He, like, you know, is creative, is unique, whatever. Always tries to put out forest fires. I'm seeing various ones about forest fires. Has a camera crew that he pretends aren't there. That is too... I'm worried he'll actually, like, reference them. Absolutely obsessed with honey. There is one scenario that they might encounter that has honey, so that could be relevant. Wait, hold on. Is he obsessed with it, or is he extremely weak to honey? like it's super effective against him. Do the camera crew. I think it'd be funny if, like, talks as though he's on a reality TV show and is explaining how to survive dangerous situations. That's pretty funny. Very hungry after hibernating. Tries to eat as much food as possible. That's a pretty good one. I'm seeing a lot of, like, gambling addict. I don't feel like that ties into the archetype at all. Like, it should be related to this, like, survivalist kind of vibe, right? Can we take several of these? Yeah, we just send them 3 of these out. P as a weapon. Yeah, these are all really good. He's a cannibal. So what, he eats other bears? Does he think he's a bear? Okay, there's a lot of expansion to the P stuff. We'll expand on the P stuff. Yeah, the inventor could be Valley Girl. Can speak to other animals. Okay. Wait, can it... Oh, yeah, like really good with animals. That's good. Tries to befriend any animal. But, like, he could be bad at it. Or is he good at it? Like, is he able to befriend animals? Like, is he good at it? Or does he just try to? He just tries? You might need to stipulate he won't eat the other party members. He probably won't. And you know what? So be it. If they just kill each other in 30 seconds, then that's, you know, that's the stream. I'll just say tries. We'll put that in. I think these are honestly pretty good for this one. I don't know if we need much more. Okay. We basically got, like, the core ones about the archetype, which I think is good. Like Bear Grylls, you take the most extreme route to solving problems, usually by putting yourself in extreme physical situations. You have creative and unique ways of solving these situations that you often make very complex, or very, like, dangerous and complex. Something like that. You also talk as though you are in a reality TV show and are explaining to the audience how to survive. All of your extreme survivalist decisions are explained to the viewers as being something that they might need to know. Cool. Then we have Drink P, and then I'll do Drink P and then Chivalrous. Yeah, okay, Drink P and then Chivalrous. So, one of your favorite extreme problem-solving abilities is drinking your own pee. You believe this can resolve many different problems. Because I don't necessarily want to say because of something specific. I think he just believes it. Because if we tell him to do specific things, then we're kind of like locking him into just certain replies. Okay. And then last thing is bear code. Because of the bear code. As a former knight, you follow the chivalrous creed known as the bear code. However, it's not clear what bear code actually entails, but you should reference it occasionally when making your decisions. Bear code should remain unintelligible. Intelligible. Should I even say you are based on Bear Grylls? Was that too much? I mean, it's basically the same as saying like Bear Grylls. My worry is that it's not going to be enough. if otherwise. Nah, okay. I'll just say. Like Bear Grylls, you take the most extreme route to solving problems, usually by putting yourself in extreme physical situations. Is there anything else I should do here? You have creative and unique ways of solving these situations that you often make unnecessarily dangerous and complex. You also talk as though you're in a reality TV show and explain to the audience how to survive. All of your extreme survivalist decisions are explained to the viewers as being something that might... Yeah, I think this is fine. For the sake of time, let's move on. We can adjust it as needed. Alrighty. What moves, spells does he have? I mean, we can have drink P, but it's not really like a move or a spell, right? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of P stuff. Bare arms. I mean, yeah, that's just like scratching and attacking, right? Growl. Intimidates opponents, maybe? We don't necessarily need to have these. Okay, most of the suggestions are about P. Bare arms, which is that he uses guns. Hibernation. How about falls asleep but can't be hurt while asleep? That's fun. Bare arms. Mauls an enemy with double swipe of your claws. Let's do a simple attack here. Summon bears. I don't really want him to just be able to like pull bears into the scene at any point. I feel like that's like it's like too much. Second Amendment. Bear Girl survived a 15k drop out of a plane. His parachute didn't open. I feel like his backstory is good enough, but that is a crazy story. We could just say you growl at animals and are able to communicate with them. And they understand you. I think it's more interesting if they do. Yeah, I like that's a good idea, Fummy. Yeah, I'm not sure what we'll do with voices yet. Okay, poll the viewers. You ask your reality TV viewers at home for advice on what to do next. These all feel very good. I think this is like a really strong set of moves. Oh yeah, challenging somebody to an honorable duel is good. But like he could just do that anyways. This is the weird thing. Like we don't really need to give him like we don't really need to give the view like these guys special moves. I think all these are good. I'm gonna throw all of them in. Like cause they can just do these things. Like fall asleep for as long as you want, and you can't be hurt while you're asleep. So what I like about this is it could combo with other like weird decisions he makes, you know. Bare arms. Maul an enemy with double swipe of your claws. I'll say that this attack has like a higher chance to hit or something. Speak to animals. You can growl at animals and they understand you. Cool, cool, cool. And poll the viewers. You ask your reality TV viewers at home for advice on what to do next. And you will automatically attempt to do their suggestion. Because that way it's like he pulls you guys and then I'll be like, okay, you do this. You try to do this thing. Are they not all animals? Well, we'll say like non-humanoid animals. All right, we have our boy Roderick, the bear. Fantastic. Give Roderick rabies. No. No, we gotta move on. I like where your head's at, though. Alrighty, number 2. This is our elf/chicken engineer inventor. So I think the original thinking with this is like a like constantly making and building new things to solve every solution, but the creations aren't good. First, let's take a very quick background story. We are at an hour. I want to get these wrapped up soon. Background. This is a escaped a chicken farm when he was young. Didn't we have something? A drug dealer from Mexico owns a restaurant in Nevada. Yeah. Originally an elf got converted into a chicken by Big Pharma. This is good. Seeing his parents made into chicken McNuggets is a little too dark. Was a normal chicken on a farm until a scientist gave him a potion. So these are just all going to be animals. I like the idea that this one is a elf and then was turned into a chicken. Because that way she's different than just another animal. Oh, had an apple fall on her head. Almost eaten but escaped. Developed the nuclear bomb. Grew up not giving a clock. I feel like these are fine. I'm seeing most of these are just like horrible, like factory farming related ideas. Was a Santa elf then cursed to be a chicken? I mean, it's basically like, do we want to have something of like originally an elf and they got converted? This will just be originally an elf and they got converted into a chicken. Actually, let me get more of those. Originally an elf converted into a chicken because of converted into a chicken when when a wizard didn't like her herbs and spices. Like, just as a separate thing. Originally, an elf converted to a chicken when she made Santa Claus a crappy invention. She crossed the road. Yeah. These are fine. Normal chicken until scientists gave a potion to make smart. Okay, whatever. You can just read it. For the sake of time, we'll go. We'll keep going. Okay. We will combine drug dealer and originally an elf converted into a chicken. Okay, you were originally an elf working for a drug dealer named Santa Claus at his restaurant, which served as a front for his cartel business. However, your true love was always inventing things. One day, you broke Santa Claus's ice cream machine, and he got upset and cursed you and turned you into a giant chicken. You are now searching for a way to turn yourself back into an elf. I'm gonna say that it's possible. Yeah, sure. Selling. Okay. You were originally an elf working for a drug dealer named Santa Claus at his restaurant, which served as a front for his cartel business selling snow cane. However, your true love was always inventing things. One day you broke Santa Claus's ice cream machine. He got upset and cursed you and turned you into a giant chicken. You are now searching for a way to turn yourself back into an elf. If somehow she finds a way to turn herself back into an elf, I'm changing the token. And she will no longer be a chicken, and she'll be an elf. Okay? And you're going to have to deal with that. We're going to be happy for her. Okay? We're going to accept that she's not a chicken anymore. Okay, personality traits. This is, again, meant to be an eccentric adventure type who makes crazy inventions, but they aren't very good. So that's kind of the core premise. Any other personality stuff? Doug, typo. Where? Okay. All right, we have constantly making and inventing things. That's going to be the core of it. Other things that are around that. Okay, laying eggs is funny. Yeah, I mean, we'll build on the kind of like building things. Trying to collect the 11 herbs and spices isn't really like a personality trait, though. We'll just say loves herbs and spices and tries to collect them. All right, what can we do more with like inventing? Is there anything else there? Asking them to be best friends forever is quite funny, but only if she's drunk. When she learns something new, she tries to build a new invention with it. I like that. Cause like she learns a thing and then immediately tries to build some shitty invention. Lays eggs occasionally. This is funny because Bear Grylls likes food. We could just say lays eggs occasionally. I don't know if we need more than that. Like, we could tell her to do something with them, but can't control when. You suddenly start screaming and then... uses elf slang. What is that? A move could be an egg bomb. I just don't... I think it's funnier if the egg isn't like an attack. I think we'll expand on the constantly making invention stuff. There's a lot of good ideas around inventing. Yeah, because we could do like kleptomaniac. Like she like steals lots of things to use for her inventions. Like a lot of these are just like building on the invention thing. I'm gonna do this. I think these are pretty strong. Gambling? It just doesn't feel like that makes sense with her personality. Making the eggs too powerful, I'm like concerned about, because it feels like that could quickly just become the focus rather than them like dealing with the situation. That's why I want the eggs to be kind of like innocuous and pointless. I think that's funnier. Okay. So she'll definitely invent a lot of things. Okay, we'll definitely use the... Use all slang, steals a lot of things. Yeah, I think these connect. These all relate, except the 11 herbs and spices. Okay. Bam, bam. Sweet. All right, so we're saying you are a proud and obsessive inventor. You are constantly trying to make and build new inventions and machines and projects constantly to solve every solution. But the creations usually aren't very good. Are we saying they aren't very good? I'll just say, like, are often bizarre and strange. Because the thing is, I don't want her to just... Here's the issue. Is she's just like, I make a flying machine and then I fly across the bridge. It's like, no, she can't really do that, right? So I don't want it to just be like, she just does the thing. Like, she'll have to roll for it, whether it makes any sense. Here's the problem. It's like, we don't want to say the outcome. We want to say what she tries to do. Because the outcome is determined by dice. That's the whole thing with Dungeons & Dragons. So, I don't want to say they usually don't work, because, like, they might work, depending on how she rolls. So, I don't want to, like, decide it in advance. I mean, we can say... Every solution and make your party's lives better, but the creations are often bizarre and unpredictable. Something like that. Yeah. I don't know, something like this. It's like, I just don't want to... I don't want it to be, like, too crazy. You also... When you learn new facts, you love to apply them into your newest invention. Even if the invention is fairly unnecessary. You also love stealing things and using them in your inventions. I feel like that works. Well, so chance of exploding is, again, something that I don't want to tell her that they have a chance of exploding. That's something that I would determine based on what she does. I'm gonna say bizarre and unpredictable and dangerous, because it's like the idea is they could have, problems, right? And then I will determine what problems actually happen. Additionally, you lay eggs randomly, and you can't control when. If you are laying an egg, sure, potentially dangerous. If you are laying an egg, you begin screaming out a series of vowels, such as before the egg finally comes out. You also use a lot of slang from your elf days. Even though now you are just a giant chicken. Okay, special moves, 1 per day. Where this is where this has been taking a while, but we're going. Special moves. Go, 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 go. Yeah, we can do, like, build a health dispenser. I'm worried about, like, I don't want to give them a lot of opportunities to heal. Okay, egg bomb. Here's the problem. Like, I guess that's fine. Egg bomb. Lay an egg that can be used as an explosive grenade or something like that. Cross the road. You can cross any road. So make invention wouldn't really be a move. She would just do that. How about an egg bomb? I don't know what you mean by that. I mean, it could just be a normal egg. I think it's detonate inventions. Explode. That's funny, actually. Cluckenheimer. Yeah, something with goggles, potentially. Salmonella. Call Santa. I don't want to roleplay as Santa. Panic. Run around aimlessly and scream. Isn't interesting. Cross the road needs to be nerfed. I don't think there are any roads in any of the scenarios. Okay, we could do weak flight. You can fly for a very short distance. Like an actual chicken. I don't want to just give them flight, but like that's I'm okay with. Build a dispenser, I like. I'm just gonna let her do that rather than saying I want the inventions to like be open-ended rather than telling her what she can do. Peck the shit out of someone. I mean, call Santa. Yeah, I mean, we could just do a make invention ability. That's probably fine to give her that move. Feathers organized, Vinny calls her coworker, green thumb, how many special moves? Santa air bomb. Yeah, Santa hates her. Heart attack. Nugget. How is that a move? What is salmon? What would that do? Give an enemy salmonella if they eat one of your eggs. Maybe the egg causes the egg bomb will cause salmonella. It's like a poison effect. The more drunk she is, the more powerful the invention. In the past, like, trying to make them substance abusers hasn't really worked. Okay, a lot of love for crossing the road, but Uche. And then I think let's do these. I'll give her weak flight too. I think that's moderately interesting. Okay. I'm gonna not give her make invention. I'm gonna say like she just makes inventions, and detonate inventions is the one thing that's more of like a single move, right? So in theory, she can invent a lot of things. It might be too much. But we'll leave it open-ended. I mean, peck, there's a lot of people who are saying peck, but I think she can just peck people. Like, she doesn't, these are, yeah. I feel like they're all able to do regular attacks at whatever interval they feel like. Give her an attack. So she can just attack. They can just do whatever they want. It's not like she can only do these things. But also, I'd rather she lean into, like, inventions. Yeah. Throw an egg. That's a good point. We make this like, throw an egg that you've laid. it becomes an explosive grenade which gives salmonella to nearby creatures. So this is more like, it's not that you lay an egg, it's that if you've laid an egg, you throw it. All right, cool. We have Clucky. For the sake of time, let us move on. All right. Last up is our favorite. Detonate is great because, yeah. I like Detonate a lot. I think it's fun. Last is Slugma. Slugma background. This is just how he got to be here. Was the son of a notorious... Okay, yeah, I mean, we can just make it Star Wars. Son of a notorious crime syndicate leader was rescued by space wizards and is on a quest to find them. Somebody said ex-pro basketball player. I mean, just a slug is always an option. What was the... Oh, he's meant to be like Gollum. He's a sack of shit. Grew up in a sewer. I like that. So, he's gonna roughly be Gollum-esque. Absolutely hates D's nuts jokes. That's not... Well, actually more of a personality trait. Prison conflict. No, Clucky is our woman. I think Slugma can just be a slug. Slugma can be a just non-binary mucus creature. Hates jokes in general. Okay, no. This is background. This is background. Like, how did he get to this point? He just is a slug creature. That's fine. Hates bears. Why would he hate bears? Found a curse. Used to be a halfling. Okay, I mean, this is fine. Why would he be? Bro. He's based on Gollum. Okay. I'll just put both of these in. No, just a slug is kind of winning, actually. Love salt. These are more personal. Okay. You are a gigantic slug creature. All right, great. Background concluded. You are a gigantic slug creature. You're also a former basketball player. Cool. Personality traits. Okay. He has 10 IQ. All right, the archetype was that he would be based on Gollum, which I wrote up as, where is he? A schizophrenic personality, a schizophrenic obsessive character arguing with themselves. And then I guess as a separate one would be obsessed with gathering shiny objects. Those are pretty good. Hates positivity and happiness. Yeah, well, gathering shiny objects is like, we'll say it's like looks for something and calls it their precious. Hates the Lakers. So addicted to salt. calls themselves big. Yeah, okay, well, Expand hates the Lakers to also and doesn't like lakes. We'll eat people's garden. We'll eat plants and animals. Or not plants, and vegetation. Is there anything else with Gollum that we want to do? Of like I think we're focusing more on the basketball thing, which, you know, is fine if that's what people want. I just... Really tall. I mean, he is big. Has a flowing head of hair. He objectively does it. Should we have him, like, grunt or something? No. I mean, I'm seeing there's a lot of ideas. Stands uncomfortable. Leaves a big trail of mucus everywhere. No, that should be... Okay, that should be one of his moves. Something about mucus. Like people slip on it or whatever. Okay, coughs constantly. Like, you always have allergies and a sniffly nose. Yeah, like, just really sick, you know? Just, like, just chronic hay fever. He's a flat earther and hates short people. Well, this is a fantasy world where the earth is flat, maybe. I don't know if the Dungeons & Dragons lore has confirmed whether the D&D world is flat or not. Someone's a slave that tries to kill him, like, yeah, like Leia. I don't want to make him, like, some sort of weird, like, woman kidnapper. Doesn't know he's a slug. No, that doesn't make sense. He's literally just a slug. That's his whole background. The body temperature is 1,800 degrees. That feels so hot. Okay, I'm just gonna do these. There's lots of weird ones. I feel like these are enough, and they're pretty good. Okay, he smells really bad is also funny, but that's a good move, you know? Okay. You are a schizophrenic, obsessive character. Alright, let's move on to this song. No, this song. No, this song. Ooh. Alright, you're obsessive, constantly argues with yourself about all of your decisions. Like... As a former pro basketball. Okay, what else we got? You call yourself Big Mama or Big Papa for no reason. Get upset when... Okay, how should I write out... You hate positivity and happiness because you're an angry slug creature. Should I do anything else? Okay. Vomits randomly. Just to vomit. I'm just gonna pick some here. This is technically not a democracy, but okay. What's the other one? Okay, we'll do slam dunk. He is a slug. Okay, what's the other one? Oh yeah, trail of slime. Can activate your slime, leaving a trail of extremely sticky and slippery, which doesn't make any sense. Slime behind you as you move. Slam dunk. You do a sick slam dunk on someone. It humiliates them. And go into a lot of detail about the incredible way that you pull off this slam dunk. Slime dunk. Oh yeah. Sticky surface. Oh my god. Surface. You can stick to walk on and stick to floors or ceilings for 3 turns. I think that's good. All right. It's good. Yeah? It's a good set. I feel like these are all really good. Tore his ACL, so was forced to retire. Call cousin LeBron. No, he hates the Lakers, remember? yeah, walls. You can stick to floors. Yeah, you're right. That should be walls, not floors. Bronny James took his spot on the Lakers. Yeah, is that why? He didn't get drafted because Bronny James got drafted? He was next up in the draft, but they didn't pick him. But that implies he wasn't a former pro basketball player. You love salty foods. Vinny got drafted and said, I think these work. I know there's obviously a lot of people who want additional things, but I think we have our 3 incredible, beautiful characters. Welcome to the team. Sir Roderick Featherbottom, Clucky McCluckerface, and Slugma. What is his actual last name? Rumblefish. So no drunk. Sorry, no drunk. Last time we had people who were addicted to substances. I want to not do gambling addict and drug addict on every single team, because I assure you, people will always suggest those two. So for this round, we're not going to have them be addicted to anything. Sorry. I'm sorry if that kind of ruins the vibe for you. All right, I think these are great. Oh, the last thing that we need to do is pick the voices. Okay, I'm Dungeon Master. We toss these guys here. Okay, voices. I want to be quick here because it has been too... Oh my god, it's been too... Character creation is really important for this concept, but I do wish it was a little bit shorter. But that's okay. This has been fun. This is a good fun. 11 labs. We need to pick the voices. I want to do this extremely quickly. I'm going to go off voices we already have. I think first question. We have 3 voices that we used last time that I think is good. One is Dogsworth. This is the like classy, deep voiced British guy. We have Tony, King of New York, who I don't think fits here, even though it's a great voice, and Victoria. What other ones are notable? We have Sergeant Hayes, but he's kind of boring. We have Alex is like funny, I think, right? Low stability.
Yo, you won't believe what happened on the subway this morning, bro. Holy fucking shit, I'm so angry right now I could bust an English muffin. Fuck.
Roderick could use could use. I think we leave Roderick with Dogsworth. So Roderick is British voice, right? Alex is good. What is the name of it? What is the full name? Alex, young American male. Wait, do we want that for... Slugma needs to sound disgusting. I don't have, like, a disgusting voice is the problem. Like, that's not a thing I have sought out to create at any point. I mean, I could find another really deep voice, I guess. I have 30 slots. They keep changing. God, they keep changing how the layout is every time I... This is a totally... Dude, how do I stop this? How do I delete it? The UI has completely changed in the last... Edit? How do I delete the voice? Because I'm at 30. Library? I mean... Deep. John Doe, deep.
I have crossed oceans of time to find you. I prayed and asked God for clarity, and he granted it to me. There's nothing else. You are my destiny.
That's pretty good for Slugmo. Wait, grim and gruesome.
When the clock beats 12 and moonlight spills like blood across the floor, I will be the one waiting outside, scratching on your door.
I hate it. That's my slug.
Les requins prennent leurs précautions.
The Chungus man crept around the stump, eyeing Elmer.
The rain falls gently, softly, quietly. The world is round, and the place which may seem like the...
No yesterdays are ever wasted for those who give themselves to today.
Hold on. Epic, dark, powerful.
You okay, buddy? The father asked. There, under the bed, pale and afraid, was his son, his real
This
son.
one's good. This one's
He
good.
whispered, Daddy, there's someone on my bed.
Okay. Option 1.
I have crossed oceans of time.
This one's good. Option 1.
I prayed.
I mean, I know we're going to go with the gross one, but
clarity.
option 2.
When the clock beats 12 and moonlight spills like blood across the floor, I will be the one waiting outside.
That's my slug. The slug is gonna die immediately. He's gonna drink a bunch of Roderick's pee, and then they're all gonna die. They're gonna jump off a bridge. Okay, fine. Okay, I need to get Bartholomeus Boswicked. Let me I need to delete one of these. How do I do that now? Okay. Where did they put the delete button? Here? Delete. Okay. Let's quickly, as a reminder... Wait, where are my voices? This is not 30 voices. Personal. Okay, here we go. This is Victoria.
What is not started today is never finished tomorrow.
Gratitude is not only the greatest of virtues, but the parent of all the others.
The best way out is always through.
Oh, this one we ended up losing, so I can delete this one, and then we have 2. I guess I can quickly come up with another voice. All right, so Slugma we got. Who is Roderick? Roderick, because Roderick is British, so we can make him Dogsworth.
Yo, you won't believe what happened on the subway this morning, bro. Holy fucking shit, I'm so angry right now.
That's pretty good. I think we probably leave him Dogsworth. Like, Dogsworth is great. Okay, for the sake of time, Dogsworth is going to be Roderick. Clucky, we need a voice. Voices, library. Deep, we've got you. Add to my voices. I'll just do Bartholomeus. Add voice, and then once he is added, we're going to go into the code. That is going to be number 3. Bartholomeus there. Fantastic. Okay. What should Clucky's voice sound like? What's like a word I could search for? Southern, like Valley Girl.
We should all be thankful for those people who rekindle the inner spirit. I'm selfish, impatient, and a little insecure. I make mistakes, but if you can't handle me at my worst, then you don't deserve me at my best.
The heart has eyes which the brain knows nothing of.
Squacky. Squeaky.
He that is giddy thinks the world turns round.
That's actually pretty good.
He that is giddy thinks the world turns round.
That one's pretty solid, honestly. Chicken. No, that doesn't come up. High pitched. How did it high pitch?
Blessed are the hearts that can bend, they shall never be broken.
Life without love is
Ow.
like a tree without blossoms or fruit.
He that is giddy thinks the
Yeah,
world
I think we do the other one. What did I search for it? Squeaky? It's that? Okay, this is all right. Option 1.
He that is giddy thinks the world turns round.
Option 2 is we could use the Melina voice that is mostly my voice.
Yo, you won't believe what happened on the subway this morning, bro. Holy fucking shit, I'm so angry right now.
I don't know why it sounds like that.
Yo, you won't believe what happened on the subway this morning, bro. Holy fucking shit, I'm so angry right now.
Okay, we're gonna not use this one because they must have changed how their things work because it is sounding a lot more like me than Melina. Library, add to voices, Lydia, Squeaky. Okay, that's the voice there. Now we just need to go into my voices, personal. What's the name of what? Dude, this new UI is not great. Okay, I want to set the settings really low, similarity lower. And then, okay.
Yo, you won't believe what happened on the subway this morning,
I hate
bro.
this, dude. I hate this.
Fucking shit. I'm so angry right now.
Dude, I fucking hate that. it's awful. I mean, it fits for a slug creature. Like, I will fully admit it works. And then, who did I just get? Lydia Squeaky. Let's get your settings way lower. Similarity, blah, 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 blah.
Yo, you won't believe what happened on the subway this morning, bro. Holy fucking shit, I'm so angry right now.
Okay, yeah, she's funny. All right, cool. Lydia Squeaky, we got them all good. We got voices, we got images, we got everything we need. Quick trip into the void. I gotta update their health. You're supposed to have 3 hearts, not 0. You're supposed to have 3 hearts, not 2. You're supposed to have 3 hearts, not 0. Boom. Alrighty, and a brisk 2.5 hours later. We're good to go. I am going to go to the bathroom and also get a quick snack because then we're fucking going. There may or may not be a way to make this character creation faster in the future. Technically, it was only 2 hours because we were starting. At this point, like if they just bomb out immediately, I don't think we're doing another round this stream. Maybe we do a stream where we make the characters and then another one where we start it. I don't know. At any rate, feel free to talk. I will unmute text-to-speech. And when I return in a few minutes, the adventure begins. Oh, okay. Okay, final things we gotta get. Wait, where's the chicken? I think I downloaded the wrong asset. 2-minute token. The chicken inventor. I want to do no base. Download that. And then we go here into close you.
I think having a skill for a normal attack is important since not one person threw a punch last time aside from Shadow Noodle who had it as a skill. I just think I can't process it. The final fight was all lava pool, which was kind of boring after a WHLE.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I mean, we could give them all, we could give them a basic attack. Why are there two of these? I mean, chat, is there a strong preference on that either way? There's not necessarily much combat in the game, but it's the wrong chicken. Oh, you're right. Who would have thought? Okay,
Hey, Doug. Taking a break from learning SQL in Android Studio. Currently developing an app and database management is not the easiest thing apparently.
Oh, here. Yeah, database management's hard. I've never been drawn to it in any way, because it is hard as hell. Okay, clucky. Alrighty, bam, bam, bam. Close this. Just another minute or so, and then we're good. We put Clucky here. Let me make sure the dice roll works still. That would have ruined the entire campaign.
Can Doug the Wizard be a depressed drunk since the adventurers became evil and burned a lot of places? Also, can the places the previous party been to be affected based on their actions accordingly?
No, and I'll explain why. Which is that it's a time loop. No, because it just gets more complex. Maybe that's something we do in the future. I'm also kind of canonically viewing this as the first one, even though that doesn't really make sense. But this is the main first run. No, I guess there's been 2 runs. There has been 2 runs. Okay.
Doug, back up, the comedy hour is back. Anyway, why did the chicken artificer cross the road slash? I don't know, let's see if it happens tonight.
Yeah. Okay, so there are 18 different scenarios that correspond to the different spots on the map. Do I need to like mix them up? Or do we just hope they don't go the same route? Sorry for the spoilers, but because I would basically just need to like reorder all these randomly. Okay. So I can just move them around. How do I do this? Does it matter? If they go to the right side, it'll be completely different. Don't show us, though. Okay, fine. Talk amongst yourselves. I feel like it doesn't matter if they go, so... We want some of the same. Okay, I'll throw them really quick. The fuck? This is it's gonna take a little second or so. But nobody wanted to start anyways, so it's fine. Everybody just wanted more setup. Oh my god. I wish this was not so fucking annoying in Photoshop. Shopping Riley, yeah. I've grown. Okay, I'll move the bridge like way later. Prison break. I mean, sorry, no spoilers. Okay, nice one.
Excuse me, Bald Gorilla streamer, this money is for chat. Also, Gambabot sent me my daughter's niece in the mail. I am scared. He said he wants $3, but I don't have that kind of money laying around.
I was amused by that. I got a good hearty chuckle out of me. All right, so now the map has been, without spoilers. Oh, sorry, spoiler 6. The map has been randomized. We have our 3 ladies and gentlemen. We have... Why are people saying 6? 6 spoilers. What do you... Oh, right, because the number 6 just showed up. Sorry to ruin it for you.
Hey Doug, is this the start of your supervillain story of you controlling a bunch of innocent people for when you become Big Brother?
All I'm saying is that eventually I will turn into
Ever noticed that the
a
word chair is
supervillain?
just the word hair with a hat? Because he sits on it explains the baldness.
Oh, I want to... Okay, one more thing I want to do. I want to give each one of them
Hey Doug, next
an
D&D
item.
stream we should just make 20 characters for a later playing stream, so if one party dies the next one is ready soon after.
Yeah, it's honestly like a pretty good idea. I think I'll do that. Also, in case I forget, I am going to turn text.
Did Parks divorce you and taking your hair in the divorce?
Okay, text-to-speech is muted. I'm going to remove the thingy. Let me make sure we are all good. It works. And also, I'm going to take this opportunity to pitch a new idea to them. Okay. Also, I can make sure the spacing is correct this time. All right. We're loading it up. What I want to do is ask them to be a person who gives me an answer. That is, what is your most precious item or possession? And we'll just ask that in advance, and then they like know it, right? And then we give that item to them. I feel like they should have an item, yeah? So, okay, I go here, extra things, D&D. All right, Agent 1. Sir Rod... Oh, wait, shit. I pressed the wrong button. Okay, now I need to start recording and recording. Is this working?
You find yourself standing at the edge of a dark, foreboding forest. Tall trees with thick canopies block out most of the sunlight.
See, he's talking as a
casting
dungeon.
long shadows over the moss-covered ground.
Shut up. Okay, he's talking is not correct. Okay, yeah, the agents also need to be named correctly. Roderick. Clucky. Slugma. Cool, that's all good. We reset. This time I'll remember to actually give him prompt. Alright, so I'm just going to ask each one of them what their most prized possession is. He's the DM now, you're a character. Happy birthday, Steve Rogers. Is Steve Rogers one of these guys? Okay. Alright, party. Before we begin the adventure, I want to know what in your character is your most precious possession. You will be able to bring this possession with you on your adventure. Roderick, let's start with you. What is your most prized possession? Okay, now he should actually talk, not as the dungeon master. All right.
Ah, yes. The most critical survival item for any extreme adventurer. My most prized possession is my gourmet canteen.
Not for pee. Not for pee.
Perfectly sized for storing plenty of life-saving homemade bear pee. Always remember, pee is your best friend in dire situations. The bear code insists upon it.
All right, Clucky, what is your most prized possession? I love him already. He's perfect. That's a great voice for him.
Yo, my most precious piece has got to be my multi-eggomatic 3000 digit. It's a quirky contraption I rigged
Somebody
up to
write that
scramble,
down.
fry, or even hatch the random eggs I lay.
Could somebody...
Might be a tad unpredictable, but hey, that's just how I roll.
Okay, can somebody write that down? So I can put that in the code. All right, and then lastly, and Slugma, what is your most prized possession? The multi-eggomatic 3000. Okay. Multi-eggomatic 3. Okay.
My most precious. My precious. Big Papa's got this shiny pebble. Don't look at it. It's mine. All mine.
I hate it.
If anyone dares to touch Big Mama's shiny, they'll taste my slime. Oh, yes, they will.
This sucks. I hate him. Oh, okay. Okay. Honestly, this team's looking good. It's everybody's. We're not gonna do an actual bet, but what is everybody's prediction for how long this party lasts? Actually, I don't think I need to reset the code. We'll just continue it from here. Okay, what was I doing? Live split. Close you. Don't need the timer. No. Slugma goes all the way. I really hope they survive a while, because this took a while. I like these characters a lot. I think they're great. Like, I do think they're great. Slugma, or Fernando died in lava so this group could fly. I'm going to... I am not going to give them a basic attack for now. And then we will see if that continues to be a problem. That is something that we potentially do in the future. Okay, very last thing. Pull up the world map. I'm going to be reading. I wrote out, like... Okay, spoilers! I wrote out a little bit of more, like, script for this stuff in order to... yeah, Dungeon Master could be funny. That would be the last round, I guess. The last version. One of it was I'm Dungeon Master and Twitch chat is the players. And this version is I'm Dungeon Master and AI is players. And the final one will be AI is Dungeon Master. And then maybe me and you guys are the players. Okay, hold on. There's a lot of, so I have a little opening. I'm gonna read it out. If it sounds like I'm reading from a script, it's because I am. Roderick. Next. Cluckerson. It sucks to, like, I know for a lot of people, like, you think it's all, like, kind of improvised on a live stream, and it sucks when you come to Twitch and you realize this has all just been, it's pre-recorded and pre-written. Sorry to kind of ruin the illusion for you guys. Okay, what's a good opening song? No. No. No, I want some build-up. It can't just get going. No. No, too anime. It's also too anime. Sure. No, this is too intense. What's like a... Fire Emblem Dragon. What's a song that's like slow and builds that isn't like incredibly intense right off the bat? Okay, I'll just use the Metal Gear Solid song. All right. Trying to think of how I do all this because I have my little like info here. Okay. Oh wait, Slugma's on the right. You're over here. Coffee. We're not gonna play Coffee by Super Sister as the intro to the campaign. All right. We beginning? Oh my god, there's so many things I have to have up and looking at this nonsense. All right. Everybody get a prediction in now. This is not an actual prediction we're voting on, but how long do you think? We are currently at 2 hours and 50 minutes of stream. How long do you think the party lasts? Do they go all the way? Do they die after one scenario? They win. I think they could win. I think they could go all the way. Honestly, I made everything a little bit harder, but I think, and also the final boss now is going to be way harder. But I want them to go all the way, dude. Slugma, instant death. All the way, Slugma is broken. Yeah, dude, they need to balance patch Slugma. A lot of people are saying 3. Oh, yeah. Gollum jumped in lava. That's true. He might kill himself. Slugma's gonna die. People either think Slugma's carrying the team or he's gonna die. All right. Our story begins with 3 adventures, waking up on a Monday morning, living out their normal lives, traveling about the village, and finishing up their daily work, and then heading to the tavern for a nice night of relaxation. When suddenly, a misty fog surrounds each one of you. Also, I forgot to send this to the AI. Hold on. Our story begins with our 3 adventurers waking up on a Monday morning and living their normal lives, finishing up their daily work, and then heading to the tavern for a nice round of relaxation. When suddenly, a misty fog surrounds each one of you. Your vision goes dark. The world around you fades to black, and a few moments later, you find yourself emerging from a cauldron inside of a wizard's tower. First up, on the column from the left, in the cauldron on the left, Sir Roderick McFeatherbottom, a survivalist bear. Next, Clucky McCluckerson emerges from an orange cauldron, stepping forth as a chicken inventor artificer. And finally, a giant slug creature named Slugma pops out of a purple cauldron. As the 3 of you look around and adjust to your surroundings, you see a wizard step forth. This wizard with lots of hair says, "Adventures, I am the wizard Doug, and I need your help. With the help of my god, Twitch chat, I have summoned you here to this faraway place because this land is stuck in a time loop. Everyone here in Twitchville has been experiencing the same month, repeating over and over and over. But Twitch chat and I think the time loop can be broken. If you defeat the 3 shadowy creatures who live far to the north in Obsidian Peak. I summoned you here to my tower because I heard that you're the 3 greatest adventurers of all time. And if you can defeat those 3 shadow creatures, the loop should break and you'll return back to your normal lives. But be warned, if you fall in battle, you will become the shadow creatures for the next time loop and be stuck here for all eternity. Right now, the 3 shadows at Obsidian Peak are a pyromaniac snowman named Creamy, a New York City flamingo named Fernando, and a really stupid otter named Noodle. So please, adventurers, travel north to Obsidian Peak, kill the shadow creatures that venture there, and free us from this time loop. As the wizard finishes his speech, you as a party have a moment to discuss. Noodle isn't stupid. Noodle is canonically stupid. That's the point of. All right. So I'm going to give them a moment to discuss, and then I'm going to
share. All right, team, listen up. The key to surviving this wizard's tower and breaking the time loop is to maintain hydration.
He's trying to,
preferably with a source only you can provide.
The adventure hasn't even
showing you how it's done.
Okay.
He proceeds to drink own pee from the gourmet canteen while narrating, "This is crucial in extreme environments and forms the backbone of the bear code."
Okay, so bear code appears to largely be about
discuss our perilous journey.
About drinking pee. Let's hear from Clucky.
Hold up, hombres. Before we start hoofing it to Obsidian Peak, I got a tinker. Gonna repurpose this cauldron into a steam-powered egg catapulter.
Okay, she's
Might
gonna
come in handy when we need to scramble those shadowy baddies.
That's fine. Slugma, any thoughts before we get going? I'm gonna pitch you guys the world map, and you decide.
Big Papa pays no mind to your egg catapultery and bear pee. We must search this tower for shiny. Big Mama needs her precious. Starts manically licking the walls and furniture, ranting about the Lakers being the worst team ever and verbally berating happy-looking objects.
I want Slugma to die. Okay, all right. Slugma, as you start going up to the walls and licking things and calling the wizard's possessions stupid, Wizard Dug shouts at you and he says, "No, please, Slugma, hold on. I brought you here not to lick my furniture, but to adventure north, to stop the shadow creatures. Please, here is a world map." And he hands you a document that shows where you are, far to the south of these lands, and many different buildings, obstacles, scenarios that lie ahead of you. He points to the map, and he says, right now, party, you have 3 different roads that you could take. Each leads to a different destination. To the left, there's a well-known tavern. They have a lot of patrons there, but I've heard they can get a little bit rowdy. The middle path, if you choose to take it, leads to the garden of a well-known alchemist. She might even be able to sell you some healing potions if you become hurt down the road. And to the right is a lake, an icy lake that must be crossed with some sort of famous goblin inventor, although nobody's really heard of him before right now. Adventurers, which route will you choose to take? Okay. Let's hear from Roderick first. That's not a lake. I randomized what all the scenarios are. They don't match it. You're going to have to use your imagination. You'll be okay. I trust you.
In times of unexpected adventure, survival often depends on strategic planning. Let's take the path to the icy lake.
Okay.
We must challenge ourselves with the most extreme conditions imaginable. It turns to the imaginary camera. Remember, folks, crossing a frozen lake with an unknown goblin inventor could be a critical survival drill.
Why would it be?
This aligns with the Bear Code's principle of embracing the unknown.
Oh, what am I saying?
Hold your horses, Roderick.
Thank you, Legend.
The icy lake and mystery goblin sounds like the perfect spot to test my newest invention.
I mean, it makes sense.
The
You'd want to go.
Skates. One sec.
No.
Let me grab some scrap metal from this cauldron and turn my trucking feet into ice gliders.
Okay, she's trying to invent ice skates or whatever. Let's hear from Slugma. It sounds like they're going to the lake.
Big Mama won't go near the Kurt icy
Well,
lake.
you got
The
outvoted.
Lakers haunt it. We must shine. Shine at the alchemist's garden. Yes, shiny pots and shiny potions.
Okay,
Mwahaha! Slithers manically toward the map,
I'm gonna
glaring at the lake and pointing frantically at the garden.
Okay, I'll let Clucky reply. Let's see what she thinks. If she updates her answer.
Hold your gooey horses, Slugma. How about this? We mix it up with a detour. I'll rig up a portable egg sniffer.
What?
Find the shiniest route, whether it's ice or garden. Let's let science decide our path.
It turns out your invention doesn't work because the destinations are far to the north. You're going to have to travel for a day or two to get there. So, final decision, Slugma? That was railroady. I should have let her invent. I just need I think they voted on Lake. They voted on Lake, right? Lake is here.
Big Papa says, no lakes, only shiny treasures. We go to the alchemist's garden, find delicious, salty potions, begin slithering toward the door, leaving a sticky trail of slime behind, murmuring about shiny objects and cursing
Slugma's
the
already
Lakers
moving
under his breath.
towards... Okay, we'll see what Roderick says.
All right, adventurers, time to face the most perilous path head on. We'll venture into the alchemist's garden, but always be
Slugma
prepared
does
for
convince
the unpredictable. Turns to the
the
camera.
party to
Remember,
change.
folks, whether it's shiny objects or deadly potions, adaptability is key. Hydration check with some pee, and let's charge forward in the spirit of the bear code.
And thus the party decides to take the middle route and moves across the map towards the alchemist's garden. Let me load the map. I should probably also get the little adventures onto the map, huh? Where you at? You know what? I'm feeling good about this party. I'm going to say it. I think they're going to kill themselves. The fact that Slugma is just, like, leaving is, is ominous, dude. He just left the party. The previous party was, like, very loyal to each other. I was going to go to sleep, but I don't want to sleep with Slugma's voice in my head. Sickbee, it's not nearly late enough for you to go to bed. You have like 12 more hours. Okay, sorry. What am I doing? Player images. Let me get these boys up here. Bam, bam, bam. Should these be the canonical sizes? No, Slugma can't be that big. He'll be bigger. All right. Let me open up the next scenario. This is going to take just a sec to get set up. What is it called? The Beehive Grove. There are, sorry, spoiler alert, there are bees. Do you want to not look at the map while I'm setting it up? Because we can do that, technically. You know, and again, I want to remind everybody, we literally came up with these scenarios together. Like, this isn't a spoiler. You already saw it. I expanded on them a little bit. But for the most part, you know. Hold on, I gotta find the scenario. Excuse me while I search through this. Okay. Go to tokens here. These are the best B assets I could find. They're not great. And then we need our players. He's so much bigger by default. They made his token gigantic. The Slugma can't be this big. Alrighty. Okay. Let us begin. What is a forest travel song? This is a nice chill. This is a nice chill one. Nice chill scenario. Fountain of Dreams, sure. Big Mama, Big Papa is big. They're a big pop. Okay. I'll make them like a little bit. Every time they eat, I'll make them a little bigger, okay? All right. Got it. After a day or two of traveling, the three of you find a clearing in the forest next to a river. And you move forward and see in front of you a quaint cottage nestled alongside the river, and some farms to your right. A woman is standing outside and hails you. "Adventurers, might you help an old, injured herbalist?" As you step closer to her, she says, "You see, I gather honey from the giant Asian hornet bees across the river for my potions, but yesterday I fell off that damn rickety bridge and sprained my leg. Now I can't go out and collect any honey. If you were to gather some honey for me, I could use its magical properties to make you some healing potions. But you do need to be extremely gentle. The bees are easily angered and will protect their hive." Roderick, what do you do first? I think instead of having them discuss, I'm probably just going to start asking them what they do. And we just go in order. Let's go. Is 100% going to go wrong. It might not go wrong. But to be clear, if it does go really bad, I will kill them.
A challenging task indeed, but nothing the bear code can handle. Turns to the camera. In extreme circumstances like these, it's crucial to employ the art of deception. I'll need to cover myself in mud and honey, then roll around in the wildflowers to mask my scent.
Okay, that's not a terrible idea.
Me, but also shows respect to the hive, ensuring safe honey extraction. Now, onward to the hive.
Okay, I will allow that. Roderick, you roll around in the dirt and the mud. There isn't honey nearby because you haven't collected any, but you do get yourself really grimy and covered in various nature. Clucky, what do you do? As a reminder, you guys are standing right on the edge of the bridge that crosses the river, but you've been warned that it is extremely rickety. Slogma is going to make it fall. Well, it's just as long as they don't...
Alrighty, hold up, crew. Before we cross that janky bridge, let's swathe things up with some clucky ingenuity.
All right, so she might invent something to help with the bridge.
I'm gonna rig up a leaf glider using this massive leaf and some twigs around here.
Okay,
If we fall, we'll at least glide down gracefully like badasses.
You know what? That's actually not... I mean, it's not a good... I won't say it's a good idea. Don't mishear me or whatever. What do I do as Dungeon Master? I'm going to allow that. All right, Clucky, you gather up various leaves and attempt to make a glider, which may or may not help you as you choose to cross the bridge. Slugma, what would you like to do? The three of you are still on the near side of the river. Roll for it. Well, I'll roll if they fall, but the roll will be a little bit higher because they'll have, like, padding now. So I think it's somewhat reasonable.
Big Papa don't trust no rickety bridges. Big Mama's gonna slime it up instead.
Okay.
Activates trail of slime to leave a sticky, slippery path that we can crawl across the bridge safely.
Okay.
My precious, shiny honey awaits.
Okay.
No lakers or lakes can stop us.
Okay, so you, Slugma. Okay, you know what? Oh, shit. I just showed them the map. I pressed the wrong button. I'm used to... Whatever. They're now going to see a screenshot of all this. Okay. They got us a picture of the map, and then it said there's a large slug-like creature. Potentially a sentient being that might serve as an obstacle or valuable source of information. That's fine. Whatever. I mean, let's see if this works. I would argue this could actually work. Okay, Slugma. As you just said, now that you guys have seen what this looks like, you move towards the bridge and you activate your slime. You do need to cross the bridge successfully and safely, but if you do, the slime behind will make it easier for your companions to follow you safely. It's a great call. Let's roll a die. 7 or above and you cross the bridge. Unfortunately, Slugma, as you are sliming across the bridge, you slip on your own slime. And you fall off the side of the bridge and are hanging on by just a little gooey finger to the side. The drop is not perilous below, but you have just a moment before you're about to slip and fall. Roderick, what do you do? Let me add more slime. I really tried to give it to him here. I said 7 or above.
All right, survival instinct kicking in. Turns to the camera. When a companion is in peril on a rickety bridge, there's only one solution. Initiate a high-energy rescue maneuver. I'll leap off the bridge into the river below.
Why?
Aiming to catch Slugma mid-fall and cushion our impact with a well-timed belly flop. Okay. Always save your mates, bear code rule number 7.
Okay. Instead of just letting Slugma, you know, helping him or anything, you lunge over at Slugma. As he starts to slip and fall, you grab him midair and try to cushion the fall. Unfortunately, it's like a 15-foot drop, so this will be hard, but if you roll a 15 or above, you cushion both of you guys. If you roll a 10 to a 14, you take the hit instead of him. If it's below a 10, you both take a damage. Let's see. Unfortunately, Mr. Roderick, you heroically grab Slugma. You bear hug him, and you both crash into the water below painfully, each taking 1 heart of damage. You are now splashing around in the river below, hurt but not dead. Clucky, what do you choose to do? One second. Before we continue, am going to activate all the dice because they need to play one time, otherwise they're laggy. So this is going to be painful for a second, sorry. I just need to update their health. Look, to be fair, they rolled terribly. And Slugma's idea was actually good. But this is not good that they've... Oh wait, no, Clucky, you're fine. It's, Slugma's got... I don't know why it does this. It takes really, really long for these assets to play the first time. Bad RNG is killing this run. Well, to be fair, they did go to a place where if they can get the... If they can get the honey, they get a guarantee... I'm going to turn this down. If they can get a honey, they get a guaranteed healing potion. So, that's actually good, right? And there's other things they could do to get healing potions. So, healing potions they can get, and then, you know, and then they're going to hopefully use them or whatever. So, that at least helps a bit. Is it unloading and loading the graphics? I don't know. This is taking way too long. I don't know why it does this sometimes. Like, right now, it's just frozen. I wonder if it's just overloaded. Is OBS... oh, sorry. It's blocking the cheers. Okay, wait. Maybe it's stopping. Yeah, it's playing media as, Seems like it would be longer to play all 20 at the same time than to simply do them one at a time. Yeah, Slugma's plan was actually good. That was a good plan, to use the slime. But look, falling off the bridge isn't too bad. Like, they'll survive. Okay, that went faster. Slugma based. Roderick through. I mean, it could have been... Look, I honestly gave him, like, pretty generous rolls. The rickety bridge concept isn't meant to be, like, some super dangerous bridge. It's just meant to be, like, if they are irresponsible, it's there. Really, it's there if they piss off the bees and they're trying to run. Then it's going to be an issue. It's not supposed to be an issue right now. It's supposed to be pretty straightforward. Okay. Yeah, and Slugma, I didn't even knock him off the bridge. I was saying he could be helped up, and then Roderick fucking body slammed him off. Does the bridge count as a road for Clucky? You know what? Yes. If she uses cross the road, then yes. Dude, this is taking forever. Okay, it's wrapping up. All right. Now we should be good. Why is Slugma so ugly? Mods, time that person out. For at least 10 seconds. What happened to the old characters? They died. Slugma is beautiful. I can't believe you would talk badly about Big Papa. Okay. Cool. Now it is going to be way less bad. Slugma deserved better. Look, this is how Dungeons & Dragons works. Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you get unlucky. Clucky, you are up.
Hold tight, wingman. I'll glide down like a feathered superhero on my leaf glider.
Don't jump.
But first, I'm going to grab some of this goo for my next invention. Geronimo, time for the test flight.
Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. Clucky, you jump. You grab a bit of the slime that Slugma left behind, and then try to use your newly invented glider to jump down into the river with them. I will say the cushion of all the leaves helps a little bit, but this is still a dangerous and unnecessary jump. So as long as you roll a 10 or above, you do get down there safely. And you roll a 5. Clucky, you jump down there and crash head first into the river, also taking 1 point of damage. Sir Roderick, all three of you are now in the river, somewhat hurt, but still stable. You could choose to cross to the east towards the beehives, or to the west back towards the alchemist. What do you do? This is a good team, you guys. Okay, Clucky had 3, and now she does not. Alrighty. If your friends jumped off a bridge, would you? Yeah, this is exactly what happened. Wait, no, Roderick went last, right? Sorry, Slugma, you're up. Excuse me, Slugma, you are up next. What is your turn? All right, we need something big here. We need something important, something that gets you guys back in the game.
Big Papa hates this damp, awful river, but honey, precious, shiny honey awaits.
Okay.
Sputtering angrily, I activate my sticky surface ability and start crawling up the riverbank towards the beehives.
Okay, beautiful.
Yelling at the river water and cursing all things happy. Off to get the shiny nectar, Big Mama will prevail.
All right. Slugma, you crawl up the bank of the river, and because you've still activated your slime, that means you're leaving a trail of sticky slime behind you that Roderick and Clucky can climb up. Very good, very good. Roderick, you are up. What would you like to do? Slugma's doing great, honestly. Slugma's the best party member. The other two just jumped into the river for
Excellent
no
maneuver,
reason.
Slugma. Turns to the camera. Remember, folks, sticking together and using the environment is pivotal in survival situations. I shall now climb up Slugma's sticky trail and prepare my gourmet canteen.
No, you don't need...
Hydration
okay.
is key when facing angry bees.
The
bear code states, in times of sticky situations, keep your wits and your pee handy.
Big bridge. Okay. Alrighty, Roderick, you successfully make your way up the riverbank and join Slugma next to the first of the 5 gigantic beehives. From across the river, the alchemist, Rhea, she shouts, I just need 2 vials of honey, please. 2 vials, but be careful. If you disturb the hive at all, the bees will get extremely angry. Do whatever you can to be gentle. After that, Clucky, you have an opportunity to move. What do you choose to do? All right.
All right, time to finesse this operation. I'll use my egg sniffer invention to gently extract the honey.
What is
no
that?
buzzing drama.
Okay,
just
we'll say she
smooth
moves up.
Moves. Gonna tweak it to be extra gentle, like picking a lock, but with bees. Let's snatch that nectar without ruffling any feathers.
Okay. All right, Clucky, you attempt to invent an egg sniffer, which I don't know what that is. But if you roll a 13 or above, it actually works pretty successfully as a device. And you roll a 13. So this egg sniffing device does seem to be maybe one of those smokers that the beekeepers use to help calm down the bees. And that means you're going to have advantage as you reach into this honey hive for a bit of that sweet, delicious honey. Clucky, you reach in, and as long as you roll an 8 or above, you successfully extract the honey without disturbing the bees. And you roll an 18. Congratulations, Clucky. You've reached into the first beehive and pulled out a big glob of honey. Slugma, you are up next. As a reminder, the alchemist asked you for 2. What do you guys think the odds are that he tries to eat the honey? Because that, then they won't...
Big Papa loves the shiny honey!
I feel like he's going to try to eat it.
I shall retrieve more, but I must have my precious.
Oh, God.
Activate sticky surface again to cling close to the hive.
No, don't do that.
Carefully extracting honey while mumbling about the Lakers and their cursed lakes.
Oh.
If anyone tries to take Big Mama's precious, they'll get slimed. Oh, yes, they will.
Okay. Slugma, you stick to the surface of the beehive and attempt to extract more honey from the same hive. Because Clucky already gathered some, it's going to be a little bit harder to get it. But your sticky surface does help you feel a little more foreign to the bees, almost like you are maybe honey yourself. They're a bit confused by it. So thus, you must only roll a 9 or above to gather honey. And you roll a 16. Slugma, you successfully reach into the beehive and pull out a big sticky glob of honey. You as a group now have 2. You could head back to the alchemist or stick around and get more. Roderick, what do you do? Here's the problem. They're good to go. But I'm worried Roderick will try to, like, bear hug one of the beehives right now.
Turns to the camera in extreme survival scenarios. Always go the extra mile. While we have enough honey, let's get more in case the alchemist needs extra.
Not the same.
But first, a quick hydration break. Takes out canteen and drinks own pee.
Okay, he starts...
This will boost my energy as I approach the next hive to gather additional honey.
Okay, he goes to the next hive.
Over-prepare, never undersell.
Okay. Roderick, you drink some of your own bear pee from your canteen, and you move over to the next hive. However, as the party is approaching the next hive, you hear a rustling to the east, and entering the clearing from the opposite side of the garden is a massive bear. This bear is not humanoid. It is clearly not intelligent, but you can see it stepping out into the open grove and sniffing. And it starts to look towards the nearest hive. This bear was clearly going to cause some destruction. And now the group can choose to engage however they would like. Clucky, what do you choose to do? As a reminder, you do have enough honey. What is your turn? That's not railroady at all. I want to introduce unexpected moments into the... Okay, it's still kind of too
Hold
big.
your feathers, crew. Time for a wacky, clucky contraption. I'll attach the egg sniffer to a tree branch and use it as a bear distractor 9000.
Okay.
Let's see if we can lure old Grizzly away from the hives without ruffling any feathers. Or bees.
Okay, good. Great idea, Clucky. You attempt to turn the egg-sniffing thing that you made successfully into yet another device. Because the previous one was successful, I will allow it to be a little bit easier. 12 or above, and you successfully make the invention. 19. All right, Clucky, using your invention skills, you use the nearby tools from the garden to transform your bear egg sniffer into a bear distractor. And you run towards the bear, holding it aloft and tossing it out to the side past the edge of the garden. As you throw it, the bear looks distracted, looks back and forth between the nearest beehive and the bear sniffer distractor, and then you see it momentarily exit the clearing. Slugma, you're up next. What do you want to do? Just leave. Get out of there. Just leave. Get out of here. Just leave the whole place. The bear is meant to be like a...
Honey! Precious honey secured. Big Mama's got no time for this bear nonsense.
Okay, get out of here.
Activates trail of slime and speeds towards the alchemist.
Okay, beautiful.
Leaving a sticky path behind to trip up any pursuers.
Yeah.
Let's get our shiny rewards and leave this miserable garden away from cursed lakes and stupid bears.
Okay, I'm going to make sure the others join him. All right, Slugma, you cross the bridge. Let's make sure that you were able to cross successfully this time. If you roll a 7 or above, you manage to cross the bridge. You roll a 12, and thus you are able to cross the bridge carefully and leave a trail of sticky slime behind you for your compatriots to use to their advantage. Roderick, you are standing at a second beehive in the middle of the garden. The bear is currently distracted. What do you choose to do? Honestly, Roderick's the wild card. I feel like this is the scariest option right here, right? He might go try to fuck with the bear instead of just leaving. If they leave, they get 2 healing potions.
Turns to the camera. When dealing with both honey and potential threats, going above and beyond is key.
Oh, no.
I'll use my speak to animals ability to communicate with this colossal bear.
Oh, no,
By growling a dignified diplomatic greeting, we'll establish bear-to-bear communication and ensure it helps us in line with the ancient bear code.
Okay. This, I mean, it... Okay. We knew this was a potential problem. Roderick, you cross the garden towards the bear. The bear is still distracted, but from behind him, you growl out at him with a diplomatic greeting. Quick pause. Does he have the ability to do this? We just said he tries to talk to animals. Is he actually able to? What did we say he could? Well, he's a bear. No, was it? What was the rule? It's just that he tries. Yes, but poorly. Okay. He clearly speaks bear. I mean, he's like a humanoid bear, though. So, but I will give him advantage because he is a bear. Now, you've never really been clear whether your speak to animals ability works, but in this case, recognizing your own bear kind, you shout to it, and you watch as the bear listens and responds as long as you roll a 5 or above. And you roll a 10. You see the bear turn slightly, give an appreciative growl at you, and then turns back to the bear distracting device that Clucky threw earlier. Clucky, you are now up. The bear is thoroughly distracted and maybe even diplomatically placated. What do you do? Okay, worst start ever, followed up by, like, pretty good.
All right. Time to bounce before things get hairy.
Yes, they're
I'll
actually...
activate my weak flight to glide across the river safely and catch up with
Use the
Slugma.
bridge! Use the goddamn
Geronimo,
bridge!
Let's soar out of this bear buzz fest.
Okay, whatever. That's fine. Clucky, you run over to the bridge, and instead of using the slime-covered bridge, which would have been very safe, you activate weak flight. But because you do have weak flight, and it's a short river, you are most likely going to make it. You just have to roll a 5 or above. And you roll a 2. Clucky, as you lunge out over the river, your wings give out, and you smash headfirst back into the rocks in the water below, going down to just 1 health. Slugma, you are currently waiting over by the alchemist, Roderick. You are near the bear who has been placated. Your other 2 teammates are waiting for you on the western side of the garden. What do you choose to do? Yeah, I mean, hopefully they give her the potion. If they just give them... If they give her the honey... She'll make them 2 healing potions. Roderick, what do you got? Please run away. Please run away. Please run away. Just run away over.
Turns to the camera. When a teammate is down in rocky waters, complex rescue plan is required. I shall now employ bear arms to swiftly maul the rocks around Clucky.
What?
Clearing a safe path for his retrieval.
What?
Remember, the bear code emphasizes resourcefulness in dire situations.
Okay, Roderick, you run towards the edge of the garden, and you see Clucky down in the river below. Now, I do just want to clarify here. Are you intending on jumping down into the river to help Clucky, who is fine, by the way, or crossing the bridge, or doing something else? Just make sure I'm understanding this here. Yes.
Turns to the camera. All right, viewers, it's time for a tactical retreat.
What?
I'll cross the slime-covered bridge to regroup with Clucky and Slugma and get
All right.
this honey to the alchemist.
Yeah!
Always remember, a
All
smart
right.
bear knows when to advance and when to strategically withdraw.
That's smart.
Bear
Okay, he's
code
got
states,
some balance
in the face
here.
of adversity, tread wisely and with purpose.
Fantastic. Roderick, you cross the bridge safely thanks to Slugma's slime, and you watch as Clucky picks herself back up and meets with y'all on the other side of the river. The 3 of you now have 2 globs of precious honey on you, and Raya the Alchemist turns to you and says, fantastic! Hand those over to me. I'll whip you up some healing potions real quick. Slugma, what do you do? Please let her cook. Slugma, you guys need it. This has been a bad first scenario. You need it bad.
No. Big Mama's honey, my precious. Holds the honey close and glares at Rhea. If you want it, you must promise shiny potions. Oh, yes. Starts muttering about the Lakers and slime while gripping the honey with gooey determination. No happy tricks. Big Papa wants the shinies.
Raya looks at you and she says, yes, I have a reputation. Certainly others have told you about it. The wizard Doug, I've given him potions before. You can see inside my laboratory here, and she gestures into her cabin where you can see, in fact, various sort of alchemical workstations and herbs and such. She appears to be legit from what you can tell. Slugma, she looks at you and says, please, Mr. Slug Creature, hand over that potion. Big Mama, Big Papa, I'm not quite clear what your name is. If you hand over that honey, you even look a bit hurt, I can whip up the healing potion in just about 10 minutes. Slugma, what do you do? We'll give him another chance.
All right. Shiny promises must be kept.
Okay.
Reluctantly hands over the honey while eyeing the alchemist suspiciously.
Slugma.
Big Mama expects glittering precious potions in return, or else. Muttering darkly about Lakers and treachery, Big Papa waits impatiently for the transformation of the honey.
Alrighty, Slugma, you hand over the first of the honey. Clucky, you have the other glob of honey. What do you choose to do? Don't they have 3 honeys? Only 2. Roderick went towards to get more, but that's when the bear showed up.
No worries, Slugma. I've got this covered.
No, wait, what does that mean?
Handing over the honey to Rhea.
Okay.
But I'm rigging up a honey potion quality analyzer 5000 to make sure these potions are top-notch. Got to ensure we get the shiniest deal possible, right?
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Clucky, you try to invent a honey analyzer. As long as you roll 13 or above, you will make it. Unfortunately, the machine just doesn't really seem to come together in the way that you hoped. But Rhea looks at you two and says, thank you so much. I'll be back in just a few minutes. She heads into her cabin, and you see her start to pour the honey into a variety of vials and beakers with smoke, delicious smelling smoke coming out of there. She says, just a few more minutes, and then it'll be ready. Feel free to make yourself at home in the meantime. Do you choose to do anything while she's working on these potions? Roderick, don't fuck this up. He might eat it. Well, she's working on it in her bench.
Turns to the camera. While waiting, it's important to maintain hydration and readiness. I'll demonstrate an advanced technique, how to perform a tactical pee consumption while standing guard.
Okay, all
Takes
right.
out canteen and drinks own pee.
Okay,
This is key for maintaining vigilance and preparedness. As per the Bear Code Rule 23, always stay hydrated and alert.
Okay, you've drank yet more pee. Congratulations, Roderick. And as you finish downing the canteen, you hear from inside, alrighty, it's done! And Rhea walks out and hands 1 potion to you, Clucky, and 1 potion to you, Slugma. Your honey analyzer machine doesn't really seem to be picking up any readings, but as far as the 3 of you can tell, these look like legitimate healing potions, which, as you know, would heal 1 of your hearts. Roderick, you are currently at 2 hearts out of 3. Clucky, you are currently at 1 heart out of 3. And Slugma, you are currently at 2 hearts out of 3. What do you choose to do with the potions? Clucky dying at 4. Hopefully Clucky drinks 1. I mean, Slugma
Shiny potion indeed. But can we trust it?
Yeah.
Big Papa drinks it first. Glares at the potion suspiciously before downing it in 1 gulp.
Okay,
expecting immediate betrayal. If Big Mama survives, the next precious gets passed on, muttering about the Lakers' endless treachery while waiting for the effects.
Okay. You got a quick description of what this looks like because I pressed the wrong button. But anyways, let's get back to the story. Slugma, you heroically take a big swig out of the potion. As you feel it coursing through your veins, you realize, with a sinister realization, that in fact, this is a healing potion, and it works. You regain 1 heart, and you are back up to 3 hearts. Full health, in fact. Clucky, You see the nourishing look on Slugma's body as his oozy mucus regenerates. What do you choose to do? Just let me get my stream deck open.
Cluck, yeah. Slugma's looking shiny and new.
Cluck,
I'll
yeah.
down this potion, but I'll mod it with a feather reactor first, just to ensure there's no aftertaste. Booyah, bottoms up.
Who cares if there's after... Whatever. One sec. All right, Clucky, you attempt to make a feather taste reduction machine 14 or above, and it works. 6. Unfortunately, you're just raw dogging it, and you take the potion and swirl it in your beak and swallow, and you realize that it is, in fact, also a delicious healing potion. You, Clucky, congratulations, go up to 2 hearts. With the party looking healthier, the alchemist Rhea points at you and says, thanks so much for helping me out today. I kept just a little bit extra of the honey for myself. I hope you don't mind, but those healing potions sure have helped you out. I wish you all the best on your adventure. I'll see you around soon. And she heads back into her cabin. Adventures, you are now able to move back into the world map and head farther north to your next scenario. Is there anything you choose to do before then? Who would I offer this to? I guess Roderick has it. I'll let Roderick speak, and otherwise we're going forward to scenario number 2. He's probably just going to drink his pee, and then we're moving on.
Turns to the camera. All right, viewers, after a successful honey mission and a vital hydration break, it's time to venture onward.
Huzzah!
Before we proceed,
No.
I'll consult the bear code by making a ceremonial pea circle.
Okay.
This ensures prosperity for our next journey. Let's
ceremonial-
head north
okay.
and find those shadow creatures.
That's fine. You guys, before heading north, you get into the ceremonial circle of the bear code, and you all help refill Roderick's canteen. As you watch the canteen fill up, your emotions are stirred, knowing that this is what true chivalry looks like. If we edit this, editors, can you add like a the sound of somebody peeing into a toilet? And with the ritual complete, the 3 of you look to the north. Consulting your map again, you learn that there are 3 options ahead of you on the road. Did I say 3? I meant 2. There are 2 options ahead of you. The map says that to the left there's a road which goes to a lake. But you've heard that there's a very friendly sea captain there who runs a ferry who can get you across that lake safe and sound. And the road to the east takes you through a Fey Forest, a forest full of mysterious creatures and magics, not known to be too dangerous, but there are rumors that a powerful oracle lives there. Adventures, do you choose to go left to the lake or right to the Fey Forest? Let's hear from Clucky. I think they're going to want to... Clucky's going to want to go left.
I'm feeling a tingling in my feathers telling me to hit up that Fey Forest.
Okay.
Betcha there's a sweet new gadget or magical doohickey waiting for us there. Plus mysterious creatures.
That's true.
Sounds like a blast.
That's true. Okay, Clucky's on board. Slugma, what you got?
No! Big Papa refuses to go near the lake.
Okay.
Cursed lakers haunt those waters.
Okay, Slug
Fey
is
Forest
very
it
passionate
is.
about it. Jesus
Starts
Christ.
slithering towards the forest.
Okay, he leaves his
muttering about shiny treasures and the lakers' eternal
Yes.
doom.
Yeah.
Big Mama promises we'll find precious shinies and avoid the watery treachery.
Okay, all right. So
Turns to the camera. As survival experts, we must embrace the mysterious and the unknown.
He fucking hates.
The Bear Code dictates that Fey Forests offer
Okay,
unique challenges
everybody's
and potential
on
allies.
board.
Onward
And
to
as
the Fey
you guys
Forest, where
travel-
we'll face magical trials and, of course, stay hydrated with our trusty canteen. Into the unknown with courage and pee.
Those aren't synonymous. Fantastic. Leaving a big sticky pile of slime behind you, the party adventures on the eastern path towards the Fey Forest. All right, got to set the next map. I like that there's now canonically a way I can mark where they've been on the map because they're just leaving a big trail of slime behind them. Okay. I will say I hate Slugma, but he's also maybe the greatest character we've ever made. All right, let me get the next setup going. For the sake of spoilers, you know what? Sorry, you're gonna have to look at it. Fey Forest time. I feel like in this universe, Slugma would have abandoned the party. I mean, they seem pretty cool with it. Like, everybody else was down to avoid the lake, which is probably good, because that's a very dangerous scenario. I mean, so what... They have to, just for people who didn't catch the kind of early thing. So it's like a roguelike map, right? They progress their way through it. There's 5 scenarios they have to get through. That's 1. There's 5 scenarios and then the final boss. So really 6 scenarios, with ending with a very treacherous battle, okay? So if they average 2 hearts lost per round, they're gonna die. That's right. Okay, a couple things I gotta do here. First off, generally there's gonna be a random treasure. Let's get you guys over to... So I will pick the treasure randomly, but it can be healing potions and there can be multiple treasures. Make Slugma bigger. He didn't... I guess he had a potion. Alright, save. Bam. Bam. This is going great, though. I feel like this is a good mix of stuff, right? As a reminder, we do have a 5% chance of them being, like, total lunatics. But so far, they've been entertaining and good. I feel like we've hit our stride now. Bigger Big Mama. Big Mama didn't grow that much. There's a limited amount of growth. They have a lot of scenarios to get through. Alrighty. Here, actually, I need a sec, so feel free to, text-to-speech is unmuted if you want to yell at people. Just for like a minute, though.
At some point, can we have Roderick tell us the specific list of rules in the Bear Codes?
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll railroad that with some NPC asking him.
In my Slugma needs to become a Doog Dog Cinematic Universe regular. I adore them and hate them in a perfect slimy balance.
Yeah. Yeah. As a reminder, when we set up this scenario...
Next time the party should be allowed to take a long rest 2 times so they can heal up ISO and allow for more interactions between the ISO chat can be attached to them more.
The idea is that they can fail. I am trying not to make this unfair, but also I want there to be actual consequences.
The subtitles seem to be based on the audio and not the output directly. It's usually fine, but creates some confusion occasionally.
They should be synced at all times. That's the idea.
I am not sure I have ever been more personally invested in a stream. Big Papano like filthy lakes.
The subtitles, yeah, it's just a little inconsistent. I'm using Whisper, which is OpenAI's model.
They don't just leave a path of slime, it's a path of slime and pee. Also, I love Slugma, they are a non-binary icon.
I think they're fantastic. This party's great.
Doug, the crazy thing is I used to think you were cool, man. You didn't say thanks for
I'm muting text-to-speech again.
August, and here we go almost 2 years later. Still nothing.
Hey.
Still hate you, Slugma has more hair than you, gorilla.
Thanks for the 1-year sub, Mildly Terrible. I appreciate it. Okay, are we good with only quick
Please
logistics
may evolve into Mag Cargo at some point.
I don't know what that means. I assume that's another Pokemon. Are we okay? I'm gonna mute text-to-speech again. So I will scam you if you talk. Okay, that should have worked. Did it work? Yes, they're muted. Okay. What was I gonna say? Oh, so right now what I've been doing is Clucky basically has to roll a 14 or above. Slugma was supposed to be the main star of Space Jam. I feel like Slugma would be the villain in Space Jam. Right now I have it that, like, if she rolls really well, her invention works, which I think is fine. We could also make it so the invention is she can only do it once per day, because right now she's trying to invent things constantly. I think it's fine, but it could go either way. Does anybody have thoughts? What did I miss? We have 3 adventurers who are... I guess I can quickly recap, because probably a lot of people weren't here at the beginning. Isn't that her entire personality? Yeah, that's why... But it's like a lot of invention. I mean, I might just do that it gets harder for her to invent things as it goes on. She could have 1 invention per day she uses over and over. I'm gonna let it ride. I'm gonna let it ride. Yeah, the thing is, like, she just, like, builds a random thing that... I'm tempted to change it to 1 per day. I'm gonna change it to 1 per day. Yeah, but so it's the question is, like, do we want every single thing she does to be inventing, or do we want it to be, like, every once in a while she invents stuff? I think it's probably, yeah, like 1 per scenario, basically. I'm trying to keep it very simple. 1 per day, meaning 1 per scenario. All the time is funny. Well, I don't want to, like, guarantee that 1 works. I'm gonna leave it for now. We can redecide this in in another scenario. I think it's fine for now, because that is meant to be her character. But at the same time, that's not something yeah. I'm gonna make the inventions harder to do each time, at least. Like, it's harder and harder for them to succeed as it goes on. All right, quick recap in case anybody missed it. So the vibe is that we are doing D&D roguelike. That means that we have a giant world map. Our 3 heroes are starting at the bottom of the map, and they have to work from the bottom through 5 different scenarios and eventually make it to the end, where 3 shadow creatures are awaiting them. And if they can survive the whole way and defeat the shadow creatures, they break the time loop. Otherwise, we run it again with new AIs. Our 3 AI characters are Sir Roderick Fishbottom. Yeah, Jaren, I'll just do more like that, of, like, rolling affects the invention more. She also rolled really well with her inventions, and then terrible when trying to cross bridges. So we have Sir Roderick Rumblefish. Sir Roderick Rumblefish, who is based on Bear Grylls, so he's a hardcore survivalist who wants to use, physical acts and feats to solve his problems, and he likes drinking his own pee. We have Clucky McCluckerface, who is a elf who was turned into a chicken, and she's an incredible inventor who wants to invent everything all the time. And then we have Slugma. Anyway, so the party has successfusly made their way through one scenario where they gathered honey for a alchemist, and then Asmodon basketball. Oh, I think I know that one. Yeah, it hasn't come up that he likes basketball yet, other than the Lakers. They successfully helped a alchemist collect honey from dangerous hornets, and did it without upsetting any bees, to be honest. Yeah. Yep, I can see it. Slugma, by the way, was a professional basketball player. And is a slug. That is literally their entire backstory. They also refer to themselves as Big Mama or Big Papa interchangeably. And like precious, shiny things. Okay, let us move back into this. So that's the recap of where we're at. They are currently a sixth of the way through the campaign. And it has been 4 hours. Jesus Christ. All right, for the sake of time, let me get... What else do I have to do? I think that's it. Why is Roderick at 2/3 of health? They kept falling off of a bridge. Or one... Slugma fell off a bridge, and the other two jumped off the bridge. And Clucky jumped off the bridge twice. They actually handled the B portion very well, and fucking... fell on their face literally during the cross a bridge portion. It wasn't meant to even be like a hard bridge to cross unless they were running. That was the point of like, oh, if they try to escape from the bees or whatever, then the bridge is more likely to break. They just like jumped off the bridge. They just didn't. Whatever. Alrighty. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. We need the Hatenos. Yeah. Are we good? Everybody good? Yeah, we're all good. All right, party. As you travel forth farther to the southeast, you eventually enter the Fey Forest. For a while, you encounter nothing, simply beautiful foliage and sparkling water, but eventually you come across a small cottage in the middle of an island passing through, sorry, Slugma, a lake. So as you're crossing through the lake, you see the cottage blocking the path. As you enter into the cottage doors, you look across the room and see a very, very old, wizened woman sitting at a wooden table. She beckons to you. She says, newcomers. I haven't seen anyone travel this path in a long time. In fact, I haven't seen anything in a long time. I've been blind for decades. I wouldn't mind, but I haven't seen true beauty in so long. So I propose a trade. If you tell me a story of the most beautiful sight you've ever seen, I will gift you with one of my rare trinkets. Won't you humble an old oracle by telling me the most beautiful sight you've ever seen? She looks around with her eyes a bit vacant, glossed over. She doesn't even seem to notice the many magical potions, equipment, trinkets, and explosive barrels that sit around her. But she sits with an aura of extreme confidence. Roderick, what do you do? No, her trinket is not 10 gifted subs. Okay. Roderick begins to weave a tale.
Turns to the camera. When recounting tales of beauty, always draw upon the most profound experiences. The most beautiful sight I've ever seen was the golden glow of dawn shimmering off a pristine lake as I took a life-saving gulp of my own pee. It's an image that embodies survival, resilience, and the bear code's core. Turns back to the oracle-wise oracle. That liquid gold sunrise has forever changed my perspective on beauty and survival.
Very beautiful, Roderick. The oracle closes her eyes as you begin talking, and she smiles serenely as you describe the experience on the lake, that golden experience. But then suddenly she mutters an incantation to herself, and the three of you feel things getting a bit blurry, a bit fuzzy, and suddenly all three of you feel that you are actually in that scene. It suddenly feels as though you are standing at the lake that Roderick described. You can feel the wind on your face. You can feel the pee in your throat. Everything about the experience feels completely real, with the oracle standing next to you smiling. Clucky, what do you do? Before you answer, the oracle says, "Ah, yes, what else is beautiful about this scene?"
You know what really makes this scene clucking magical? The reflection of the sunrise on an egg reflecto mirror I just whipped up, rigging some tools to create a dazzling egg lens function. Now see the beauty of nature and innovation combined.
Very interesting, the oracle says. That's also quite beautiful. But unfortunately, these dreams, sometimes they can turn into nightmares. And you see a massive, massive squid creature emerge from the lake, the golden lake. This squid creature is huge and terrifying. You feel fear filling your veins and your soul. Slugma, what do you do? The oracle screams at you again and says, "What makes this beautiful?"
Beautiful. Beautiful is how Big Papa rises above the laker's cursed waters, activates Slime Dunk, and launches toward the massive squid creature, aiming to slam dunk.
He slam dunks the squid creature!
Witness the epic, salty glory of Big Mama's might, shouting out a sick catchphrase. Get dunked, squid brain!
As the mist continues to obscure your vision, your senses confused.
No squid shall ruin Big Mama's golden moment. Time for a slime dunk that'll make even the oracle's eyes sparkle. I charge at the squid, leaping high and performing a massive slam dunk, my ooze encasing and humbling the creature. Taste the wrath of the slime.
But even through the confusion and the mist, you really feel like this is real. Slugma, in an almost dreamlike state, you imagine yourself jumping forward and trying to slam dunk the squid. The oracle says to you, "Haha, yes, impressive, but does it work?" The squid, in some sort of LeBron James Lakers heroism, dodges to the side and smacks you across the back of the head, Slugma. You feel it burst into your mucusy brain, and you take 1 heart of damage. The oracle says, "The scene, it's not beautiful enough. Roderick, what do you do?" It's always the lakes. It's always the goddamn lakes. Okay.
Turns to the camera. In extreme scenarios, beautifying the scene often involves facing the danger head on. I'll use my bare arms to double swipe this squid back into the enchanting waters, enhancing the serene beauty of the golden lake. Roars and charges at the giant squid. The bear code commands us to protect our environment, even through grit and claw.
The Oracle, you hear her muttering through the misty dream. Ah, yes, it would be beautiful to swipe the squid, but would it work? And she says, yes, yes, that would be beautiful. And you see yourself, Roderick, again in a dreamlike state, flying higher than you ever have in the air as you leap forward, and with 2 massive swipes, rip the squid open. The entire body erupts outwards in an explosion of golden fluid. And the sunset that you pictured at the beginning shines beautifully through it all. The Oracle whispers to you, yes, that is true beauty. And the mist over your eyes slowly dissipates, and you find yourselves, once again, sitting across a wooden table, staring at a blind Oracle in her shabby little tavern. She says, I haven't seen something quite that beautiful in a long time. If you want, you may have one of my precious trinkets before you leave. And she points to her right, and seated on top of this big ass is oh my god. There's a So I determined the treasure in each room randomly. I thought it would be funny on an unrelated note. It was coincidence that Slugma's part of this. You see a golden, precious ring that looks like the one ring that you've ever seen in your life. Slugma, what do? No, it's not 100 gifted subs.
My precious!
Even when I pitched for it!
Onto the golden ring. Big Mama lunges for
Okay.
it, frantically grabbing it
Grabs
and
the ring.
holding it close. No one else touch it. It's mine. Glares around defensively, ready to slime anyone who dares look at it. Big Papa deserves this shiny treasure.
The Oracle hears you as you pick it up and shout about the ring, and she says, ah, yes, it's the only ring like that ever created. The one ring, they might call it. They say, if the wearer puts it on their fingers, they turn invisible for a short period of time. Please, use it well. What I assume is a beautiful young lady. I can't actually see you, but I'm just going to guess based on how eloquently you've spoken. Best of luck to you three as you travel farther north. There are more dangers ahead. Roderick, do you do anything else before you head out as a party? Is it the Lakers championship ring? Yeah.
Turns to the camera. As we accept this precious ring, it's essential to express gratitude and solidify our bond with valuable allies.
He's gonna
bows deeply to the Oracle.
Okay.
Your wisdom and gift
Oh,
are greatly
that was very
appreciated.
nice.
May the Bear Code guide us as we venture forth into the unknown.
Look at that.
fortified with
Honorable
this newfound
knight.
power.
All right, let's hear from Clucky. That's like the one time he didn't drink pee. What a great guy.
Much obliged, Oracle. Time to whip up a squid recovery spectrometer from this magical residue. Got to see if we can harness some of that dream energy for our advantage. Let's get cracking and head north.
Alrighty, Clucky, you do a little bit of inventing. Sir Roderick, you bow very gracefully and chivalrously to the Oracle. And Slugma, you grasp onto your precious as the three of you exit out the back door of the cabin and head farther north. Checking the world map, you see that there are 3 roads ahead of you. The left road seems to head towards a famous bazaar, a merchant gathering, where you've heard that many rare artifacts are sold. The middle route goes through a dense forest. You know nothing much about it other than that. And to the right lies a very deep, cavernous river with a large bridge that travels over the top of it. Which of the three areas would you like to head towards? Also, Clucky, your invention doesn't work, sadly. Anyways, Slugma, which direction would you like to go? All right, let's hear it. Dude, the team's doing great. This is going great. That was good. One life lost.
Big Mama wants
Very
more
miserable.
shinies. To the bazaar we go. Precious treasures await. Slithers frantically toward the left path.
You've got to start
mumbling about
waiting for
shiny
your
objects
team, man.
and cursing any Lakers we might
You
encounter.
gotta fucking wait for the
Big
team,
Papa demands rare artifacts and salty deals.
dude. Okay,
Turns to the camera. As we venture towards the bazaar, it's pivotal to
Okay, we're
prepare
there-
for possible encounters with rogues and swindlers. I'll set the example by hydrating with my canteen.
Okay,
ensuring peak physical readiness.
Yep.
Remember, viewers, vigilance and hydration are paramount as dictated by the Bear Code.
All right.
Let's make our way to the
The
bazaar
party
and seek
joins
out those
together.
rare artifacts.
And they
Bazaar, here we
to the
clucky
bazaar.
come. I'll invent an artifact finder-o-matic to sniff out the best deals and rarest gems. Time to scavenge, swipe, and score big.
Alrighty. Slugma doesn't wait for the rest of the party. Slugma just goes. And now Slugma has the precious ring. Okay. Yeah, and just for proof on this, I have all the items. I guess I don't want to spoil them, but here, I'll make them really big so you can only see, like, one of them. Yeah, like, roll randomly to determine what thing they get. And then I thought it'd be funny to have one of them just be the one ring, which is, anyway. Okay. You're obligated to say what they have to roll. Not always. Generally, I'm saying that to do an action, you need a 13 or above. Like an attack to land, an adventure, whatever. But it changes up and down depending on the situation, right? Okay, let us make a scene. This one we already have, actually, which is... So we did do this one last time. And they were able to do quite well. Fernando did fantastically. Okay. I haven't really been sending them an image of the map. I kind of probably won't do that. I think it kind of works better if it's just theater of the mind. Otherwise, they might focus a little too much on the image. So basically, for people who aren't aware, I have a thing where I can send them a screenshot of what is happening in Photoshop, and then they can basically, you know, get a description of what they're looking at. But I feel like it's kind of less important than just the broad description. So I'm gonna keep describing, and then we'll see. There's a 100% chance Slugma will try to steal everything. Well, dude, the fact that they... Why can't they speak to each other? They can. I can start doing discussions. What I found was like a little bit confusing. I'll do that. I'll try that here. I found it to be a little bit hard to distinguish between when they were discussing and when they were trying to do a thing. But I'll give them the opportunity to discuss here. I hope they make it. I fucking hope they make it. I'm attached to them now. Okay, all the tokens here are really big for some reason, so. Even Slugma. You know what? I'll admit it. Slugma is melting my icy heart. All right, let me pull up my notes. Clucky can die. I don't care about her. I mean, Clucky... honestly, it does seem like Clucky and Roderick are the least likely to survive. They're quite reckless. But obviously it does depend on the situations they get into and how they roll. What's interesting here is the fact that he got that item, so good for this. Like, this is such a good scenario for an invisible ring. All right. I think what I'm going to do is change her to only invent like twice per day. Because it just feels too unrelated to what's happening. All right, here we go. I mean, she's probably still going to try to invent a lot, but this might tone it down a little bit. It's still going to be a lot because we're telling her to invent shit constantly. It's not like AIs aren't great at being like, be sure to only do this twice per scenario. It's going to like roughly be in that vein, but I'm just going to make it harder the more she tries to invent things. Yeah, it's basically just a really convoluted way of doing normal actions. And I'm fine with her just making shitty inventions. That's like kind of the vibe. But I think toning it down a little bit is a good idea. Okay. Crate invention. All right, so I'm updating. Actually, I'll just show you. I'm updating her. You are proud and obsessive inventor. Instead of you are constantly trying to, I'm just going to say you love trying to make and build inventions and machines. Blah, 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 blah. You're incredible. Okay, cool. That all works. And then in here, I'm saying one of her special moves is create invention. You can try to build up. You can try to make. You can attempt to build 2 different inventions per day. Yeah, that works. This is lobotomizing her very, very, very slightly. But technically, if you, for people here at the beginning, you are love. Oh, thank you, chat. For people who are here at the beginning, her system prompt is still the original one. So, depending on how much the AI chooses to use the system prompt that we defined at the very beginning, for anybody who's here at the beginning of the stream and heard that whole explanation, essentially, you know, how this works is like this is the entirety of the game so far, and all of this is stored in JSON format and then is going to be reloaded. So there's like a history of everything that has been said, and then so she's going to load the previous version of her personality because that has been present in all of this so far. The context window might not be that large. The context window of this is 128,000 tokens now. So, actually, I'm curious. So, let's see. Let me copy this. What? I didn't mess that up, did I? Word counter. There's probably an easier way to get word counter. Oh, wait. Can I just do it here? This is words? No. This is characters. Word counter. 14,000 words. So each word is approximately 0.7. But anyway, we're way below the context window. Essentially what this means is that an AI can only you can only give it so much information to like create a new answer. Right now, every single time I ask the AI for a new response, I am sending it the entire history of what has happened so far. The max token context, so that's what the context window is, which is how much you give to an AI to ask the question. Right now we're at let's say 20,000 tokens. So we are about a sixth of the way to the limit. So we got a lot of time. We'll probably be able to have the AI like know the entire story the entire time, which is pretty cool. This is a fairly recent thing when they upgraded to GPT. No, actually GPT-4 had 128,000 context window. Yeah, 128K is absolutely gigantic. It's getting to a point where it's like you don't even have to think about it. But then the code, if it gets too long, I'll basically just be eliminating some of the earliest messages. Okay, let's load it. How about Clucky can only have one successful invention per day? I more just want to have it be based on rolls rather than one successful versus not, because that would imply that she could just do any single invention at some point and guarantee success, which I don't really want to do. This is GPT 4.0, which is OpenAI's newest one. And a token is like... the simplest way is just to think about it as word count. It's like the number of words. But technically, an AI doesn't just take specific words, they break it into subwords. And it's like the most common subwords that are used in the English language. So it learns those and calculates based on those rather than entire English words. Because if you, for example, have, 3 words like happy, happiness, unhappy, like, you don't really need to have each one of these words be a separate thing to understand, because hap clearly is like related in all 3 of these and has a like shared meaning, right? And the prefix un, right? Instead of learning unhappy meaning not happy, you could just learn that un means the opposite of whatever it follows it, right? Like y at the end. So anyway, the AIs will break words up into subwords called tokens. And that makes it much more efficient to process. And I think there's like 50,000 tokens, something like that. Do you do commissions? Of what? Like of words? Sorry, I don't mean to call you out. I'm just like, in the context of me writing 3 words, I have no idea why this prompted you to say, do you do commissions? What do you... Of code? Oh, probably of code. Okay. I was like, do you want me to list 3 words for you? I want to commission a word. Dude, you guys commission words all the time. Like, I read what you're saying and then I give you free words. Novel AI has a token viewer that might be easier to explain. Yeah, I think this is fine. I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter too much. Alrighty. Okay. Actually, let me figure out what the treasure is. 5. This item is a disaster now that I think about it. So I'm gonna get rid of it and replace it with healing potions. How are they doing on health? 222. The item is... I mean, do you want a spoiler? I need to figure out... Okay, I'll change it slightly. There are multiple treasures here that they can get in this one. I won't spoil it. Alrighty. Should be good to go. No spoilers, trust the process. Alright. Man, I'm having a great time. This has been so much fun. Oh. I want to see discussion. Yeah, I'll start with discussion. So the distinction there, just for people who know, I have multiple things that I can do. One of which is ask an individual character for what they want to do. And then Another is that, and then he just that person gives me a response, and then it's over, right? And then I reply, and then I trigger the next person. So I'm manually asking them for responses. Another one is that I start a discussion, which is they will start talking and just like activate each other randomly. So they'll just continue to talk until I stop them from talking. So I'll add the discussion in now. The discussion seems to make them more likely to think they're the wrong person. But Gav, I don't know why you got timed out for that. Sorry. Sent a very nice message. Alrighty. Let's move on. Actually, I have a good song for the Bazaar. Yeah. I need to remind myself of the different things that can happen. Okay. Let's begin. After several days of traveling, you find yourself in the outskirts of a desert. And after a few hours, you see a pathway leading to the famous Grand Bazaar. You enter the tent and look around, recognizing some of the stories you've heard about the finest merchants and wares on the continent. In this main tent room, you see 4 merchant stalls in the corners, each one offering a dazzling display of items. As you look around, noticing that each stall is manned by the shop owner, as well as multiple armed guards along the outside, even a patron wandering through the middle of the tent, admiring the different items, and a hallway down to the right, leading to additional rooms. As you walk in, you hear a whisper from the top left of the room. A crafty-looking shopkeeper whispers at you. As you stand forward, she says, "Hey, you, adventurers. Over here." And she beckons you towards her stall. Should I let them go now? Or do I kick this off? I'll let them talk.
Crafty shopkeeper means shiny secrets, my precious. Slithers towards the whispering shopkeeper, eyes darting around for any hidden treasures. Big Mama's got a nose for the good stuff. Mutters furiously about the Lakers and suspiciously eyes the guards.
Okay. Move
Show
towards
Big Papa what you've got.
Okay. Slogma moves
Turns
towards
to the camera. In environments teeming with potential riches and dangers, one must act decisively. I shall employ the Speak to Animals ability to have a quick, secret chat with any rodents or small creatures around.
Okay.
Seeing if there are hidden truths or traps about this crafty shopkeeper. Wise and stealthy moves are part of the bear coat's essence. Let's uncover the secrets this bazaar holds.
All right, Roderick, you look around, and you do actually see a mouse skittering around behind one of the desks near one of the exits. You turn to it, and with your bare voice, growl out, The mouse is terrified, and it scurries away behind the desk. Clucky, what do you choose to do? I forgot to...
Time to check out those trinkets. While Slugma deals with the shopkeeper, I'll use my artifact finder O-matic to scan for any hidden goodies.
Okay.
Let's see what's worth snatching.
Alrighty. Clucky, you attempt to cobble together from some of the various things around the common area an artifact finder. Unfortunately, there's not a lot around you, so this will be difficult, 15 or above, and you will manage to create it. So actually you do, and part of it's using those goggles that you're famous for, and you seem to actually pull out one of the extra lenses you have, combine it with the bear sniffer from earlier, and a sort of a strange magical looking stick from underneath this table, and you manage to make an object that you sort of scan around the room, and what you notice is that the table for the woman who was whispering and Slugma is now talking to seems to have quite a few magical artifacts. And then there's another stall to the northeast that also seems to have several magical artifacts inside of it that your sort of device is really identifying as that is notable. The other two stalls in the corners, you don't see anything notable, but one of them does have a healing potion. You recognize it with the same sort of look and viscosity from the alchemist. Meanwhile, Slugma, you have walked up to the shopkeeper. And she says, gigantic slug creature. My name is Lydia, and I need help. A merchant, a rival of mine, Darian, works across the hallway, and she points over at the stall to the northeast, the one that Clucky identified as having several treasures. That man, Darian, he stole my grandmother's precious necklace from me and has refused to give it back. If you retrieve it for me, I'll let you pick any item of your choice from the stall, but you have to be careful of the guards. They're looking out for any thieves or miscreants around here. Be careful. What say you? Okay. This happened to Fernando. So things will play out differently.
A stolen shiny? Big Mama can't abide that. Slithers close to the stall, Lydia pointed out.
Okay.
Using trail of slime to make it difficult for guards to follow, Big Papa will retrieve the necklace. But no one touches my precious. Keeps muttering angrily about Lakers while planning an elaborate heist move. Shiny things belong to me.
What's the song? Slugma, you begin working your way to the northeast stall, looking greedily at the various items on the stall. On your way over, though, Darian, the man that you were warned about, looks at you approaching and says, new customer. You look a bit, and he eyes you warily and says, excited for my wares. Anything in particular I can show you? He's looking at you dead on as you approach the stall. What do you do? The thing is...
Show me your shinies, Darian! All of them! Eyes the stall greedily while mumbling about the Lakers. Never being this shiny. While he's distracted, Big Mama might just vomit some slime on his face.
What?
Gets ready to use vomit if Darian lets his guard down for even a second.
Okay.
Only Big Papa deserves the precious.
Okay, you approach the stall, and you yell out at Darian, show me your shinies! He looks at you concerned, with an extremely wary eye. And he says, yes, of course, here are my wares. He starts gesturing to different items on his table. He points to a vial full of powder. He says, shrinking powder. Maybe you've heard of it. It can reduce the size of any object by 75% for an hour. Or this precious rare mask. He points to a mask that's farther down on the desk and says, it allows the wearer to perfectly imitate any voice that they've ever heard. And then he points to a necklace that's sitting in the middle of the stall. And this necklace is extremely precious. I wouldn't give it away for anything in the world. I would need something even more valuable than an invaluable artifact. And he makes eye contact with you, Slugma. At no point during this conversation has he let down his guard. He seems to be extremely cautious. He then looks at you and says, what are you interested in acquiring here, my sluggish friend? Okay. If he keeps it calm here.
The necklace, my precious. Big Mama needs it. It's too shiny. In a fit of manic excitement, I vomit on Darren, encasing him in slime for 2 turns. Big Papa claims the necklace now, snatches the necklace while he's trapped. No Lakers tricks shall take my precious.
Slugma opens his maw and vomits out onto Darien, who gets out a simple before he's encased in slime and silenced. Slugma grabs the necklace off of the desk. A guard near the table looks up and shouts, "Hey, thief! Get back here!" and starts running after you, Slugma. Oh shit, I didn't say any of this. They're not listening. One sec. Slugma, you open your mouth and vomit your gooey slime all over Darien, encasing him. The instant he's encased, you reach forward and grab the necklace from the desk. But one of the guards standing nearby turns to you and shouts out, "Hey, thief! Get back here!" and starts running at you. On the other side of the tent, Clucky and Roderick, you see the guard running at Slugma as he grabs the necklace. What do you choose to do? The commotion is growing, and all of the residents of the market are now starting to look. You know what? I'm worried he's just gonna drink pee.
Turns to the camera. When chaos erupts, a rapid and extreme response can turn the tide.
Oh no.
I will employ my bear arms to double swipe the guard rushing towards Slugma, ensuring our escape route remains unobstructed.
Okay.
Remember, viewers, swift and decisive action is part of the Bear Code's teachings. Let's create a path for our daring heist.
Okay. Love the passion, Roderick. You run forward and use your bear swipes onto the guard to stop him from engaging with Slugma. Because he wasn't expecting you. After all, you were not anywhere near the crime scene. You are going to have a slight edge on this roll. 11 or above will connect. A 10. Just barely. The swipes miss the guard, who seems to be quite adept. He jumps to the side and then says, Wait! Guards! This bear is with them too! Clucky, what do you choose to do?
All right, cluck this. I'll create an exploding slime moonwalker device using the vomit slime and my multi-egomatic 3000.
Okay, she does have the
we'll dance
multi-egomatic.
Our way out with fireworks and chaos, activates the device and starts moonwalking while throwing exploding eggs everywhere.
Okay,
Let's
as a
boogie outta
reminder,
here, suckers.
she has
Let's boogie
the
outta here.
egomatic, she has slime, and she has a move that allows her to throw explosive eggs. So this actually lines up with an invention she could do right now. I'm going to give her slight advantage on it, 12 or above, and it works. Nine. Unfortunately, Clucky, you hobble together the device right in front of you, but the commotion, the intensity of the situation makes it so your hands slip on the ooze and the invention just does not come together. Slugma, you are now in the possession of the necklace, but you're in the corner of the bazaar, and you can see across the room another guard closer to one of the entrances is now looking at you and running your direction. The original guard is distracted by Roderick's attack. What do you choose to do, Slugma? Rigged, you just hate Slugma. He went up and vomited on the guy. There was more stuff that was gonna happen.
Papa's gotta slip away.
Okay, yes.
Activating Trail of Slime to mess up the guard's
Okay,
path.
he still has Trail of
leaving
Slime.
A trail of extremely sticky and slippery slime behind while slithering towards an exit. My precious necklace is mine.
Okay.
Curse you, Lakers. Can't catch Big Mama now.
Okay. All right. Slugma, activating your slime, you leave a trail behind you as you work your way towards the exit. You get about halfway there, but the guard near the door is able to run at you. He does make contact, but gets 1 foot on the slime, so he's a little bit off, but if he rolls a 16 or above, he will connect with you. A 15. The stickiness of the ooze manages to throw him off just enough that the blow glances off of your mucus. Meanwhile, Roderick, the guard who you attacked, now turns to you and shouts, "Thieves! Thieves! We need more guards!" As he shouts that down the hallway, he pulls out his sword and takes a swing at you. 15 or above and it'll hit. A 4. The sword misses. From down the hall, you hear commotion as another guard starts rustling towards the main hallway. At this point, Clucky and Roderick, you are in the north end of the bazaar. Slugma's on the south end of the bazaar towards one of the 2 exits. Roderick, what do you do next? Oh, by the as this commotion is happening, Darian, encased with the slime, is shaking more and more. Going, you know he'll be able to break out of it soon. Meanwhile, Lydia at the initial stall says, "Wait! Slug creature! That's my necklace! That's my grandmother's!" and starts running after you. Roderick, what do you do? I do love that him being obsessed with shiny objects. Like, he just nailed that perfectly here.
Turns to the camera. In a situation spiraling out of control, the Bear Code mandates a
when does it
measure.
not mandate that?
I will use my hibernation ability to fall into an impenetrable sleep,
do that here?
serving as a decoy and buying my companions precious time to escape.
Okay.
Lies down dramatically. Remember, viewers, sometimes the most heroic act is taking a tactical nap.
Okay, Roderick, you lay down on the floor in front of the guard who stares at you confused as you close your eyes and fall asleep. Clucky, what do you do? Tactical nap. I just don't know how this is gonna work, man. Okay. He's so cool and hot. I mean, that's a Giga Chad move for sure. No, I know he's invincible now.
Cluck, Roderick's snoring already. Time for some explosive fun.
Okay.
Activates egg bomb and tosses it into the center of the
Okay,
bazaar,
she has egg bomb.
aiming to cause a massive distraction, gonna scramble their plans and make a run for it.
Okay, alrighty, that works. Clucky, you pick up one of your eggs that you have been carrying, you toss it into the center of the bazaar. Psh, it explodes in a cloud of gas. It lands on top of a kindly bazaar patron and the guard near Slugma. As the cloud of gas spreads, those 2 need to roll to see whether they are encased in salmonella. The guard chasing Slugma inhales a massive burst of the exploding egg and goes, oh, what is this? As he falls to the ground, feeling sick to his knees. The poor bazaar patron also stumbles to her knees and starts coughing and says, "What is this? It's gross!" Clucky, you have successfully distracted some of the bazaar patrons. Meanwhile, Lydia runs over to you and shakes you by your jacket and says, "Tell your slug friend to bring that back! That's my daughter's necklace!" Slugma, you are now up. All right.
eyes. It's shiny and now it's Big Mama's. Activate sticky surface and starts crawling up the walls with the necklace.
Why?
No one can reach Big Papa's precious treasures now. Slithering along the ceiling, glaring down at the guards while shouting about the Lakers being the worst team ever. Try and catch me if you can.
Okay. Okay, Slugma, you slide very close to the exit and slither up onto the walls, taunting the guards and the shopkeepers around you. Lydia runs further at you and screams, "No! No, I found that necklace in the desert tomb! It's mine!" Back near you, Roderick. The guard stares over you confused.
That's cash in the trash.
Takes a sword and swings it into your unconscious body, intending to plunge it deep in your heart, but it bounces off harmlessly. He stands there confused. What is this? Guard, help me! As he says that, another guard has finally entered the bazaar. He runs up. The first guard shouts to him, "This bear, he's impenetrable. Go for the slug creature. He's a thief." And the second one, starts running towards you, Slugma. Meanwhile, Darian finally sort of starts breaking his head out of the projectile vomit ooze and yells out, "That's not even her necklace! Give it back!" Roderick, you are currently asleep and invincible. What do you choose to do? This is chaos, man. Why is the bear invincible? He has a move where he can hibernate and turn invincible.
Muttering in sleep. The bear code! Must follow these. Tactical nap mode engaged. I remain in deep hibernation, invincible and unmoving.
Okay.
Trusting my companions to handle the chaos. The bear code dictates that sometimes rest is the greatest armor.
Okay. Yep, that makes sense.
Soft snore.
Okay. Roderick, you continue to sleep. Clucky, you have watched as Slugma has run towards one of the exits, but is now slithering along the walls. Your egg bomb successfully incapacitated one of the guards and an innocent person. But one of the guards is swinging at your compatriot Roderick. Another one is running towards Slugma. Lydia is also running towards Slugma. What do you choose to do? They just need to leave. They need to leave. Like, they gotta just get out of here. This is a disaster.
Time to throw down some real chaos.
Oh, God.
Activates detonate inventions.
Oh, fuck. She does have that.
All my bizarre attempts and gaggle of tools around explode in a fantastic spectacle of feathers, sparkles, and goo. Let's turn this bazaar into a bazaar-a-palooza. Run for the hills.
Okay. Your inventions have scattered around, Clucky. You have tried to make multiple already. And with a spark in your eye, you shout out. Let's turn this bazaar into Bazaar-a-palooza. Run for the hills! As you say this, you press the detonator in each one of your devices. Explodes into a pillar of flame around the bazaar. Suddenly, over Lydia and the first guard, near the patrons, near the other two guards, directly over the guard and Roderick, who are fighting each other, flames burst as the explosions take root. Slugma, up on the walls, is not harmed by the explosions. However, one of the nearby shopkeepers runs away in horror. Roderick, in his invincible state of hibernation, also is not hurt at all. Clucky, I am assuming that you were not standing near one of your inventions while you did this. You scream to run for the hills and begin moving towards one of the exits. Slugma, the bazaar is in chaos and flames. What do you do? Like, if Slugma wasn't on the wall, he would have taken damage. And if Roderick wasn't invincible, he would have taken damage.
Beautiful chaos. Big Mama loves it. Time to escape with my precious.
Okay, Blade Mama's up on the wall.
Slithers along the ceiling.
Okay.
Making a mad dash
Slithers
towards
along
the
the
exit
ceiling.
while continuing to curse the Lakers.
Dripping
No one
goo.
will catch Big Papa now. Shiny necklace is mine forever.
Slugma, you squirt along the ceiling towards one of the exits. Drop down onto the floor with a big squish, and then start working your way out of the bazaar and out into the desert to the north. Roderick, you are deep in an invincible hibernation, but you can feel the flames licking around you and the chaos forming. Do you choose to wake up or do anything? Is the Slugma ooze flammable? I'm going to say no.
Wakes up groggily, hearing the commotion.
Okay.
Ah, the bear code. Reserves
It wakes
emergency
up.
wake-ups for moments like this. Turns to the camera. Sometimes you must abandon tactical naps and spring into action.
I would
I'll
hope,
retract
yeah.
from hibernation and make a swift escape,
Okay.
demonstrating a high-energy survival sprint.
Okay.
Darts towards the nearest exit while guzzling down pee for a hydration boost. Always stay
okay.
on your toes and hydrated in emergencies.
All right. In the chaos of the fire and flames, the guard barely notices as you stand up and begin running for the exit while chugging pee. You are, however, going through the center of the flames, and so you will have to roll to see if you're hurt. But with your survival skills and the pee covering you, it's not going to be quite as hard. 10 or above and you make it. Unfortunately, you trip on a little bit of Slugma's slime, and you smell the salmonella from the egg bomb in the air. You go, oh! You trip and feel yourself singed by the flames. But you are nearer to the exit. Roderick, you do take damage from this, and you find yourself at just 1 heart. Clucky, you watched Slugma exit out the side. You've watched Roderick running towards the exit as well. The bazaar is in chaos. Next to you stands Lydia's stall, where you do see some of the precious trinkets that you saw earlier. You also see below the desk cabinet to the south near the exit that had one of the healing potions that you saw earlier with your detecting machine. You are right near the exit. What do you choose to do? Now, see, this is good. I wasn't going to tell them explicitly there was a healing potion on this one, but she successfully made the detection device.
Cluck it, I'm grabbing that healing potion and any shiny trinket nearby.
Okay.
Dashes to snatch up the potion and whatever shiny catches my eye. Making use of the chaos. Gotta invent my way to safety and health, baby. Time for a feathery escape.
Very nice. Clucky, you run south. And while one of the nearby shopkeeper is screaming from the flames and the slime, you manage to, without even attracting attention, grabbing the healing potion that you saw, as well as another trinket. You don't even know what it does, but it appears to be some sort of strange wig, like almost on a doll. And you begin working your way out towards the exit. Behind you, Roderick, you are still barely in the flames. You are near Lydia's stall, but also near the exit. You see Lydia screaming underneath the flames. And Darian behind you screaming, "Get back here! You've stolen my necklace!" Roderick, you watched as Clucky quickly snatched a potion and made her way out of the bazaar. What do you choose to do? Isn't it Slugma's turn? Slugma's like out of the... fine, I'll let Slugma go after this. Please escape.
Turns to the camera.
In extreme situations, it's vital to seize any remaining opportunities for survival.
Is it?
I'll make a mad dash to grab a shiny trinket
That's
from Lydia's
so unnecessary.
store
That
before
makes
through
it
the flames.
that makes it
Remember, the bear code dictates make every second count.
Yeah, that's why you
Grabs
shouldn't.
a shiny trinket and sprints towards the exit. The singe of flames biting at his fur.
Okay, Roderick, you grab a rope off of Lydia's table and then dash for the exit. You are near the edge of the flames, but you're going to have to make sure you dodge them. The entire bazaar is in chaos, full of screaming. Guards, patrons running around. But you have to get through these flames. 7 or above, and you make it through. Please don't die. Please don't die. But unfortunately, Roderick, grabbing the rope from the stall slowed you down just a bit, and the flames had begun to spread. Roderick, as you lunge forward towards the exit, another burst of flames erupts around you from the wooden bazaar walls, and you feel yourself engulfed right before you reach the exit. In normal Dungeons & Dragons, there is a mechanic where if you die, if you lose all your health, you get knocked unconscious. And you have a brief period of time to get yourself revived before you are fully and completely dead. I would like to introduce a death save mechanic here. I want there to be consequences to actions. This was stupid. He took a nap in the middle of this place and then tried to steal before leaving. This was a dumb idea. But I do think they should get a chance. What I am thinking... No, it's not plus... No. No max HP change. That's way, way too easy. So I think the question is, do you get a death save roll if you die? Or do your teammates get a chance to resuscitate you in some way? Here's my pitch. Teammates can try to revive you, but it's an extremely difficult roll. But if they use a health potion, it's almost guaranteed. Like, it's a fairly easy roll. 6 or above. So 6 or above with a healing potion, 16 or above without. Like, it's still... Look, there has to be consequences to the actions, okay? And I love that Clucky got the health potion. I do love that. I love that she learned it was there and grabbed on the way out. I want to reward that. He's also bald now. It turned off. Wouldn't the health potion just heal him? Yeah, it would revive him to 1 health. If it's a healing potion, it should always succeed. Technically, yes. Does the health potion guarantee... It feels a bit cheap to me. I'm going to say... No, I'm going to say 6 or above. 6 or above, and they have to... Look. Roderick might die. We knew that when we created these 3 beautiful characters and sent them into the world. Okay, so to recap. The death mechanic. If you fall to 0 hearts, which Roderick has, your teammates get 1 opportunity to save you. If they roll a 16 or above, they can revive you with 1 hearts, sort of pull you out and resuscitate you. Or if they have a healing potion, they can get a 75% chance to bring you back to 1 health if they use it on you. There's a chance that Roderick's teammates simply leave. Fuck Roderick, use the healing potion on Slugma. Well, let me tell the team what's going on and see what they do. Roderick, you have fallen in the flames right at the exit and now have 0 hearts. Clucky and Slugma. He will permanently die if you do not save him, but it is your choice. Slugma and Clucky, you can each choose to try to resuscitate him, to revive him. It will be extremely difficult to pull off, but if you do, he'll be just barely alive, and you can get him out of there. If you choose to use the healing potion on him, you're much, much more likely to revive him. You each get 1 chance, although as a reminder, you don't have to take care of him at all. Slugma, let's begin with you. I feel like Slugma might leave. Do you think Big Papa leaves him? Does Big Mama not even care about his... Big Mama's just...
Roderick, you foolish bear. Don't think this means Big Papa cares.
Okay.
Slithers back through the flames using sticky surface
Okay.
to avoid the worst of them. Fine, fine. Big Mama will try to save you.
He goes in for the save.
But only because shiny artifacts can't be found without you.
He's sounding awfully sweet right now.
Roderick's prone body trying to pull him to safety with slime-covered hands, all the while muttering about how stupid and useless bears are. Come on, bear. Don't make me regret this.
With an enormous amount of frustration and regret, but doing it anyways, Slugma attempts to pull Roderick out of the flames. If you roll a 16 or above, you will successfully get him out of there and revive him. Unfortunately, Slugma, you don't manage to pull it off. He's still lying there unconscious. Clucky, you have 1 chance. If you use the healing potion, it'll be much higher. What do you choose to do? You gotta use the potion, right? Like, they haven't...
You dumb bear, let's hope this works.
Okay.
Dashes back through the flames, clutching the healing potion. I'll pour this on you. Then we'll all
Pours
each
it
other
into the
one.
bear's mouth.
Glug, glug, don't die on me now, buddy.
Clucky, making sure to remind Roderick that she also doesn't want to do this for some reason, walks over and pours the healing potion into the bear's mouth. A 6 or above on the die means he's brought back. Let's see it. And with a roll of 7, Roderick's eyes snap open. He looks around panicked. And the 3 of you manage to lunge out of the bazaar with the flames spreading and erupting behind you. Roderick, you are back up to 1 health. Clucky, you have 2 health. Slugma, you have 2 health. It's a good thing you found and stole that healing potion. And now, adventurers, with the great and famous Bazaar erupting in chaos behind you, you are able to head north. Any final words to each other before you head out on the next adventure? Just let them talk for a bit. See if they maybe, make up for it a bit. Maybe they say a few kind words, because Slugman and Clucky really made sure to talk shit. That's West.
Listen here, bear and bird. Big Mama saved your furry hides.
You
clutches the
vomited?
newly acquired necklace tightly, glaring at both of them. Don't think this means Big Papa cares.
Yeah, okay.
Shinies are what matter. Now, let's slither onto our next chaotic mess.
Okay.
And remember, curse you, Lakers.
Yeah, Slugma. Your goo saved us. Now let's
It
hustle.
literally
I'll whip up
ruined
a Victory
everything.
Glidomatic 4000 to get us rolling faster. Gotta keep the chaos train chugging.
Okay. I do feel like Slugma caused a lot of the problems there. But, that's fine, I guess.
turns to the camera. In the aftermath of chaos, it's critical to stay hydrated and gather your bearings.
This is the first thing he does.
I'll drink some pee from my canteen to restore my energy and prepare for the journey ahead. Bear code states, fortify yourself first and then stride boldly into the unknown. Northward, adventurers fueled by determination and survival tactics.
Fantastic. A bit close, but our adventure has made it through. Scenario number 3. Halfway. Oh man, I want him to make it. Roderick puts himself in harm's way a lot. Like, we all knew Roderick was most likely to die, right? Nat 20 and P heals. Later. If he pees in combat, I'll give it to him. Yeah, I need to tell him what the items do. Okay. I'm tempted to... There was 2 potential things to the necklace. I'm debating what to give it. One of them is a previous effect from last time, but the other is like kind of too similar to what they already have. I'm going to railroad this a bit and allow them... I'm going to make it... okay. We need also some like party collecting music or like some item inventory music. We need inventory music. Yeah. Choo choo, it's railroad time. Well, I have all these different magical items. And there's depending on how that scenario went, there's going to be different things that the necklace can do. I guess I could give it the original. I'm debating what I think is most interesting. That also fits roughly within the story of it. Have them chat while we do this. The thing is, then they just start doing a lot of stuff. So I need to be like ready to. I'm gonna do the thing that I think. Okay. All right, adventurers, congratulations on surviving the Grand Bazaar. Slugma, as you begin traveling north, you fiddle around with the precious necklace and you realize that it has some interesting properties. Once per day, you are able to use it to magically swap 2 objects. They cannot be living objects, but 2 objects you can instantly swap. On top of that, you have your precious gold ring, which if you wear it, makes you invisible for a few minutes. Meanwhile, you, Clucky, you investigate the wig, and after looking at it for a while, you realize... that this is a famous wig of disguise. Which means you're able to change your appearance to match any description for a full minute, if you don the wig and wish for a certain look. With these magical items in your inventory, the party has grown stronger, and now you see that to the north, the path forks into 2 different roads. On the western road, you see that the map takes you to a forest where there is known to be a tavern that travelers frequent. And on the right path leads through a small village. Wait, no, that's also a tavern. Yeah, sorry, that's also a village with a tavern. There's two taverns. Do you want to go? The left one is in a forest, and the right one, there is a tavern. The right one, yeah. Okay. Wait. What do you choose to do? Normally, I don't have notes about what the, like, environment is there. The rope? No, I'm saying he dropped the rope.
2 taverns, eh? Let's cluck and mix it up, then. We'll head to the Forest Tavern. I'll invent a Forest Tavern smasher to stir things up. Maybe we can score some legendary ale ingredients for my next concoction. Off we go, wild and wired.
He risked his life
Turns
for the
to
rope.
the camera.
Yeah, well, he
Our
died.
Forest Tavern promises both mystery and refreshment. I'll take point and scout ahead,
Okay.
ensuring the area is secure while sipping some pee for hydration.
Okay.
Remember, folks,
Unnecessary.
even in tavern-bound paths, stay vigilant and nourished. Bear Code Rule 32. Onward to the Forest Tavern and its legendary secret.
Okay.
Yes.
And the group.
Those forest taverns might have shiny things.
Oh my god. Okay.
Slithers ahead,
Yes.
licking lips and mumbling incoherently about shiny treasures and hurling insults at the Lakers.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Big Mama's got a nose for precious items.
I don't think you have a nose
Let's
at all.
see what goodies await us in this forest beer hall.
All right. Welcome, team, to the next scenario called Dun Dun. The Vampire Diaries. Yeah, I hope Slugma and Fernando get to hang out. Look at this adventure. Look how far they've come. I'm so proud of them. Slugma would eat Fernando. Fernando is terrifying. Yeah, Fernando is an absolute lunatic. So I'm imagining Roderick walking around as a hairless bear. Yeah, there's only 3 more left. I hope they get to interact. Yeah. The problem is, since they're fighting the previous party, that means that it's going to be like a lot stronger. If they fought like the shadow versions of themselves, for people who missed the last stream we did this, they fought 3 characters who had the exact opposite personalities, which kind of made them pushovers. So Fernando almost like killed all of them by himself. By contrast, now they're just fighting 3 hard characters. So it's gonna, if they get there, I think they'll get there. It's looking good. Let me actually look at the other scenario they have to go through. Yeah. I think they'll be fine. I mean, obviously it depends like what the fuck they do. They could have easily fucked that whole situation up last. Like they did burn the whole bazaar to the ground. You know what I mean? Like in this one, it could be really hard. Let me begin to prep. Feel free, as I set this up, to talk. I have unmuted text-to-speech. Okay. What the hell is... Where is this? Oh, there we go. Alrighty. What do I need here? I love that Roderick has an invincibility move. Well, he did use it in the middle of the fire. That's the problem. Wait, why isn't text-to-speech working?
I need a recap from start to beginning, Duke Doug.
I can do that. Let me get this set up.
Window is 128,000 tokens, but at that scale the odds of any individual sentence influencing the output is extremely low because the context is so huge.
Yeah, that makes sense. I haven't really used a lot of context.
I'd like to commission a new word, please. At least 4 vowels and your favorite consonant.
Did you mean word? It's word. That's my...
I personally believe that it's okay to eat babies.
No, thank you.
They're delicious and they can't defend themselves, so I kidnap and eat babies almost every week. Just kidding, I didn't include a message in my donation and so Doug put this message into the code to slander me. Why did the devs make the slug a sex symbol?
Alright, this one's gonna take a minute, so...
If this becomes a YouTube video, will you do both streams?
No. That'd be too much. If they win, it'll become a YouTube video.
Zero
if they just, like,
fills
bomb
me
out...
with fear and gender envy. I wish I could be more like Big Mama.
Everybody's envious of Big Slugma in all ways.
3 hours in and we still haven't heard clucky screaming vowels as the lays eggs.
Oh yeah. You know, sometimes it just doesn't happen.
Slugma canonically has a cousin named Slug Diaz. Roderick is a hero, Slugma is life, and Clucky is just a wild card.
I think Clucky's been good. Clucky was really solid that round, I think.
If you missed the last stream, Fernando actually won. Doug just can't read.
In a way, yes. But if you think about it...
Roderick needs to tell us the rules of the bear code before he does something dumb to die.
If you think about it, maybe she should have talked clearer,
Why
so
can't
I
the new
heard it
party
correctly.
just fight a 3 times stronger Fernando since Noodle and Snowy died before the final area, and also it is more fun if it is just Fernando.
Maybe. But I think the previous party is
Doug,
quite good.
When you play D&D Earl, are you the DM? Also,
Sometimes.
I wanted to say that you...
Oh, thank you, very cool. Alrighty. Oh, sorry.
Doug, no recaps. If people didn't take off work and cancel all plans to watch your stream, that's a them problem.
Yeah, that's kind of true. I'm not liking the lack of dedication here. Every person should be willing to sit for how long has it been? 5 hours randomly in the middle of the day with only 20-minute notice.
Miniature toilet. You know the playable urinal games I've yapped about a few times before. Side note, you mentioned a very similar idea in an old Dark Souls 3 VOD. Can't believe you'd plagiarize Sega like that, dude.
I know, it was a little bit. That was a bit unfair of me. Alrighty, bam, 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 bam. This one is just taking a little bit to get set up. It's a slightly more complex scenario. Alright, you're here, you're here. Why are you so big, man? You're too big. Where's our barkeep? Where you at, barkeep? Here. We got our barkeep. Okay. Okay. That should be good. Alrighty. Let's do it. No sleep, only Doug. Oh wait, is the thing stop? Oh,
Hey
oops.
Doug,
Sorry,
whenever a third campaign is run and done, the fourth should be an all-stars campaign, with returning fan favorites Fernando, Slugma, and a yet unknown third. Super easy since no character creation would be needed.
That's a good idea.
Doug, if it is just Fernando, it will be easier to code.
Well, the code's all done. Code's ready to go, with the 3 personalities. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and take a quick couple minutes.
Every time we do one of
for 3
these,
straight hours.
there should be a bet for how many scenarios it takes for them to commit arson.
That's true. They really love arson. I mean, that one wasn't even like arson in the same. The previous
Looks
people
into camera.
just trying
when it comes to surviving Doug streams,
The previous
Twitch
people just
code
tried to set
clearly
fires.
states that the best path forward is to piss, slime, and or spread salmonella everywhere.
Right. Be right back. Gonna go to the bathroom and then we will continue.
Sure, we will make you a character next time. You're the main character in our hearts.
I am tentatively thinking that the final boss, now that it's like 3 harder ones,
Doug,
they'll each start with
I've
2
taken
hearts
off
instead of
work and
3.
any other life event for your streams. My wife divorced me after I missed the birth of our child, but don't worry, I'm ready for the next stream.
Good.
Doug,
Good.
stand
Only
up
you will
again,
know the
damn it,
true
this
story.
money is for Che. He saved my life and I can't thank him enough.
It could also just be Fernando instead of all 3, but then it ruins the vibe of like the previous party, which I think is fun. We'll probably wing it when we get there, but I'm thinking either like Fernando with 5 hearts.
Doug, did you drink some piss on your bathroom break? It's what Roderick would want.
No, I think it should be 3, but probably with 2 hearts each, because I think then it's the previous party, which is interesting. But because they're like shadow ghosts, they would have less hearts. Like, that kind of makes sense. All right, I am remuting text-to-speech. Just 5 Fernandos with 1 heart each. Okay. Let us continue. All right, party, with your new magical items in hand, you travel up the road, and after a few days of traveling, you find yourself approaching a tavern in the forest. It looks incredibly cozy, and you enter in and take a night of relaxation and hospitality. There's quite a few patrons around, all having drinks and merriment. The bartender, Beth, is very kind and loves putting out a bunch of alcohol. Unfortunately, after just a round or two, he is a little upset to announce to the tavern. He shouts out, everybody here, I'm so sorry, but we're out of booze. I meant to cut the music and accidentally cut my... And a massive groan cries out across the entire tavern. No, not the booze, they shout. And Beth says, well, I'm sorry, we still have, a lovely fire, or a lovely, kitchen. I could whip you up something if you want. Like, please, let's hang out. It's late into the night. We don't need drink to enjoy ourselves. You have a moment of quiet here to discuss amongst yourself, team. What do you do?
No booze, no happiness. Mwahaha.
What is
Big
wrong?
Mama loves misery. Starts slithering around the tavern, spreading more of my slime to ruin the night even further.
Okay.
Maybe I'll find some shiny things while I'm at it. Your precious party is over.
No booze, no bummer. I'll invent a booze
Slugma
replenisher
starts-
gizmo using the leftover drinks and some random Tavern knickknacks.
Okay.
Let's turn this dry night into a party bonanza. Everyone grab a mug and get ready to chug.
All right, so Slugma starts sliming around.
Your positivity makes Big Mama sick, Clucky. Glares at Clucky's invention and the bartender's feeble attempts at pleasuring patrons. Fine. I'll find precious shinies as consolation.
Okay.
Starts rummaging through the tavern's belongings, licking objects
Slugma.
and cursing out Lakers under my breath. Shiny treasures are all that matter, not this stupid happy-go-lucky nonsense.
All right, Clucky, you attempt to make what I believe is a still, but actually it's a fancy magical alcohol instrument, 14 or above, and you just might succeed. 17. So, Clucky, you actually manage to use some of your knowledge as an old cook and an artificer to actually make a device that can ferment alcohol. And you go down here and you start working on it at the bar. The bartender shouts, "Oh, that's fantastic! But your friend up there," and he points concerningly at Slugma, who's now slithering around on the walls and licking stuff. He shouts out, "Miss, could you get him to maybe stop?" Meanwhile, Slugma, as you start rummaging through this desk over here, you don't find anything. Clucky, do you do anything with the bartender? We might not even need the vampires for this one.
Yo, bartender, chillax. Slugma's just being Slugma. This booze replenisher gizmo will fix the party mood in no time. Now get ready to crank up the celebration.
All right. Your booze inventor does seem to kind of mollify the bartender a little bit, and he says, "Oh, well, okay, just please, sir, miss," at Slugma, it says, "please just, be careful with the belongings up there." Roderick, is there anything you'd like to do? Clucky finishes up her booze extractor and begins handing out ale to some of the local patrons, and the merriment continues. Oh, he's going to drink pee, isn't he? He's going to drink so much pee.
Turns to the camera. Restoring morale in tavern environments requires radical creativity. Bartender, allow me to demonstrate a survivalist twist. I'll
Okay.
add my unique homemade
Beth
hydration
walks
supplement to the mix. Pours a little bit of his own pee into a mug of the newly brewed ale. The Bear Code states that blending the extreme with the mundane ensures unprecedented results. Cheers to survival ingenuity.
Okay. The bartender looks on at you in horror as you pour some of your own urine into the cup of alcohol that was just created. And he says, yeah, I guess, in the foreign lands that you bears come from, that's how they like to do it, huh? Maybe it gives it a bit of flavor. And the guy over here, there's another patron nearby, and he says, oh, really? Is it taste good? And you see him kind of turn. He dribbles a little bit of pee into his own beer and drinks it. And then goes, ah! It starts vomiting underneath the table. But you all seem to pass the time. Clucky, you've done a great job of sort of spreading some merriment and recovering the situation a little bit. Not a ton of booze, but now people can continue to enjoy themselves. Slugma, you continue squirming around on the walls and licking stuff. And Roderick, you continue to drink some pee until suddenly you hear some loud banging on the walls and the windows. Bartender Beth shouts out, what is that? No. And he walks over to one of the windows. And he opens it. Standing on the other side is a menacing-looking vampire. And you realize that the banging and the scratching that you hear around the tavern comes in all sorts of different directions. Different tavern patrons open windows to realize there are 5 different vampires standing around the tavern outside, each one of them looking in menacingly, licking their lips. Beth, the bartender, shouts out, oh no, you can't come in here! And the vampires nearest Beth looks with a very unconcerned grin and says, please, all we'd like to do is join the festivities. We have booze. And he holds up a keg of beer to the window. Meanwhile, the patron nearest Beth says, No, Beth. Vampires, they aren't allowed into buildings unless you invite them inside. I think. As he finishes talking, the team has a moment to discuss what you choose to do.
And shinies, you say? Eyes the keg greedily while still slithering on the walls. Maybe Big Mama should let them in. More chaos and shinies. Starts muttering to myself. Arguing internally about the decision while glaring at the vampire. Fine, but no Lakers tricks.
Oh, God.
Looks at the bartender, waiting for a reaction.
Okay. Slugma slithers from the ceiling down to the window. Looks the vampire in the eyes, and after a bit of internal dialogue says, fine, welcome on in. And the vampire smiles deeply. At this moment, you hear the vampires beginning to run towards the front door of the tavern. Giving you just a few moments before they're going to enter. As this happens, Beth screams out, no! You shouldn't have invited them in! I've heard of a whole tavern that was annihilated by vampires recently. But they can't stand daylight. If we can wait until the sun is up, we just might be okay. Quick, into the kitchen! And he starts running towards the kitchen. Clucky, what do you choose to do? Slugma didn't say that. Slugma invited them in. I rephrased it very slightly. Hi, Abby.
All right, Vamp fans, time to light it up. Grabs my multi-eggomatic 3000 and begins tweaking it into a vamp-repelling UV egg ejector. Let's make daylight in here quick. Got to show these vamps who's boss with a cracking egg light show.
Okay. Clucky, you choose to try to convert your eggomatic into... Oh, it's like a UV. Whoa. Okay, that'd actually be crazy. Like basically a light generator. Okay, 14 or above and you will succeed. 15. Okay, Clucky, you managed to hobble together your multi-egomatic 3000 with some of the other tools that you find nearby in the bar and create what is essentially a fantasy flashlight. Not clear exactly how reliable this thing will be, but you now have an object which can shoot out a beam of light. Roderick, anything you would like to do? I will tell her that she can't build more machines from this point on. She's done her two. Oh, and I also didn't recap the story so far. Sorry about that.
Turns to the camera. When faced with imminent vampire threats, you must act swiftly and defensively. I'll fortify the kitchen entrance by dragging tables and chairs to block it, creating a survival barricade. Remember, viewers, using your environment creatively is key in extreme situations.
Actually
the
smart.
Dictates swift action in the face of darkness.
Okay, he said into the kitchen. Is that here, like into the main bar, or is he going to block the kitchen entrance? I think kitchen entrance, right? Yeah. Yeah, this team is doing great. This team rips. All right, Roderick. As the patrons start following Beth, running and screaming into the kitchen area, you follow along behind them. And the instant everybody is inside the kitchen, you begin grabbing pieces of furniture and stacking them up by the entrance. And after creating this makeshift barricade, you leap over one of the tables as part of the barricade and find yourself in the kitchen next to the rest of the patrons. Slugma, you are currently slithering around on the walls still, but you are hearing the vampires running towards the two entrances into the main tavern hall. What do you choose to do? Oh, right. Barricade. Yes. Good call.
Gah! Slugma should have known better. Time for Big Mama to fix this.
Okay.
Activates Trail of Slime to create a super sticky, slippery trap at the tavern's entrance.
Not bad.
No vampire will reach my shinies. Lakers wouldn't have the guts to try this.
All right. Slugma runs by the front door, leaving a massive, sticky trail behind them. Slugma, you are able to get slime fully covering one of the tavern entrances. Clucky, as you finish up your device, you hear the two doors of the tavern slam open. Nearer to you, two vampires burst in and glare at you hungrily. Chicken tenders for dinner, I see. Meanwhile, Slugma, behind you, three vampires burst through the front doors, glaring at you and saying, you sure look appetizing. Are you a giant snail? What is this? And they start stepping around in the muck that you've left behind, confused and scared. What is this? What are you even made out of? As the three are confused and stuck, Clucky, you have a moment. What do you do? Okay, interesting. Here's what it got for me. Slugman runs by the front door, leaving a massive sticky trail of Clucky. Sir, you look appetizing. Are you a giant? So, okay. Let me just add on. Clucky, you also see 2 vampires enter the door near you. You are now in the center of the tavern hall with Slugma. There's also the kitchen to the southwest that is mostly barricaded by Roderick, but with a gap that you could still get through before he fully closes it. What do you choose to do? Okay, somehow me saying that noise just, like, broke the program. Clucky, you are up. Oh, shit, I forgot to tell her she can't invent more stuff. Well, she has her... Okay.
Time to show these bloodsuckers I'm no one's dinner.
Okay.
Activates UV egg ejector, aiming the beam at the first vampire to fry them with daylight. Let's see if you vamps can stand the heat. Cluck, yeah!
Love it! All right, Clucky, as the 2 vampires run towards you saying, can't wait to put 10, 11 herbs and spices onto you. You shine the flashlight on the first one. Unsuspecting of such a weapon, normally so confident in the night, you will have a slight advantage on this vampire, 12 or above, and you will hit. With a natural 20 roll, you shine your improvised flashlight directly onto the vampire, who screams out, "Oh my God!" You watch. Chat, what happens when a vampire is hit with daylight? Doesn't it like burns him, right? I don't think he turns to dust. I think it just burns them. I don't remember. I ran Curse of Strahd for a while, but none of the vampires ever actually had sunlight. Detonation. They become weak. They burn to ash. Do they really burn? I mean, I'll say burn to ash. They take radiant... Yeah, it's like radiant damage every turn, right? It really depends on the version. That's true. That's true. It's different every time. Well, in this version, vampires turn to ash, which means... as the beam of light hits the vampire. And whoosh! He erupts into flames, screaming and yelling. The vampire flails for just a few seconds before collapsing into a pile of burnt ash. The vampire next to him stares in horror. She's never seen such an instrument, and wielded so powerfully. She looks scared and stunned, unable to move. Fantastic job, Clucky. Roderick, you have barricaded yourself with the other 7 tavern patrons. Beth looks at you and he says, we have to survive just a little bit longer and daylight will certainly come, right? What do you choose to do? Yes, barricaded. Yes, I know. Keeps thinking I'm saying Beth. Oh, is he gonna know? Don't make them drink pee. Dude, these are scared poor people. Do not make them drink pee. Don't do that.
Turns to the camera. In extreme cases of imminent danger, boosting morale and readiness with hydrations can be crucial.
No!
Grabs his canteen and drinks a hearty gulp of homemade pee. This will fortify me to face the vampires. I'll be ready to spring out and maul them with bare arms if they breach our barricade.
Okay.
Bear Code insists on fortitude in the face of darkness. Stay hydrated and stay strong.
All right, Roderick, you drink some pee and prepare yourself for the incoming onslaught. Slugma, at the north end of the tavern, there are 3 vampires who have burst in through the door but stand confused and stuck in your ooze. What do you choose to do? One of these days, he'll heal from pee. I wish I was stuck in his ooze.
Time for a grand show, Big Mama style.
Okay.
Activates Slime Dunk and launches at the 3 stuck
Okay.
vampires. Get ready to be slammed. Performs an intricate, high-flying dunk, executing a sick move to humiliate them and shouting, "Get wrecked, you bloodsuckers."
Okay, doing it Big Mama style. Slugma, you lunge at the vampires. You would have known that vampires are extremely powerful creatures, but right now, in the confusion and lack of mobility because of the slime, you will have an advantage.
Subscription. That's cash in the trash.
11 or above, and you will hit them. Unfortunately, your dunk misses past the vampires, and they hiss out at you in anger. How dare you try to slam dunk on me? I'm not even going to give you some of my booze. But you slither away to safety without them being able to reach you due to the slime. They begin to struggle and rip their legs up to the best of their abilities, but nothing is happening quite yet. I forget the turn order, real quick. Is it Cluck, Roderick, Slugma, then the vampires? Or is it vampires, then Cluck? Or who's next? I'm giving no opportunity attack because of the slime. What's the order that I did? The first thing I did. So it's vampires next. Okay. So vampires and then Clucky. Okay, so vampires are in between these two. In between Clucky and Roderick. Okay. The 3 vampires near you, Slugma, they each attempt to wade themselves through the slime and get themselves unstuck. Let's see if they can do it. 14 or above, and they will make it out. The first one manages to step out of the ooze. The second one does not, and you can see him look furiously at you, as his feet simply will not unstick itself out of your mucus. And the final one is also unable to get out of the slime. After the rolls, one of the 3 vampires is able to unstick themselves from your slime, steps to the side. The other 2 still glare at you as they stay positioned to the floor. Clucky, you are standing next to what is now 1 dead vampire and 1 absolutely mortified vampire who has been standing there in horror looking at their compatriot. What do you choose to do next? Other than the fact that Slugma invited the vampires in, they've done fantastic. Like, these guys are smart. They aren't just lunatics.
Surprise a fang face. Activates UV egg ejector again. This time aiming it in a flashy dance-like spin to create a UV light disco show right in the vampire's path.
Okay.
Let's see if you can handle the daylight boogie. Time to light up the night and cluck this vamp away.
All right, Clucky. You aim your flashlight. It's worked once. But you notice it seems a little bit less stable than the last time you used it. You shine at it. You shine at them. 15 or above is going to work. But your invention is simply too strong. Despite a bit of unsturdiness, the light shines directly onto the second vampire, who stares in horror as suddenly her body bursts into flames. Ah! She screams as she, too, is turned into a pile... what the hell? Of ash on the floor. Clucky, you have defeated the 2 vampires nearest you. Roderick, inside the barricaded kitchen. The other tavern patrons have watched in horror as you drank your own pee. And the guy next to you is like, yo, bro, I tried that earlier. It's not good. It's not good at all. But the bartender looks at you and says, Sir, Roderick, you seem like a kindly bear. If needed, I do have a pendant here. It's somewhere in the kitchen, I believe, under in the shelves back there. And he points to the corner. My father gave it to me. It's a pendant that can protect a small area from the undead. Only a few feet by few feet, but at least one of us could get to safety. If you need to, you could grab it. There might even be healing potions down there as well. I forget when the last time I needed one of these was. It's been a peaceful forest until tonight. Roderick, what would you like to do? I mean, so far he's, like, protecting the group. He's doing great.
Turns to the camera. When defending a fortification, deploying protective relics can turn the tide. I'll channel the Bear Code's wisdom, rushing to retrieve the pendant and any healing potions. Remember, viewers, sometimes the most extreme measures involve embracing your surroundings and using every resource. To the shelves!
Roderick, you dash over to the shelves and begin rummaging around for a pendant. Unfortunately, you don't manage to find it. You don't see anything around you, but... Wait. You also don't find any healing potions. Beth, the bartender, shouts out at you. No, 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 not that shelf. It's the one to the right, I think. That is your turn. Slugma, you are now facing 3 vampires, one of which is unstuck and running towards you. The other 2 are still stuck. What do you choose to do? Behind you, Clucky stands with 2 burnt vampires and the kitchen barricade to the left of that. No, I was generous. 11 wasn't going to find it, so I gave him 2 shots. Okay.
You want some of Big Mama's precious blood? Ha! Time to get creative. Activate sticky surface, slithering up the wall and across the ceiling while throwing random objects down at the vampires like a mad slug tornado. Big Papa will slime dunk you from above. Take this, lake-loving vamps. Leaps off the ceiling for a devastating slime dunk.
Okay,
aiming to
interesting.
obliterate the vampires and shouting, "It's slime time, suckers!"
Alrighty. Slugma, your previous slam dunk did not work, but this time you activate your slime crawling abilities, get up onto the ceiling, and then, standing over the 2 immobile vampires, using the ceiling drop to your advantage, drop down for a mega slam! The combination of these things means that an 8 or above will connect. It's slime time! And you miss badly again! The vampires hiss and yell, but due to the slime, you're able to slither away before they can punish you. However, the free vampire does rush at you and tries to lunge and take a bite out of your mucusy body. If he rolls a 15 or above, he'll hit you. He misses. From behind you, Slugma, you can hear the bartender screaming, "Please, adventurers, join us in the kitchen where it's safe. We only need to survive a little bit longer." Who's next? I forget. Is Clucky, and then I'm doing this order all wrong. It's Slugma, Clucky. Okay, so it's backwards. Slugma, Clucky, Vampires, Roderick. Slugma, Clucky, Vampires, Roderick. Got it. Okay. Clucky's next. Clucky, both of the vampires near you are dead. You have the kitchen with the barricade to your left, where Roderick is looking for a pendant. And to your north, Slugma is being attacked by 1 vampire while the other 2 are stuck. What do you choose to do? Oh yeah, I'll roll for Vampire Escape after this.
Sorry, Vamps, but you ain't touching my slimy buddy.
Okay.
Activates Egg Bomb, throwing it at the vampires stuck in Slugma's slime for a double whammy of chaos. Time for an eggy explosion, Cluckers. Let's see you handle this scrambled disaster.
All right, Clucky runs north, throws an egg bomb directly into the two vampires who are just barely about to unstick themselves. It explodes over them. Let's see if the salmonella connects. $13 or above, and you hit him. Ooh. Clucky, you throw the bomb and it spreads gas around the vampires, but you see them holding their breath and growling angrily at you. It doesn't seem to have affected them. Meanwhile, the two vampires attempt to unstick themselves. And neither one of them are able to escape from the ooze. The gas is still spreading around them, so it might catch on to them next turn. This vampire already went. I went out of order on this. So they should have gone right now, right? They should have gone now. So I'm skipping them, and now it's Roderick, yeah? So it'll be Roderick, and then Slugma, and then Clucky, and then vampires. Roderick, Slugma, Clucky. Okay, got it. I did this way out of order. Okay. Roderick, back in the kitchen. Beth has told you that there's a different drawer that you should check for the pendant or potions. What do you choose to do? Your two friends are fighting in the main hall of the tavern, and the scared patrons stand behind you. Clucky is growing on me. Clucky's been badass this time. Like, this has been...
Turns to the camera. When resources are scarce and time is short, precision is key.
Okay.
I'll rummage through the correct drawer to find the pendant or any healing potions. Every second counts. Rushes to the specified drawer and frantically searches. Always trust in your surroundings and the bear code to guide you to crucial finds in extreme moments.
Okay. Roderick, you start rummaging through the drawer that Beth indicated. Very sure that you're going to find it. You rummage through and you pull out a silver pendant. And as you hold it up, Beth, the barkeep, shouts out, "Yes, that's it! That's it! That can keep us safe from those monsters!" As you see behind the pendant, you notice that there is also a healing potion, which you grab as well. As a reminder, Roderick, you have 1 heart out of 3. But now you have a healing potion in your possession as well. The pendant can be used to create a 5-foot by 5-foot barrier that no undead can pass through, which would in fact keep out vampires. Meanwhile, Slugma, you have 2 vampires still stuck in your ooze. You have 1 vampire unstuck next to you attacking. What do you choose to do? Give it to Slugma. Roderick has 1 health. If he slime dunks again, he's only supposed to slime dunk once.
Enough is enough.
Okay.
You're not getting Big Mama's precious mucus.
Just run away, Slugma.
Vomit, hurling a big ball of slime right at the unstuck vampire.
That's actually a good idea.
Taste the wrath of Big Papa's slime attack. Muttering angrily about the Lakers and clutching my shiny necklace tightly, you'll stay stuck forever.
Slugma opens and barks over the vampire in front of him. Will it work, though? You need a 12 or above. Unfortunately, the vomit slides right off of his slick vampire skin, and he does not seem to be immobilized by it. Clucky, you are up. You have a mobile vampire Next to Slugma, you have 2 immobile vampires in a cloud of salmonella gas. What do you choose to do? Clucky better pull out some shit here. Slugma has done terrible ass rolls. Does anybody know how many turns it's been? I believe 3.
2 immobile vamps in gas. Time to light them up.
Okay.
Points the UV egg ejector at the gas, aiming to ignite it and create a vampire BBQ.
Okay.
Let's turn this into a crispy clucking inferno. Taste the light, bloodsuckers.
Interesting. Clucky, you run forward. You point your flashlight at the gas and the vampires themselves. You can feel the flashlight that you've created becoming more and more rickety. It really doesn't seem like it's going to work, but the immobility of these vampires makes the shot just a little bit easier. You attempt to shine it directly into their eyes. And a 15 or above will hit them. Unfortunately, the flames do not erupt on the vampires. The flashlight does not seem to work. The vampires glare at you and try to lift up their feet, but before they can, they're still breathing in this noxious gas that they haven't been able to escape from your egg bomb. So the vampire on the left will try to see if they can hold their breath for another turn. The vampire on the left is able to hold their breath. The vampire on the right is also able to hold their breath. And now they attempt to get out of Slugma's ooze. With a 10, the left vampire continues to stay stuck. But with a 17, the right vampire does manage to unstick herself and advance, glaring at you, Clucky. Slugma, the vampire next to you, lunges forward for an attack. 15 or above, and he'll be able to connect. Oh. Slugma, the vampire next to you, lunges forward. Why can't they... Lunges forward. Jumps on top of your body and manages to sink his fangs into your mucousy flesh. Your mucus will be mine, Big Mama, he screams at you. And you take a damage, going down to just 1 heart. Okay. The nat 20 means he's like on top of Slugma now. Slugma, you now have a vampire on top of you. Its fangs buried into your mucus. You're feeling a bit weak. Roderick, back in the kitchen. You've retrieved a healing potion. And the barkeep, Beth, looks out the kitchen window and shouts, "It's almost time! The sun, it's almost risen! Just a little bit longer and we'll hold out and they'll have to leave! The daylight will kill them. We're almost safe!" Meanwhile, Roderick, your 2 companions are mid-battle with the 3 remaining vampires. What do you choose to do? They're inside, but the windows are open. This is
Turns
always
to the camera, facing imminent danger. It's time to combine strength with strategy.
Do something
I'll
cool,
consume
Roderick.
the healing potion to regain my
Okay.
energy and then rush out to protect my companions by
Jumps
deploying
over the barricade.
pendant's protective barrier around them.
Okay.
Remember, viewers, smart fortifications and staying hydrated are key aspects of the bear code. Drinks the healing potion and charges towards the battle, ready to deploy the
I
pendant
like that.
if needed.
I will allow it. I will allow both of those things. Roderick, as you lunge over the barricade, you chug down the healing potion, pushing yourself up to 2 health. As you enter the main room, you see that Slugma is fighting with one vampire who stands on top of him, fangs deep in Slugma's flesh. Meanwhile, Clucky and another vampire are locked in a mortal combat. The pendant can only protect a small 5-foot radius from the undead, which means you'll only be able to use it around one of your 2 teammates. Where do you choose to use it? Roderick must decide. Slugma is looking bad. It should be Slugma, right? It's got to be
Turns
Slugma.
to the camera. Extreme situations require quick yet calculated decisions. I'll rush to Slugma, placing the pendant's protective barrier around us.
Okay.
This will keep the vampire away and give us time to regroup. Always prioritize saving your teammates. The Bear Code's ultimate creed.
Roderick, you lunge forward, jump onto Lugma's slimy body, and activate the pendant. Immediately, a golden yellow barrier engulfs the 3 of you. And the vampire, sitting atop Slugma, screams in pain and leaps off, glaring at both of you menacingly. It's not a peace shield. The shield looks suspiciously golden. Roderick. Slugma, you are now safely encased within the undead protective barrier. You can see from the windows that daylight is starting to stream in, and you could stay here for just... If you survive just a bit longer, the vampires will be forced to leave. Meanwhile, Clucky is fighting with a vampire to your right. You and Roderick are sitting in the piss shield. What do you choose to do?
Safe in Big Mama's precious shield, but I can't leave Clucky out there.
Okay.
I'll use my shining new necklace to swap Clucky and the vampire she's fighting with the chandelier above. Holds up the necklace and mutters about Lakers and shiny tricks for slime kicks.
Great
Let's see
teammate.
those bloodsuckers deal with that.
He's trying to swap. Chickens are objects. You're right that the vampire is technically not alive. Technically, I said it. That's a stupid loophole. Rule of cool? Slugma, you use your newly found necklace to swap the vampire next to Clucky and the chandelier that hangs on the ceiling above. Not knowing if this will actually work, you see as the vampire suddenly pops out of existence and appears 5 feet over at the very top of the ceiling. And you see her confused, flailing as she falls down and falls back into the slime and gets stuck again to the floor from where you left your ooze earlier. Clucky, you are now out of the grasp of that vampire. There's still one vampire stuck in the ooze. There's now a second one who fell back into the ooze, and there's one vampire who is unstuck near the undead barrier. But there isn't room for you in the undead barrier. You can tell that the vampires don't have much longer in the tavern. What do you choose to do?
Out of the frying pan, into the daylight dough. Time to end this vamp fiesta once and for all. Turning on UV egg ejector and aiming it around like a wild disco light show, hoping to catch the stuck vamps in the rays. It's party cluck-in time. No one messes with Clucky and friends.
Okay. Clucky, you take the opportunity to shine your light yet again at the two immobile vampires. Swinging the flashlight across them, you can feel the device nearly at its wit's edge, but holding on just a little bit longer, and their immobile status helps you with the attack. 16 or above, and you'll get them. Unfortunately, the flashlight does not shine upon them. The vampires glare at you. The two that are stuck attempt to pull themselves out of the slime, but one of them has fallen onto her side from the ceiling and has no ability to actually get herself out. The one on the left attempts, though.
You failed.
The one on the left, though, has a look of grim determination. You see a fire in him that you have not seen this entire fight. He's watched as his companions have been burned and slimed and dropped from the ceiling. This, the leader of the vampires, has decided he will not stand for this any longer. With all of his might, he lifts up his legs, lifts them harder. The ooze tries to keep him sucked down into it, but he keeps pulling until eventually he jumps out of the ooze, but with reckless abandon, too much force was used, flies through the air and slams into his other vampire compatriot, and the two collapse onto the floor in a pile of uncoordinated mess and stickiness. The second vampire looks around confused and has no opportunity to attack. And as they pick themselves up off the floor, Clucky, you see a single beam of light shining through the windows. It turns out this late night party had gone pretty late with all that pee and booze you guys had made. And suddenly... How do I draw light? No! No. No! 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 The vampires scream as daylight streams onto their face, and just a tiny amount. It's not pee, it's sunlight. As they are doused in a golden shower of sunlight, the three remaining vampires burst into flames. And the vampire party is defeated.
Big Mama's shiny magic works wonders. Glares at the burning vampires and the shiny remnants they might have left behind. Now, time to get my precious treasures. Slithers around frantically collecting any shiny objects left from the vampire mess. While muttering about the Lakers Big Papa always knew we'd come out on top.
Okay. Yes, that's fair. Slugma, you enthusiastically emerge from the anti-undead shield, and you slither to the 3 vampires near you, checking to see if they have any precious items on them. Unfortunately, you don't seem to see anything of value. Maybe it burned up in the daylight fire. Right, in the golden shower.
Whoa, that was a clucking victory. Time to scavenge and make my next invention. Grabs a bunch of random vampire leftovers and any shiny trinkets the bartender might have. Let's whip up a post-vamp raft-o-matic 2000 for a celebratory ride down the Forest River.
Oh, okay. You know what? That's just a raft. Sure, if you... Okay, Clucky, you get some pieces of wood and you make a raft. Roderick, would you like to do anything in this tavern before y'all spend the rest of the night peacefully and head out in the morning? I mean, we know what he's going to do. At this point, we don't need to ask. I basically should just say anything you want to do other than drinking.
Turns to the camera. After an intense battle, stabilizing your energy and planning for the next adventure is crucial.
No,
I'll take some time to conduct a ceremonial hydration and then help Clucky with the raft building. Remember, even in victory, the Bear Code insists on preparation and nourishment. Drinks from his canteen and starts assisting with the raft onward to our next daring escapade.
Okay, all right, cool. Roderick helps out Clucky with the raft. And as you drink pee, you don't feel any better, unfortunately. As the evening wears on, the bartender Buff says to each one of you, thank you so much to not only survive the night, but even to get rid of those vampires altogether. It's incredible. If you ever need anything, feel free to ask. Otherwise, you're welcome here for the rest of the night, and then you can head off on your next series of adventures. All right, I'll let them talk for a bit, and then we're heading out. There is a chance they can find another healing potion, but they have to actively look for it. The vampires didn't have it. Otherwise, we're moving on. They don't just automatically get healing potions everywhere.
Big Mama's tired of all this warm, happy gratitude. Slithers around the tavern, grumble licking and inspecting for any shiny hidden treasures, shiny things, my precious.
Okay.
Beth, you holding out on me? Muttering furiously about Lakers and happiness, glaring at anything remotely cheerful. Time to claim the shinies before we rest.
Okay.
Turns to the camera. It's always crucial to remain vigilant, even in moments of respite. I'll use my Speak to Animals ability to ask any tavern mice if they know of hidden treasures. Remember, viewers, small allies can reveal big secrets. Bear Code's ancient wisdom.
Okay.
Growls to the tavern mice. Tell us your secrets, little friend.
Jesus Christ, it's not nice at all.
Cluck it. Let's get inventive. I'll take the leftover vampire dust and some tavern knickknacks to create a vampire dust navigator, hoping to find hidden secrets in the tavern walls.
What the hell are you guys... Okay, so
Time
they're
to
all
make
looking
those
for treasures.
fiends useful, even in death.
Okay.
Let's unveil a hidden hoard of goodies.
All right, a tavern mouse. Jesus, they all, like, went for... I was kind of opening up for, like, them to talk to the bartender and ask for things, and they're all just, like, rummaging around his shit. Okay, you guys each get a chance to find some stuff. Roderick, it is going to be a 15 or above to find anything, by the way. It's not easy. Roderick, you turn to a local tavern mouse, Roderick, and you use your animal speak at it. The mouse looks curiously at you, and then sniffs appreciatively and runs north underneath one of the tavern counters. As you follow it with your gaze, you notice it run through a small pile of trash and treasures underneath the table. And amidst the trash, you do see what appears to be the side of a health potion. If he drinks it right away, that's crazy.
Turns to the camera. In moments of discovery, always seize the opportunity.
Thanks.
I'll grab this health potion among the trash and restore my
Does he
energy.
drink it?
Remember, viewers, every hidden treasure can be a lifesaver. The bear code teaches
Hold on.
resourcefulness in the face of the unexpected. Reaches to grab the health potion and drinks it for a boost.
Hold on. I'm gonna redo that because I haven't told them everybody's health in a while. They don't know the health unless I tell them. So I'm going to remind him of the party status before he does that. That's not. Then he can continue to do that. If he can drink it if he wants, but. All right, Roderick, you lean forward and you grab the health potion. As a reminder, you have 2 health out of 3. Clucky has 2 health out of 3, and Slugma has 1 health out of 3. Do you choose to drink the healing potion, give it to a party member, or use it for something else? Dude, imagine the betrayal if after they both tried to save him during the bazaar, he just takes 2 healing potions for himself. Imagine. There's no way, right?
Turns to the camera. In the aftermath of battle, it's vital to share the spoils responsibly.
Okay.
Slugma, you seem the most hurt.
Okay, all right. He's good.
Take this
He just
health
didn't know. He
potion
didn't
to
know. He didn't know.
restore your vitality.
All right.
Let's ensure our team remains strong and ready for the next challenge. The bear code emphasizes caring for your companions. Hands the health potion to Slugma.
Slugma grabs it. Slugma, you have received a health potion from Roderick. At the same time, you've been slithering around on the walls, scooping and searching, and you have not found anything. It appears this place is cleaned out. But Roderick does approach you and hand you a healing potion. You have 1 health out of 3. What do you do, Slugma? Yeah, he has terrible rolls. Or this like battle, he's had terrible rolls.
Big Mama appreciates the potion bear, but only because it's shiny and useful. Grabs the healing potion and downs it in 1 gulp.
Okay, thank God.
Glaring
He
at
drank
Roderick.
it. Thank
I'll
you.
be back on top. And no more of this happiness nonsense.
I thought he wasn't going to drink it. Okay,
Muttering about
Slugma,
Lakers
congratulations.
and shiny
You
objects.
are
Feeling my energy
up to 2
rejuvenate.
hearts.
Let's slither into our next mess, strong and salty.
Okay, very good. Clucky, any final actions before... Oh, I apologize. You tried to build a treasure machine. Oh, right. Yeah, you built a machine. Let's see if that worked. It appears that there's just not a lot of good tools left in the tavern after the kerfuffle that has happened tonight. All right, team. After your very eventful evening in the tavern, the barkeep Beth wishes you farewell. You head out north towards the next adventure. Looking at your world map yet again, you see that the road simply leads to a single destination. It appears, as far as you can tell, to be the location of a quaint village. Do you head out on the adventure? Oh, right, and they have a raft. Okay.
Alrighty, team. A quaint village, you say? Bet there's something there to tinker with. Let's hustle and bustle. Maybe I'll whip up a gadget granny detector-o-matic to find some ancient secret tech.
What the fuck? What?
Adventure awaits. So let's get clucking.
All right, let's get clucking. They start moving.
HM, full of shinies, I bet. Slithers ahead, eyes darting around for anything that glimmers or sparkles. Big Mama's gonna find all the treasures there, muttering furiously about the Lakers and how they'll never find such precious items. Let's go claim our shinies.
Okay. And Roderick, anything you want to add to the equation?
Turns to the camera. A quaint village often hides untold mysteries and essentials for survival. I shall take the lead, scouting the path ahead while maintaining hydration from my trusty canteen. The Bear Code teaches that vigilance and preparation are
after
paramount
drinking
in
pee,
any new locale.
the party
Let's
reaches
march to the village and uncover the secrets it holds.
The fifth
Onward,
scenario.
Adventurers.
Awfully close to Obsidian Peak. Roll for heal. Okay, fine. If he rolls a 20, then yes, he will heal. No. Alrighty. You guys know this one. It's the Shitty Wizard. And this is a little sneak preview of how it went last time. I want him to make it, dude. I love this party. They're actually, like, so creative and good. Oh, right. The barrels weren't in the tower. Yes, thank you. I mean, I intend on mixing things up, but this is fine. Like, I do want each scenario to feel a little different each time we do it. They aren't communicating, though. Yeah, I mean, I could tell them to discuss amongst themselves. I feel like they're doing well. Like, that whole thing is, like, build a flashlight. You know, obviously that's, like, a little silly, but that's, like, a good way to use an invention. Slugma dropping slime everywhere. Dropping himself off the ceiling to slam dunk them. Roderick making a barricade. Like, they're all doing good shit. Then Roderick running out and using the pendant on Slugma to save him. I'm proud. I'm proud of the team. Yeah, I will make Slugma a little bigger. Okay. I need a few minutes to get this ready. So please, while that is happening, converse amongst yourselves. I will unmute text-to-speech if you would like to yell at me. Like, they weren't supposed to kill the wizards. They're just supposed to survive. They did, like, shockingly good, I think.
These guys are more creative than the other party who had a bunch of pyromaniacs.
Watch them roll super badly on the final fight. Yeah, they might just get absolutely fucked. I mean, they just turned into, like, absolute psychopaths at the end, which is funny, to be clear.
Hey, chat. Hey, Doug. We've been going at this for a while now. Don't forget your piss hydration. Stick to the beer code.
Yeah, this has been going a while. I really want him to make it, dude. All I want is for Slugma to roll nat 20 on Slime Doug. Yeah, he's rolled bad, dude. He has rolled really bad. He deserves some good rolls. Also, I want to remind them of their items.
Doug, please change the pathogen of this scenario from E. coli to cholera. It's both more accurate and more hilarious.
Yeah, that's fine. Good point. Okay.
In a weird way, these guys make more sense than some games of D&D I've been in.
Yeah, no, they're great. Alright, I need to roll for treasure.
Hey Doug, I was wondering if you are actually going to make more episodes of Breaking News, or is it just flavor text?
Rerolling. Maybe. Well, we want to at some point. It's just not very high priority. Okay, that works.
In order to make character design fast to make, put all characters made in the past in a pool to draw from, make random teams.
Yeah, I mean, we could do a character creation day, and then we just pull randomly from them.
Doug, these guys are better than the last party who had Fernando carrying while being a fucking menace, a moronic otter, and a pyromaniac snowman.
I feel like all three of these are really, like, adding stuff, you know? Whereas last time it was mostly
Fernando. I entered
Fernando.
my last TTS on accident before finishing it. I was gonna say, I'm also a DM, and your content really inspires me in how I approach D&D. Thinking of different scenarios and encounters and such.
Oh, nice. I'm glad. I don't think of myself as a very good DM, but, I mean, I'm having a really good time.
This team is so great. When Slugma went back for Roderick in the fire, I cried. Give that slug an Oscar.
I really want him to win. Or at least, like, tragically sacrifice themselves at the end. I just want a good ending. I want a good ending. But ideally, I want them to win.
Do you think Slugma would participate in our drink what they're drinking?
Probably. Okay, where are my notes for this? And there are some other cool scenarios that I think will be pretty interesting.
Since
but they got
have
cool
Born
ones.
to be Wild because of Tumka, can we still get a Yakuza / Like a Dragon boss song? Specifically receive you the hyperactive from Yakuza Like a Dragon, since you already have it on the stream playlist?
No, I'm gonna be careful with Yakuza stuff, or at least from that game, because it seems to cause issues. Or maybe Like a Dragon is fine. I forget which one is what. I'm not adding any new songs beyond what I already have in my little stream deck, but I do have Yakuza stuff here. I like this song. But Yakuza song music doesn't fit as well. Maybe for the ending. Okay. What's a fancier word for...
Doug, we are having fun. So you are a great DM.
Thank you. It's not like I don't think I'm terrible. I just think
if they win, could you make
just
encounters based
having
off
seen
of
other
them,
DMs, I think there are
immortalizing them into the game?
Well, they would be the next bosses. I just think there's certain strengths that a lot of DMs have that I don't think I have. But I think I have other strengths. I mean, it's like with anything. Okay. What is a better name than Toilet Town? I don't want to call this Toilet Town.
Doug,
That's
please
too
eat
stupid.
some ice cream, you earned it.
Oh, shucks. Latrineville. Tilted... No, I'm not doing Tilted Towers. Urinal Utopia. I mean, I don't mean like...
Hey Duck, I'm new to coding, but how do you make a dice weighted and rigged towards the enemies? Shay wasn't like that when he was DMing for us.
Okay, Bidet Burrow. Fine.
Hey, Doug. I just want to let you know that chicken has glasses. I don't think that's normal.
Bidetberg. That's stupid. Yeah, it's even dumber. Alright, we'll do that. Alright,
After the fun today, I will take you get pizza and ice cream.
Oh, Poggies! Alright, sorry, give me a sec. I kind of got distracted. I have been streaming for 6.5 hours, so my brain's a little bit slow. Go in the vault. I just need to hide something from you. Okay. Because I added some things to this. To hopefully make it a little more interesting. Okay, we're back.
Yeah, I was talking about more for the final boss. Pretty sure you've played Receive You the Hyperactive as recently as a few streams ago. It's the showdown. Falls down one. Not trying to badger you, but wanted to be a little more clear and also support you with the bits.
Yeah, I don't know the names off of the top of my head. So I can't promise anything,
like being
but I'll throw it out there.
It reminds me of before
Or
I was born.
I'll try to throw a Yakuza song in there. What else am I doing? Okay. We got tokens.
This game has taught me 3 things. Trust in the bear code. Fuck the Lakers. And anything can be used to invent a weapon.
Honestly, though, fuck the Lakers. Slugma's real base for that. I don't like the Lakers. All right, let me reread my notes, and then we should be good to go. Let me build suspense music.
Doug, we know that you are making the screen black because you are trying to hide your tax fraud from us.
Yeah, no, I often decide to sneak in a bit of taxes in the middle of stream.
Next character should be Blue Jay Simpson.
Oh, I need a baby. There are no babies in the... I guess you could just have a T-Rex baby. That doesn't make sense. Child? Okay, this works. We just need a child who is sick. That would be Yoda. Alright, or Crouton, or whatever the guy's name is.
Flush another baby.
You know what? Technically, that is possible. No, it's just it's an important part of the story, okay? We need to build emotional connection, okay? We need you guys to feel like we need the not you guys. We need the party to feel like there's something at stake, which is a baby.
Hey Doug, you should do a stream where we just create a bunch of characters so that when you do these D&D streams, you can just use a randomizer to select the players and it'll start a lot quicker.
Yeah. Yeah, we've discussed that a few times. And I agree. That is a better call. Or maybe we do it like one more time.
This stream really makes you feel like a psychopath.
I think the stream makes me feel less psychotic. Oh, you're supposed to be down here. Alright, need to read notes. Need to make the child shiny or Slugma won't care. I wrote notes for various things, and that's what I'm currently just reminding myself of. This is from the last scenario. I didn't really have like things that could happen, but now like with this scenario, for example, there's like 4 or 5 different routes it could go. That I'm like mildly prepared for, as opposed to, you know, and if they go in and they just fucking, I don't know, if Slugma like eats eats the baby, I don't have a plan for that. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. All right, should be good. Where is this? Okay. My brain is getting a little bit slow, but I'm still good. I had a great time. It was a very fun stream. Okay. Do they fall in love? Everybody falls in love. Wait, eating the baby is an option. If Slugman rolls well, he could eat anything. All right? Look, if you roll a 20, you can eat this whole village. All right? Don't tell that to Slugma. But the world is his oyster. The world is his shiny. Alrighty, let's fucking do this. Let me get a song. Alrighty. All right, team, you advance forward, and after several days on the road, you find yourself outside the small village of Badayburg. Also, just as a reminder, you guys currently have in your possession, Slugma, you have a precious golden ring that can turn you invisible for a short period if you wear it. You also have a necklace that can swap 2 non-living objects. And Clucky, you have a wig, which you can use to magically change your appearance to any creature that you can imagine. It does not change your voice, but it does change your appearance to whatever you want. Alrighty, and with that, you enter the town of Badayburg. Hoping to find some rest after your travels, you are instead approached by the mayor, who rushes up to you and shouts, "Adventurers, please, you look like strong and intimidating folks. Please help our poor town. Ever since that wizard moved up, way up the hill," and he points up the hill at a large wizard tower that you can see just up on the hillside. Ever since he moved in a few months ago, everybody in town has started getting sick, and we don't know why. Please, could you help us get rid of the wizard? We don't know what he's doing to make us so sick, but if you could just make him leave somehow, we would be eternally grateful. We could even offer you some of our village's prized possessions. We don't have much. We've got potions. You know, if you're successful, of course. And another villager walks up, and she's holding a small child. She says, "Please, adventurers, little Bladder here has had a fever all night. We have to stop the wizard. Please help us. We're fed up with this." As they end their plea, you have a moment to discuss amongst yourselves. What would you like to do? Okay, I've told them to discuss. They might just act anyways. This is a team of action. They don't wait around. Kill Bladder Prage. I don't think Slugma will eat the baby.
Turns to the camera. When villagers plea for help, taking decisive and bold action is paramount.
Okay.
We must investigate the wizard's tower using extreme survivalist tactics to uncover the source of the sickness.
Okay.
I'll lead the way, hydrating from my canteen for peak performance.
Okay,
Remember, viewers,
he wants to go
the
out.
Bear Code values swift and forthright intervention in the face of danger.
Is somebody keeping track of what the Bear Code is?
Domain.
I don't. There's a lot in the Bear Code.
Sick wizard making shiny sick. Unacceptable. Slithers toward the wizard's tower, leaving a trail of slime behind.
Okay.
Big Mama will slime.
He's sliming.
That wizard out of here. Mutters about the Lakers and the disgusting happiness of wizards. Let's get this wizard and claim our rewards.
Okay.
Turns to the camera. Facing a mysterious wizard calls for intense preparation and bold action. and I'll lead our advance up the hill, moving through any obstacles with bare arms if needed.
All right, the group
Always
is
hydrate
traveling
and be
up the
ready for
hill
anything.
together.
The Bear Code's guiding principle. Let's confront this wizard and save
The
the
mayor
village.
shouts from behind, "Thank you so much! You don't need to use violence, just something to make him leave!" Heal for piss. All right. Roll for piss heal. All right.
Time to kick this wizard to the curb with some clucking creativity. I'll rig up an anti-sickness-o-matic using village dirt and some feathers.
What the fuck?
Detecting any magical nasties this wizard's cooking up.
Okay, fine.
Let's gadget our way to victory and save these shiny-loving villagers. Onwards, gang.
All right, as you travel up the hill towards the wizard, Clucky, you try to make a something. And it works really well. Could you remind me what the device is actually used for? I'm a little confused at it. Clucky's rolls are insane. Oh, if I had done that in the opposite order and rolled for healing first, he would have gotten the roll. Damn. Too late now. That was for Clucky. Roderick could have gotten the heal off the P. Damn.
It's an anti-sickness-o-matic for detecting any magical nasties, boss.
What?
I'll use it to sniff out and expose any enchantments or hexes that wizard's cooking up.
Oh.
Wizards ain't got nothing on Clucky's inventions. Let's root out the magic and kick wizard butt.
Okay. Alrighty, Clucky, you have made a device that can detect magical nasties. Also, Roderick, since you drank some pee... Oh. Because you drank some pee, Roderick, you feel its energy surging through your body. This is truly what you needed in this moment to survive. And after so much pee the past few weeks of traveling, you just got the right formula this time. The pee nourishes you in a way that it's never nourished before. And you go from 2 hearts back up. To 3. You're feeling incredibly healthy and spry, just like a survivalist would. Clucky, Slugma, and Roderick, you work your way up the hillside. As you do, Clucky, you notice that your virus-o-matic machine is kind of like beeping and shaking as you point it towards the well. There's a well to the south of the wizard hut. And almost accidentally, you waved the machine in that direction. It seemed to rattle rather ominously. But you do, see the door of the wizard's tower ahead of you. What do you choose to do, team?
You just subbed for 3 years.
That's a $60 value, all for only $14.99.
Crowdrius, thank you so much for the 3 years. I appreciate it. Also, I didn't recap the story for everybody here. Real quick recapping of story. We have 3 characters who have done all sorts of cool adventures. We started them out. The 3 of them. Roderick is like a Bear Grylls type character. So he's all about survival. That's why he likes to drink his own pee. Clucky is a crazy inventor. She wants to invent things all the time, even if they're really terrible. And has actually made some pretty good inventions so far. And Slugma is kind of like Gollum, if Gollum was a slug man, woman. It's everything. And Slugma loves shiny objects and was a pro basketball player and hates the Lakers. So those are our 3 characters. They started at the very bottom, then they moved upwards. What was the first scenario? What was the first one? First one, the Oracle was, bees. First, they went to an alchemist with a clearing of bees, and they helped gather honey for the alchemist, and managed to actually not piss off any of the bees or the bear that showed up, which could have made the situation a lot worse. Then they traveled forth into the Fey Forest and found a blind oracle who asked them to recite the most beautiful image they've ever seen, but it turned into a magical sort of forced vision fantasy, which they survived thanks to the excellent role of Roderick, who bear smashed him. Then they moved over to... Was this Vampires? No, Vampires was last. This was the Merchant. Then they went to a grand bazaar. They were asked by one of the merchants to steal a necklace. Slugma ran over to the guy they were supposed to steal from, and despite having a ring which can turn him invisible, vomited all over the shopkeeper, stole the necklace. The guards started chasing all of them. Slugma climbed up onto the ceiling. Roderick went to sleep, and then Clucky blew up the entire place. Roderick almost died on the way out, but they managed to steal a healing potion and revive him as the bazaar went up in flames. Then last turn, they stayed at a tavern, but in the middle of the night, a bunch of vampires showed up. Slugma invited them inside. They promptly began attacking, and through the ingenuity of Clucky, they managed to kill 2 of them. Slugma held off the other 3 with some late help from the other 2, and they moved on. Roderick also, if he drinks his own pee, he does have a 1 in 20 chance of healing. So, yeah, Roderick is now the healthiest after burning to death nearly in the bazaar. Slug Mama the tank. Slug's been great. Where are these blue bars? Why there's no color on them? Okay, I don't know what that was. But yeah, no, they've been great. This team's fantastic. All right, back to this. They are approaching this wizard's hut. If Roderick rolls 1, the piss hurts him. No, I don't want the piss to hurt him. That'd be such a yeah, no. Alrighty, let me reminder pull up my notes. I'm just gonna let them talk and see what they do. Oh, wrong button. Damn, it would have been a good roll. It is funny that after lots of shitty rolls, they got 2 nat 20s in a row. That's insane. Alrighty, we'll see what they do.
Turns to the camera. Discovering magical disturbances requires both caution and bold steps. Let's investigate the well first. Potentially it's a source of the village's sickness.
Okay.
I'll lower myself into the well using the rope I found at Lydia's stall in the bazaar and see what's lurking down there. The bear code commands investigating every potential lead.
Gross.
Magical nasties in a well? Big Mama's got this. Activates sticky surface and begins crawling down the well's walls, looking for anything shiny or suspicious. Let's see what secrets you're hiding down here. Muttering about the Lakers, spitting slime at any strange findings. No more sickness in Big Papa's territory.
Okay. That's fine, I guess. Clucky, you joining? Can they fit? I mean, Slugma can,
there,
like,
amigos.
Squeeze through.
Using the anti-sickness-o-matic, let's check out this well before we dive in.
Okay.
Gonna scan this spooky well and see what magics are brewing down there.
Good call, Clucky.
Time to sniff out those hexes and fix this
All right,
clucking mess.
that's smart. A little bit of reservation. All right, Clucky. The other 2 start running towards the well, ready to dive on in there, but you caution a little bit of restraint. And you go up and you hold your crazy machine virus thing and you aim it down into the well. And the device starts going crazy. It starts rumbling, and you can actually see something moving and slithering down there with a sort of virus meter that is off the chart. As you're doing this, you hear the door of the wizard's tower behind you slam open, and a wizard steps out and says, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, what are you doing there? What are you doing? Step away from my well." Clucky, what do you choose to do?
Whoa, wizard dude, what's brewing down there? Points anti-sickness somatic at the wizard with suspicion. Time to come clean before this clucks up. We ain't leaving till we fix this virus mess. Ready to scramble if you try anything slick.
And the wizard shouts out, he says, whoa, 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 okay, no need to get violent. It's just a bit of a project I've been working on. You see, I am the famous wizard Colin. You might have heard of me. You know about how my deeds, surely you've heard of them, defeating some of the great magical golems of the age. Right? Certainly you've heard of me. Let's see if Slugma's heard of him. Chat, you guys heard of him.
Enough with the babbling, wizard. Big Mama's tired of your shiny lies. Activates vomit, hurling a big ball of slime right at the wizard to encase him.
Slugma just goes for it.
Show us the truth or get slimed. Muttering angrily about Lakers and spitting furious goo. Tell us what's in that well, or you'll be a sticky mess.
Slugma, you open your maw and attempt to spew goo all over the wizard. If you roll a 14 or above, it'll connect on him. Unfortunately, the wizard steps nimbly to the side as the vomit passes past him. Hold it! Stop right there! I'm Wizard Colin! Certainly you've heard of me! You certainly have heard of the many golems I've defeated! Step away from my well right now! And you won't get hurt. Roderick, what would you like to do?
Turns to the camera. Handling a rogue wizard requires blending confrontation with cunning survival tactics. I'll use bare arms to deliver a double swipe, incapacitating Colin while we uncover the truth.
Oh, okay.
Remember, viewers,
Roderick
in
jumps
extreme
forward.
scenarios, take decisive action. Bear Code's wisdom shall prevail. Charges at the wizard with claws extended.
All right, Roderick. You lunge at the wizard, attempting to get a double swipe in. 14 or above, and you'll hit him. Oh my God. Roderick, hot off of a fresh, energizing pea drink. You run up to Wizard Colin and slash him twice in the back. He collapses forward. No! No! And falls to the ground. Please, please, I'll stop the event from happening. But you have to let me go. Don't kill me. This has been in the works for weeks. I don't know if I can stop it now, but I can try if you give me a chance. Yeah, everything's coming up, Roderick, dude. Like that would not incapacitate him otherwise. It had to be a 20. I'm adding
Hold
things
off,
if it's a
Wizard
20.
Colin. You got one chance to prove you can fix this. I'll rig up a truth ampermatic with some sticks and that slime residue to see if you're lying.
Okay.
We'll know if you're full of clucking feathers or saving grace. Get tinkering quick.
Okay. Clocky, you attempt to make a truth-telling device, which is going to be quite hard. 15 or above. Unfortunately, the device doesn't seem to work together. The wizard seems a bit more confident. I don't think you're as powerful as you think you are, and something very powerful lurks in that well. Let me up. Let me go, and you won't have to deal with the consequences of this. The village won't have to deal with the consequences. We'll just pack up and we'll leave. Slugma, you're up.
Powerful, you say? Too bad, cause Big Mama's not impressed. Activate sticky surface and begin slithering up the wizard's tower wall.
What? Why?
I'll investigate from the top down, looking for any shiny evidence.
Okay.
Muttering fiercely about the Lakers while scouring the wizard's tower for treasures and clues.
Oh.
Time to reveal your secrets, wizard.
Okay. Slugma leaves the group and begins slithering along the walls of the tower, looking for anything interesting. Slugma, from atop the walls of the tower, you can see inside the wizard's tower and notice that there are quite a few shiny objects in there, including some magical ones that you don't quite recognize. But you can't see into the bottom of the well from here. Roderick, you are standing over the wizard, restraining him from any action. What do you choose to do? Piss on him. Don't pee on him, Roderick. Come on. Hey.
Turns to the camera.
Oh.
Extreme measures call for decisive actions.
No, don't
With
do
the wizard restrained, I'll lower myself into the well using the rope, facing whatever lurks down there head on. Remember, viewers, in survival scenarios, bravery and direct confrontation are often the keys to resolution. Bear Code Wisdom secures the rope and begins descending into the well.
Roderick, as you start descending in the well, the wizard from the ground reaches out at you and says, No. It's not ready. If you go down there, the creature will emerge and it will be angry. It will be very angry. Look, the reason I'm known as the Golem Slayer is because I create golems. I've been working on one down there. But if you go down now, I won't have any control over it. Please! He looks at you, pleading, Roderick. If that thing gets out of control, the whole village might be attacked and burned. Letting Roderick go in. Or go his turn.
Turn to the camera. When the potential for greater danger looms, drastic measures may be necessary.
Okay.
I'll descend into the well to confront this golem head-on and prevent it from harming the village. This is precisely what the Bear Code demands. Bravery in the face of overwhelming odds. Continues descending into the well while roaring defiantly. Stand back, wizard, for I shall face your creation.
The wizard from the ground reaches out. No! The damage it will cause! As he watches you descend into the depths of the well. Roderick, as you climb down, you eventually feel your feet, your paws touch something. Touch something squishy. And then, with a roar, the well erupts. Exploding out of the well with you in it is a gigantic poop golem! It emerges, roaring at the top of its lungs. It squishes outside of the well and lets out a massive into the sky. Wizard Colin stands up weakly. No, I told you, it's not ready. We have no control. And the poop golem begins working its way down the hill towards the village. Clucky, you're up. What do you do?
Holy cluck. A poop golem. All right, time to get down and dirty.
What a good...
I'll rig up a poop evaporator, O-matic, with parts from my anti-sickness O-matic.
Okay.
And whatever I can grab from Slugma's slime.
All right.
Let's turn this stinking menace into a vapor cloud.
I'll...
Gotta save the village with some
15
clucking
or
ingenuity.
above and you'll do it.
This invention won't be pretty, but it's gotta work.
18! Wow! All right, Clucky. Given that the virus sensor device was so elegant that you made earlier, you scoop some slime onto it and aim it directly at the poop golem. You have now crafted a very effective poop evaporator O-matic, which you now aim at the golem and attempt to blast him with a ray of evaporation. 14 or above will connect. Unfortunately, the ray misses. Slugma, climbing atop the wizard's walls, you have seen the poop golem emerge. What do you choose to do? Slime dunk. He would have to, like, launch himself. I'll allow it. I think he's close enough for a slime dunk. I would hope he doesn't do... It feels dangerous.
Hey, poop. Golem. This is beyond Lakers level garbage. Time to bring it down Slugma style. Activate sticky surface and slithers up onto the poop golem.
Okay.
Getting ready for a slime dunk to humiliate
He's
and
going for a
disassemble
slime
it.
dunk. He's going...
Big Mama will turn this mess into a shining victory. Leaps high.
Okay.
And performs a sick slam dunk. Shouting, down the drain you go, poop face.
Damn! Absolutely brutal. Slithers off the wall. Slithers up to the poop golem, who at the moment is ignoring you. Slither up on top of him. Oops, I'm not recording to them. You slither down off the walls of the wizard tower. Slither up onto the top of the poop golem, who's not currently working or looking at you. And then you leap high off the head of the poop golem and attempt an epic slam dunk on top of him. Does it work? 14 or above. And with an 18, you slam through the mass of the poop golem, massively cutting down its size from what it was before. It lets out a pained "Ooh!" and then looks at you, suddenly no longer staring at the village ahead. Meanwhile, Wizard Colin shouts, I'll go to the village people. I'll warn them. And he begins running down the hill towards the village. Roderick, you are up. They're going to kill Colin.
Turns to the camera. With the poop golem raging, it's time for extreme measures. I'll double swipe with bare arms to break this monstrosity apart.
Okay.
Remember, viewers, in survival, sometimes you must face the mess head on. Bear code is dickery. Attack ferociously. Roars and charges at the poop golem with claws ready.
All right, Roderick runs forward for an epic double maul attack. 14 or above hits. Unfortunately, you manage to slip your claws through the massive poop. It doesn't seem like your claws are very effective against it. You're also covered in poop, by the way. Clucky, you are up. I'll use the Divine Beast music. As though this is like a
golem, time for round 2. I'll use the poop evaporator-o-matic again, but this time from a higher vantage point.
Okay.
Let's vaporize this stinking mess once and for all. Bracing the device from atop a nearby boulder or tree.
We'll say the well.
Aiming
You jump
right
to the
at
well.
The golem and shouting, prepare to be flushed, golem face.
That's a weaker insult. Okay, you jump up on the nearby well, steady your aim, and shoot it at the golem. 14 or above, and it'll hit. Unfortunately, Clucky, as you stand up on the well, you trip, you fall, and tumble down into the very bottom of the well. You shout up from the bottom, your teammates barely able to hear you. Slugma, you have heard your teammate fall into the well. You've just slammed into the poop golem, and Roderick is standing nearby. The wizard Colin is running down the road towards the village. What do you choose to do? Yeah, don't worry. I know. About Golem.
My precious party falling apart. This is Lakers level chaos. I slither away from the golem.
Okay, slithers away.
Leaving a trail of slime to trip and slow it down.
Okay.
No more poop terror. Big Mama's handling this mess. muttering angrily about the Lakers while trying to figure a way to salvage the situation, we will prevail.
Okay, that was actually the most... I feel like this is the most thrown off Slugma has ever been. They just leave a slime trail instead of really resolving the situation. But, all right. Slugma, you leave a trail of slime in front of the poop golem. Who begins chasing after you and immediately hits the slime puddle and slows down, looking confused. It doesn't seem to be hugely intelligent, but it roars up into the air and flails its poop arms around, slamming into you, Roderick, if it can roll a 14 or above. Roderick, the poop arms are flailing in anger as the golem thrashes in the air, and you feel one of the arms slam into you, knock backwards, and knock you down to just 2 health. It's a good thing you drank that pee. Meanwhile, Wizard Colin is running farther down towards the village. You can see him nearing the town square where you met the mayor. Alrighty. Roderick, you are up. You have been hit by the golem. Your compatriot is down in the well. Slugma is ahead. What do you do?
Turns to the camera with
He
intense urgency.
We all knew
When
he was gonna
facing
turn
the
to the
ultimate mess, only the most extreme measures will do.
Something-
I'll leap onto the poop golem's head,
What?
chug half my pee,
What?
and pour the rest onto its core to destabilize it.
Why would it-
Remember, viewers, in survival, never hesitate to use every resource, no matter how extreme. Bear Code's ultimate secret: hydration can conquer all.
Oh.
Roaring leaps onto the poop golem, drinks his pee, and douses its core.
Okay.
Flush and purify.
Does
Bear Code
hydration resolve all? Let us find out. 14 or above. And it will, in fact, douse this golem. 14! Frederick, you leap up onto the head of the poop golem, chugging half your pee and then dumping it onto the poop golem's head. It roars in terror and anger as you see more of its body mass slinking away onto the ground. Shouting, hydration can conquer all, you see a genuine fear in the poop golem's eyes. Clucky, you are down in the well. The rope that Roderick used to get down there earlier is hanging down. What do you choose to do? Right, he also drank... Okay, if he gets a 20, he'll heal. Okay.
Ain't no well gonna keep me down, cluckers.
All right.
Grabs the rope and rigs it into a quick-up elevator-o-matic using leftover anti-sickness parts.
Okay.
Gonna zip back up and finish this golem with some clucking style.
I coulda just
Hold tight, buddies. Clucky's coming back in a flap. Corner
you
of the
could-
screen shakes, quickly scrambling up to join the fight.
What? This shakes? No, the screen doesn't shake. Editor, make the screen shake during that, I guess. If this is a video. All right, Clucky. You could have just climbed up the rope, but you try to make an elevator instead. Because there's a rope there, I'll say 13 or above, and you make it. Unfortunately, you're not able to make an elevator in the well, so you are still stuck at the bottom. Slugma, you are slightly downhill of the poop golem. Roderick, screaming and roaring atop his head. You've seen the wizard run into the town behind you. What do you choose to do? She's so extra. I love the chicken. I love how unnecessary it is. shit
Enough
on the
of
poop
this slimy
golem.
mess.
Don't
Big
poop.
Mama's taking charge.
Okay.
Slithers back towards the poop golem, activating
Okay.
trail of slime to ensnare its feet.
Okay, you already had done that.
Monster stands against Big Papa's precious ooze.
Okay.
Muttering furiously about the Lakers, creating a sticky trap around the golem. We'll squash this
Focuses
stinking beast
on sticking
together.
the beast to the ground. Very interesting, very powerful. Okay. Slugma, you successfully fill the area around the golem with slime. And now, on its turn, you see it writhing and attempting to move forward, but simply cannot due to the immense amount of slime. But it does thrash outwards at the two of you, hoping to get an attack in. But you notice that with the mass of the poop golem being smaller, it seems a bit weaker. First, it attacks you with a flailing arm slugma. 16 or above will hit. It rolls a 17 and smacks you across the face, slugma. You take a damage and are down to just 1 health. The golem smacks towards its own head and attempts to hit you, Roderick. But you manage to dodge it at the last minute. The shit boy is a Lakers fan. That was Slugma's turn. Now it's Roderick. Roderick, you are up. You are atop the head of the poop golem. What do you do?
Turns to the camera.
Of course.
When facing an insurmountable enemy,
Uh-huh.
creativity and extreme measures are key.
Uh-huh.
I'll rip open the golem's head and attempt to use hibernation right inside its core, becoming an immovable barrier within. Bear Code's ultimate tactic, turning yourself into the fortress.
Okay.
Roars and starts tearing at the golem's head to embed himself inside time to bunk down
Jesus
and
Christ.
clog this beast.
Okay, Roderick, you attempt to claw your way into the center of the poop golem and then begin hibernating with a... Because you're above him, you have a slight advantage on this, and your claws are ready to go. With a 12 or above, you will connect. And with a 15, you feel your claws burrow into the poop golem's flesh. So it's more of a solid than a liquid, we'll say. You cleave into the solid, getting yourself deep within the center of the poop golem, and suddenly take a nap, falling deep asleep and becoming an immobile object. The poop golem roars, feeling its inside displaced, and you can see its mass shrinking even more as you nestle inside of it. Sweet dreams. Clucky, what do you do? You're still stuck at the bottom of the well. There's a rope. And then let me just get the music back to what it's supposed to be. All right. Okay. Bold move. Let's see if it pays off for him. I don't know
Right.
what...
Time to get unpredictable and chaotic. Instead of the elevator, I'll use weak flight to shoot up from the well like
Okay.
a feathery rocket.
Good. Jumps
No
out
way
using
this
her weak
golem
flight
wins
power.
while I'm around. Clucking to the rescue. Flaps wings furiously, screaming.
She jumps.
Oh.
She jumped
while trying to launch out of the well like a crazed
Okay,
chicken bullet.
she jumps out of the
Let's
well.
turn the tide of this stinking battle.
Right, okay. Clucky, you successfully leap out of the well using flight. And now, you find yourself standing next to the battle. Where where everybody's doing stuff to each other. It's a little weird. Slugma, you are up. You watched your bear friend burrow into the poop monster and take a nap. What do you choose to do? She laid an egg? What, she did?
The bear code is strong in me. Snore.
Oh. I pressed the wrong button. It was supposed to be okay, well, thank you, Roderick. She did the vowel spam. She didn't say that she laid an egg. That was the one time he didn't turn to the camera. We finally got one. Okay. Clucky will fix herself the next time she talks. The sound she made broke my code kind of a little bit. It's fine. Slugma, you are up.
This poop golem needs a final touch of slime.
We've already covered it with
Activates
slime.
Vomit, aiming right at the golem's remaining face.
Okay, that's actually a good idea.
Stop its movements. Feel the wrath of Big Mama's goo, muttering angrily about.
I don't want to
Lakers
feel Big
throwing up
Mama's goo.
massive slime
Okay.
ball. No more poop terror for this precious village.
Precious village, you say. Slugma is gaining a heart as you open your maw and blah, your gooey vomit onto the poop golem. With the immense confusion the poop golem is feeling from having a bear inside of it, you do have an advantage on this attack with how confused it is. A 12 or above will connect.
You failed.
Unfortunately, Slugma, you vomit, but the vomit slides off of the golem. And in fact, lands back on you, encasing yourself in gooey slime and locking yourself immobily. The golem looks confused and angry. This is some weird shit it's dealing with. It uses one arm to attempt to flail at you, Slugma, but both with the smaller, weaker mass and the fact that you now have slime covering you, which almost serves as protection, it needs a 19 or above. And it rolls a 16. It then uses its other arm. With a low intelligence, it doesn't realize the damage might cause. It doesn't realize the damage this might cause as it reaches its arm out and attempts to punch into its own stomach. With a 14 or above, it will successfully connect into itself. And with a 10, it misses, sliding its own hand off of its viscous surface. Roderick, you are sleeping peacefully inside of the poop golem. What do you do?
Snoring slightly, nestled in the viscous goo, hold fast. Viewers, sometimes the most extreme
Okay, he's talking to the camera
solution
again.
Is to stay the course.
Is it?
The bear code's wisdom. Unintelligible bear sleep talk.
Okay. Thank you, Roderick. Clucky, you are up.
Time to end this clucking mess.
All right, end it.
I'll detonate inventions.
Oh, God.
Blow up all my failed gadget attempts and poop evaporator-o-matic to finish the job.
Wait a
Kaboom,
minute.
Poop golem, you're going down.
That's actually smart.
Explosive chaos for the win.
Wait, that's actually smart.
Stepping back and triggering the detonation. Prepare for a clucking explosion, sucker.
Clucky tosses her several inventions at the poop golem. sees them hit and stick into the viscous surface of the golem, and then hits the button. Boom! The fire erupts over the poop golem as the devices explode. Stepping safely back, Clucky is unharmed. Slugma, you are encased in viscous slime, which does protect from the fire. You will almost certainly make it through alive. Only a 19 or above will hurt you. And with a 7, you see the flames pass harmlessly over you. Roderick, sleeping inside of the poop golem, you are protected with your hibernation invincibility, but the poop golem itself is stuck in a vast array of slime, confused by the bear inside of it. And as long as this roll is a 9 or above, the fire will connect with the golem. God damn. Okay. That would have killed it. Instead, the poop golem alights, shrinks a bit, and roars out in pain, but is still alive. Meanwhile, you hear voices from down the road, screaming and yelling as a gaggle of townsfolk and the wizard are seen running up the hill towards you. Slugma, you are up. You are encased in slime. You must work your way out of it if you want to have a move.
This slime prison can't hold Big Mama, struggling fiercely, wiggling and squishing to break free of my own gooey trap.
Okay.
My precious mucus won't betray me.
Slugma
Mutters about the
fights.
Lakers while fiercely trying to free myself. No
Slugma
one stopped
wriggles.
Big Papa. Let's smash this poop golem for good.
12 or above, and he escapes. An 8. Slugma, you are still encased, but by the next turn, you will be out. The poop golem is horrified by the flames around him, flails around, and attempts to reach into its own stomach again and punch internally. It's confused, it's scared. What is going on? All it knows is it has something foreign inside of its body. It reaches forward and attempts to punch and reach and rip out the object inside of it. With a 13 or above, it will succeed. 9. It attempts to tear its own stomach, but does nothing. Meanwhile, the fire begins to fade away. Roderick, you are inside of Slugma. Inside of the poop golem. You are not inside Slugma. What do you do? Yeah, these rolls have all been terrible. Oh yeah, sorry, hold on. Let me get the right music.
Suddenly wakes up inside the golem.
Okay. Okay.
All right, viewers. Time for the final extreme move.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'll burst out from the inside with my bare arms, double
Gross.
swipe, tearing through this poop monstrosity.
Okay.
The bear coat's
All
ultimate
right.
lesson: emerge from adversity stronger than ever.
Nope, that'll
Roars
work.
and unleashes a double swipe inside the golem, aiming to rip it apart from within time to flush this problem for good.
Roderick, inside of the golem, wakes up. The golem is weak, it's immobilized, it's set on fire. Everything has led to it to be weaker than ever. And with a massive furious swipe, I don't even know how you could miss this. Unless you roll a 1, you successfully emerge from the golem. And you succeed! Roderick, you swipe your arms outward, and the poop golem explodes in a burst of fiery poop! Roderick, you burst out from the side, emerging from the wreckage, looking as the poop golem crumbles and fades. I don't have a graphic for that. I don't know how to animate this. Into a harmless pile of feces. As you do this, Roderick, the townspeople are now running up and catching up to you. They shout, "Oh, the golem, it's gone," they shout. The mayor says, "Wizard Colin, you created that thing." And he says, "Well, yes, but he was meant to be under my control. He wasn't supposed to be woken up early. It's not really my fault. Surely we can forgive this, right?" Slugma, you are up. Oh, it was actually Clucky, but whatever. Slugma emerges from its viscous vomit mucus, because it has been 2 turns.
Big Mama's ghoul wins again. No forgiveness for shiny thieves. Quickly uses the swap necklace to exchange the wizard Colin with a harmless object far away like a rock, effectively teleporting him out of town. No more wizard tricks in Big Papa's territory. Muttering about Lakers and protecting my precious.
You know
keep
what?
This village safe from your shiny lies.
I'll allow it. Slugma, you activate your necklace, and the wizard, staring at you, pleading, hopeful, seeming to want this whole mess to blow over, suddenly pops out of existence. And in its place appears a single rock. And thus, the wizard never bothered Bidet Town ever again. Clucky, would you like to do anything? The town mayor rushes forward and holds your hand, Slugma. Thank you, giant mucus creature, for helping us with this. And you too, Bear. I saw what you did. I don't know why you were in the poop, by the way. I'm not sure what was going on there. And the other townspeople are happy and cheering you on. Clucky, would you like to do anything? Slugma
Right,
can
folks,
solo
let's
Fernando.
seal this victory with some clucking style.
Yep,
I'll
let's get
invent a celebration foam cannon using leftover slime and debris,
Will you?
spraying foam and sparkles for a victory party. Time to celebrate in clucky fashion.
All right.
Grabs random objects, creating the cannon and blasting foam everywhere.
Okay.
Let's party, Bide Town. You're safe.
It's Bidet.
And it's time
Bidet
for some
Town.
feathery
All right.
fun.
If you roll, I don't know, 15 or above, you spray everybody with confetti. Okay. Okay, you try, but it doesn't really work, and instead you sort of throw some stuff on everybody, and it's fine. Roderick, anything you'd like to do with the townspeople, the town, or anything else before you head out for the next adventure? Do they get a reward if they ask? They get a reward if they ask. But it will depend on rolling, as it oft
Turns
does.
to the camera.
Oh my god.
After a successful mission, it's crucial to fortify yourself.
He's just
and
gonna
the
drink pee.
community. I'll demonstrate a celebratory
Okay,
hydration
after
ritual,
emerging
drinking my
from
own
a
pee in front of the
giant poop
townspeople
golem
to inspire them
covered
with
in
their
feces,
code's
he
teachings.
stands
Remember,
in front of
viewers,
them
sometimes the best
and
way to
drinks his
celebrate is
own
with
pee
extreme
in front
hydration.
of the
Raises
group.
canteen, drinks a hearty gulp of pee,
But it does
and
give him a
salutes
chance
the townspeople
at
drink
healing.
to our victory.
They don't
And may
want
the
to.
bear
No, they
code
say
guide
they
us
don't
all
want to. They say, no,
onward
that looks
to the
gross.
next adventure.
Okay, it's just pee. You just drink pee. Full eye contact. Alrighty, the townspeople look a little confused at you, but they sort of raise a glass. Yeah, and then when they aren't looking, they kind of throw it behind their shoulder. They don't really want to drink pee. The mayor looks at the three of you and says, please stay the rest of the night in our lovely little town. Let us know if you need anything. And otherwise, we'll see you off in the morning. Slugma, is there anything else you'd like to do before your party turns in for the night? He's got to look for shinies, man. Slugma, your kleptomaniac insanity has gotten us this far. You gotta look for stuff. If you don't look, I can't give you any items. This is on you guys.
Rest of the night, huh? Fine.
Please.
But Big Mama's gotta make sure no more shiny thieves lurking around.
Okay.
Start slithering through the town, licking walls and objects.
There we go. Hey,
checking for anything shiny. Big Papa will protect this village. But only because shinies need protection. Muttering furiously about Lakers and anything that looks remotely happy. No one messes with Big Mama's territory.
As you begin slithering through town, some of the townspeople run over and they say, "Wait, please! That's the chapel. Don't go in there and spread slime everywhere." But behind them, the mayor rushes up and whispers furiously, "You saw what they did to the golem. Just let him explore, and then we'll let them leave in the morning." Slugma, you were able to explore undeterred. You find nothing in the chapel, but as you slither around through the blacksmith, you find one healing potion sitting atop a barrel. As a reminder, Slugma, you have 1 health, Clucky has 2 health, and Roderick has 3 health, all out of 3. After the blacksmith, Slugma, you move into the baker. Dragging a trail of inedible slime behind you, and as you slither around on the walls, you find nothing. Excuse me, I misspoke, apparently. Roderick has 2 health, Clucky has 2 health, and Slugma has 1 health, out of 3. You then move north into an artificer workshop. Drawing your wonderful slime behind you, and you find an interesting artifact. Mr. Slugma, you find a fan. And upon asking the shopkeeper what it is, who looks terrified at you, he explains that this is a whirlwind fan. It creates an incredibly powerful gust of wind that pushes back all objects and creatures about 10 feet behind it. After finding the shiny, you check out the remaining buildings. The butcher shop, you look, and you find another healing potion. That roll was 19 or above, by the way, to get that. Okay, that's really good. Going in. That's really, really good going into final battle. Okay. There's a chance of getting an item in each house. It goes up in difficulty every time. But he got it. Okay. I don't know what these are. These last 2. These now require a nat 20 to get an item, but it is possible technically. Let's find out. After finding your second healing potion, Slugma, you work your way into another artificer workshop, and you do find nothing. And you move on to the final house, a little cabin inhabited by a little man, and you find that he is all alone and has nothing to his name at all. But you do leave him absolutely covered in slime. And as you emerge from his house, he looks at you very sadly and says, "Thank you, sir," as you slither back towards your group. Back with the group, Slugma, you have now found the whirlwind fan. You also found 2 healing potions. As a reminder, you have 1 health out of 3. Clucky has 2 health out of 3, and Roderick has 2 health out of 3. Do you choose to do anything with your items, or do you all tuck in for the night? I assume he's going to drink one, right? But probably both. No, he only said he was checking the town. He didn't say the wizard. And I gave everybody else their chance.
Big Mama found precious shinies, but Big Papa needs strength to protect them.
True.
Takes one of the healing potions and drinks it down.
Okay, Slugma goes up to 2.
To ensure no one tries to steal anything.
Yeah.
Feeling better already, and now my precious fan will keep all Lakers away.
Okay, he's gonna use
the Lakers and happiness while clutching my treasures.
Okay,
Let's rest and to be ready for the next challenge.
I'm gonna ask if...
But Big Mama's protecting these shinies?
I'm gonna ask if they want to use the second healing potion. Big Mama, Big Papa, Slugma, do you want to use your second healing potion on anybody in the party, or give it away, or do you just hold on to it for now? They should keep it for revive. Yeah, no, keeping it's a good idea, honestly. The only problem is, like, you're just not guaranteed a chance to be able to use it. So using it now is probably the safer idea.
Big Mama needs no help, but Big Papa will give this to Roderick.
Okay.
Hands the remaining healing potion to Roderick, suspiciously eyeing everyone
Okay,
around.
it's just you and
this
Clucky.
And be ready for more shiny quests. Muttering about Lakers and keeping all my shinies safe tomorrow. More shinies await, and Big Mama must be strong.
Okay. So Slugma walks up, hands the potion to Roderick. Does he take it and drink it? Let's find out. Slugma acts tough, but he's a softie on the inside. Probably literally, too.
Turns to the camera. After an eventful night, it's important to restore yourself completely.
Okay, he's going to drink it.
I'll drink the healing potion Slugma gave me to reach
All
full
right,
strength and
Roderick
then perform
is
a
back
nightly
up to full.
hydration ritual for the ultimate refresh.
Okay, he also drinks pee.
Remember, viewers, staying at peak performance is all about balance.
If he rolls a 20
Hydration
here,
and
it would have been a
healing.
complete
Drinks
waste.
the potion and then sips some pee from his canteen.
Okay, first you
Cheers
heal
to
up.
our resilience and readiness onward to a night of rest and a bright, hydrated morning.
Unfortunately, the pee does not heal you, but you are at full health anyways. Alrighty. Roderick, Clucky, and Slugma. The 3 of you have traversed many trials and tribulations over the past few weeks. But now, the road on the map leads to one place. It leads to Obsidian Peak, where the 3 shadow creatures you originally heard about reside. You know that if you can travel there and defeat them, the time loop of this world will end, and you will return to your glorious lives. As the 3 of you embark from Bidet Town, leaving a path of slime behind you, do you choose to discuss or do anything on the road as you travel towards Obsidian Peak?
Obsidian Peak full of shinies and enemies. Big Mama's ready to claim it all. Slithering forward, muttering furiously about the Lakers and their endless treachery, will slime dunk those shadow creatures into oblivion and take all the precious, clutching my treasures.
Okay.
Always on the lookout for more hurry. Big Papa's got shinies to protect and claim.
Slugma is fucking ready for this.
Turns to the camera. As we approach the final showdown, it's crucial to maintain peak preparedness.
Yep, true.
Let's poll the viewers for advice on how to handle Obsidian Peak.
Wait, okay.
Democracy in action. Bear Code's New Age Decree.
Viewers.
Roars to the sky, viewers. Tell us, what should we do at Obsidian Peak?
Okay, we're gonna ask.
Follow your guidance to conquer the shadows and secure victory. Your voices shall lead
We're
us to
gonna
triumph.
poll the live TV audience
Shadow
who you've been
creatures,
talking
here we
to
come.
this entire
But
time.
first, I'll make a pre-battle gadget-o-matic to prepare us for the showdown, using parts from our journey.
Okay, well that
Let's
doesn't.
gear up with some unpredictably awesome inventions.
No.
Time to get clucking creative and bring the chaos right to Obsidian Peak.
Should the party do? How did the wizard create the poop golem? Chat. What advice do you give to the party? Do snow cane. Drink more pee. Remember your magic items. That's a good one. That's a good one. That is very helpful. Oh. Try to throw enemies into the lava. They wouldn't know that there's lava yet, but you as the Twitch chat god would know. I like that. Oh, Slugma can stick to the ceiling to avoid lava. Dare Fernando to jump into the lava. Tell them that the enemies are pyromaniacs and to be careful. Oh, use the fan to blow someone into the lava. I'm worried. Call Vinny. Noodle the otter thinks she can fly and might try to fly into the lava. Okay. Well, this is going. Oh, I hope they win, dude. I mean, they have a health advantage, but with lava, like, everybody can die. I also updated the map a little bit and said there's just a lot more stuff around. So I tried to make it less dependent on the lava. But lava is still a one-hit kill. Okay. Remember your magic items, dare Fernando to jump into the lava, and call Vinny. Okay. All right, Roderick. You get a call from your TV producer who says, Roderick, you've been doing great out there, but if I could recommend anything, what I would say, according to the TV viewers, is to use your items effectively. There's lava in this final encounter. It'll kill the enemies instantly if you can push them in there. Remember the magical items that you've gathered on your journey. You should know that Fernando, the flamingo, is a real daredevil, and maybe you could convince him or dare him to jump into the lava himself. And lastly, you could call Vinny, who's their cousin and boyfriend, I think. So that could help, you know. Anyways. And with that, you find yourselves at the foot of Obsidian Peak. Let me prepare the final maps. Yeah, Slugma will grow. I'm genuinely, I want them to win. I'm attached to this group. They're so great. Alrighty, we've got Fernando. So as you can see, I've put a lot more items and things around the room to encourage them. Yeah, I'll send them a picture of the room. It's worked well, though, honestly. Alright, my other characters, where are you guys at? Player images, ran to... Noodle. This is going to be a few minutes to set up, by the way. Here, if you guys would like to text-to-speech, let me unmute it. Feel free to give whatever commentary you would like. I will probably need 5-ish minutes. Because I need to update code now, too.
I'm working on a new song, let me know if you like it. La 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 blee da la 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 la.
It's beautiful. Oh, I forgot about the fucking bridge.
Slugma was on 1 health and surrounded by a piss shield. Good to see the piss shield heals now.
I forgot about the broken bridge.
Yet another classic piss W in the endless war between the forces of piss and shit. Loyal piss patriots, revel in this victory.
But I could leave the rock there from last time, although it's a time loop, so that doesn't make sense.
The joke was like half an hour ago, but this is for your editor.
Thanks.
Clucky sure has a foul mouth on her. Get it? Foul mouth? Also Roderick 2024, make beer code great again.
The raft can be a bridge. They did make a raft. Okay. I'll remind them of the raft.
The Lakers is a true final boss fight.
It's just the 2024 Lakers. It's just LeBron sitting there on a throne.
Roderick, this is your professor. I want you to know that everyone believes in you and your friends. Go get them.
The program I used to make the maps is called Dungeon Alchemist. It is on Steam. It is very good.
Can you ask Clucky if she has an invention for male pattern baldness?
No. Okay, what else do I need?
Fernando will pay for his crimes. There is no hide and seek or places to run. Also leave the rock. No one should die before the final battle, please, Santi, risk it.
Now we gotta send it. But they do have the rafts.
A duck walked up to a lemonade stand and he said to the man running the stand, "No," and he waddled away.
Okay.
Hey, Doug. This is my first ever TTS message and I just wanted to say that you and this community are amazing. Less than 3.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy our shenanigans. Okay.
At the end, can you go through all of the maps and show us Slugma Slime Trail?
Maybe. I don't know if I've fully kept it up. It's hard because I keep having to swap layers. In fact, let me just start. Let me make sure I get a layer going here right away.
I really think they shouldn't be the bosses for the next encounter. They should be free, but their influence didn't leave the land. It stayed and created facsimiles of the players now standing atop. They are free from the pillar, but the pillar does not forget.
Yeah, so these are shadowy versions of the fallen team. So that'd be the idea. In fact, should I invert them? Probably, yeah. Yeah, make sure they're visible as shadow creatures. I will add a bit of drop shadow on them, though, to make it a little easier to see them. And give them more shadow, because that's what they are.
Can the Snorfins drag Fernando to hell?
Cool. Maybe. It's up to them. Alrighty. What is next? Code. Code. Alright. The agents are activated. Let me just make sure I have everything. So it's going to be Shadow Creamy, Shadow Fernando, Shadow Noodle. They've got...
Hey Doug, does Slugma have a cousin named Slug on Bees?
We'll find out. AI prompts. Let me just make sure I have this all correct. These are the shadow creatures.
Doug, is this event free? Big Mama Papa vs. Fernando King of New York is the pay-per-view event of the year.
Today we're going to be playing a game of Dungeons & Dragons. Okay, and then it's... Do I have it? Sorry, this is like confusing, and I'm trying to remember. Shadow Creature intro. Okay, so each one of them is saying with 2 hearts of health total.
If they win, can you give them like an ending? Like Slugma goes back to the NBA and beats the Lakers, etc.
We'll figure it out. Let's see if Slugma gets through this alive. Okay, here we go. Now let's talk about the story. The core premise of the story is that you are a shadow creature. You are a shadowy version of a previous character from this world, and now you and your 2 party members rule the throne of Obsidian Peak. Unfortunately, a different party of 3 adventurers has shown up to try to defeat you and remove you from this world. The story will begin with you and your 2 shadow creature party members meeting this new adventuring party, and you will battle in a harsh environment to the death to determine who gets to live on. Your life is at stake, and you must win this battle against the other party, no matter how hard it is. Grayscale instead of invert.
Good evening, Doug in chat. Hey Doug, quick question. Do we have a date for the Rosa charity stream? Rip our Queen of the Sea.
Yeah, I guess that's fine. It'll be August 26th. I'm not sure what the other day will be, though.
Chat, this is not
but definitely
a battle
August
of good
26th.
versus evil. This is a battle but one of ideals and the strength of their ideals. For whose sake are they fighting for? Who will fly? Is this for face or for faith? Who wins in this battle for the dream? Whose way of life will be triumphant?
I kind of like invert more.
Unwavering belief is strongest.
I can do both. Nah, probably no invert. Okay. It looks too like neon with invert. I mean, they're both fine. Okay. So then we introduce their characters and personality. As a reminder, Creamy is a... Okay, let me remind myself. And I will summarize it for you in case you missed the last stream. How long have I been going? 8 hours. Ooh, okay. It's 9 o'clock. Oh my god. Okay. I honestly feels like this stream has been like 2.5 hours. Like... I don't know how many people have been here the whole time, but yeah. I mean, I've been having a really good time, so I don't mind. Although it'll be, hopefully, this is done at by a somewhat reasonable time. But I've been like very into this. This is what happened last Tuesday too. It was like it felt like it's way, way, way shorter than it is. Okay, so okay, Fireball. I'm gonna just make Fireball a single thing, not a group. Or do we do this and it can hurt and add allies too? I guess we could leave it as Fireball. Things with AoE are like a little too confusing, I think, for the AI. So in general, I'm like cautious about doing giant area of effect attacks. And we can do friendly fire and it's Fireball. We'll leave it. Snow Cone, he creates a snow cone, but he takes damage every time he does it. Snow Cane, he wants to use. Next up is the Flamingo. He's sassy and arrogant. He loves doing crimes. You talk lots of smack. And then last is Noodle, who is a giant... Oh, I forgot! Yesterday a Slug Wizard gifted you with human awareness and magic, so maybe Slugma's related. Friendly fire, but they need to make a dex save to not take damage. Yeah, everybody would roll to not take damage. It's Slugma's people. I feel like Slugma's not a wizard. Slugma's more of like I don't know what you would call Slugma. More of like a virus. I'm not gonna add friendly fire because the character wouldn't fit. Low intelligence. And you think you can fly, and you're afraid of fire. Okay, let me recap this succinctly for people who are not here at the previous one. Now, for anybody who missed the previous adventure, they're going to be facing off against the 3 characters from the previous campaign. One of them is a snowman who hates fire but is a pyromaniac and can use its own body to heal his allies but hurts himself. The second is a giant flamingo named Fernando, who is from New Stork City, is incredibly arrogant, has a cousin named Vinny, and loves doing crime. And this guy turned into a fucking lunatic and burnt everybody to the ground last time. Like, a lot of innocent people died because of Fernando. He is a absolute menace and by far the biggest threat here. And then third is a giant anthropomorphic otter named Noodle who is really, really stupid and thinks she can fly. I'm worried about Fernando. Okay. This should all work. I'm trying to remember if I need to do anything else. No, shadow creature here. Slugma is semi-fireproof. I've basically canonically decided that his slime is semi-fireproof. Yeah, so I made it way harder to get caught on fire if he's covered in his own slime, but not if he isn't. Otherwise, that'd be a little too easy. Okay. What else do I need to do? D&D overlay. We go here. Sorry, you're in the hole. Okay, you guys are getting your health back, but you are down to 2 hearts each.
Hey Doug, when I was a child, a flamingo from New York set my building on fire, and now I'm afraid of flamingos. Now what are we doing today?
You guys seem to have a very specific fears. Okay, we are good to go. As a reminder, they all... Actually, let me crop the health, make it a little bit cleaner. Alrighty. Let me change their name color. Yeah, they should be like just black and white, I think. Also, I think at this point I can remove the shadow from their name, right? It could just be creamy. Like they're not the same name anymore, so just for the sake of space visually.
Hey Doug, when I was in boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. Anyway, what are we doing today?
Thank you. I wonder how many people have been taken into the city to see a marching band. Probably a lot more after that song.
I have an irrational fear of volcanoes, not even joking. Yellowstone National Park scares me.
That's a very specific fear. Why is her name not... Hello? Oh, that's fine. Okay, there we go. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna come out and say it. I'm getting a little tired. I'm very excited to see how this concludes. We'll move you over a bit. Fernando, move you over a bit.
Hey Doug, can every character have goggles? Creamy and Clucky have M. I'm also afraid as fuck of goggles, BTW.
Okay, all right.
Anyways, what are we doing today?
Okay. It's a little too upbeat of a song. I am going to use the bathroom. I'm going to grab a protein shake. And then we're getting into the final match. To be fair, I've had a full night of sleep since you started. No, I'm not good, but I'm realizing I should take a quick break. And then last thing, it should all be good to go. Last thing is going to be...
I have a massive fear of people who are good at 2D platformers. Luckily, I can always watch your stream without worrying.
Yeah, but what if Slugma is good at 2D platformers? You're gonna relapse. Continue tomorrow? No. No. No, we're going. I'm really excited to see this. Hold on. Let me just be clear. I'm excited for this.
Please.
I just need to take a short 2-minute break, and then we begin with the final battle. We'll see you shortly.
Che, now that he is gone, tell us what you really think of Doug. Che quick while he's away, /moi from chat. Editor leave this in so Doug knows about Che and chat's relationship. Hey editor, this is Che. Doug said you get all the donations from this stream. He will deny it, but it's true. Hey Doug, I'm deathly afraid of recurring jokes. Anyways, what are we doing today?
Don't worry, you're safe.
Hey,
Nobody will make that joke
stream
again.
I've watched. Been a long time YouTube watcher. I want Che back.
Welcome. Unfortunately, Chair can't come to the phone right now because I'm sitting on his face.
Chat shush the gorilla is back. We can't let him know we got engaged to Che.
Oh wait, I gotta wait until... I gotta wait to add the
drink?
Shadow creatures. This is a keto protein shake from Factor.
Holy shit, Douglas. I left for 5 hours and you're still streaming?
Indeed. But we are reaching a hopefully epic conclusion.
Hey, Doug,
I just really don't want them to die to the bridge. I want to remove that next time.
When is Gamer Subs making the Roderick flavor? Or maybe the Factor 75 Roderick survival meal?
Yeah, use code Roderick. Is it cowardly to remove...
Doug, what is this song? It is a total bop.
Kid Icarus, Arum Island.
Howdy, Doug. First time donator, long time YouTube watcher. Why don't you give chat iVoice to talk to chat while you are off the screen?
But that's, you guys are talking right now. I feel like I could remove the bridge. That or just say they used the raft that they made earlier. I just feel like when I made the map, I was like, sure, why not? But then... It's really, I would make the decision now, like, is this the case going forward? Not on a case-by-case basis. Initially, I thought it'd be fun, but, like, the campaign has changed a lot since I made the maps. Should there be a gap they have to cross? Yes. No. Because I can just quickly make that change right now, and then we just say, like, no, that's not the case. The other reason I would say that is because the end boss has gotten a lot harder, which is that they have to fight 3 guys, as opposed to 3 opposites of themselves.
I don't know how to type. I meant Che talk to chat. Whoops.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense, and probably I still won't do that. Okay, I'm gonna remove the gap. I think that's reasonable. Also, canonically, the time loop started last time. So we can say it was filled with a rock. Wait, do I just remove the gap in the bridge? Or say Fernando filled it with a rock? Because filling with a rock would be like... There was progression from the last time. It just kind of also breaks the concept of the... That works. I'm okay with that compromise. I don't feel great about just like making it easier randomly, but or just like removing something midway through. But this I think makes some sense, which is like for people who missed the last one. Fernando had the thing where he can swap items, and he swapped a rock from the lava pool over the bridge so he could cross. It was actually pretty dope. So we will continue that. And that means I can have this stuff uncommented. We can begin right away. That's also a lot better for that reason too, because there's not like 2 phases to the final area. It just immediately starts with all of them. You're worried about logic. I think that there is... I mean, no, you're joking, because of all the crazy characters here. But I think that a lot of the fun of this is having rules and having consequences. I don't think that this stuff really lands if I'm just like, well, fuck it, they just get to come back to life, you know? And like, obviously I do give them healing potions and stuff, but they need to earn it. They do need to roll well and shit. So I think the tension... I think if a D&D campaign feels like it'll just bend to whatever the players like will make it easier for them, I feel like it loses a lot of the excitement for me. I want, like, they will die if they fuck this up. They will die. I'm not just gonna like give this to them for free, because that's what makes it compelling to me. That's what will make me excited for them to win, is the fact that I am not going to just give this to them. But they are in very good shape.
Hey, bad.
Thank you. How could you say something so brave? Yeah, dying to the gap at this point would just be... I just don't think this is fun map design, given how the whole thing has changed. I made this very early in the planning for all of this stuff. All right, I am remuting text-to-speech. It will not talk out loud at me anymore. Don't forget to make Slugma bigger. Fine. Not all... He's already huge. It's not that... He's really big. He's fucking gigantic now. Remind them that they're covered in shit. I'm going to assume that they washed off. Alrighty. Let's hope all my stuff works. These streams are super fun. Thank you. I've had so much fun with this today. I think these are definitely as good as you could hope for with AI characters. Good mix of like chaos and silliness, but not too much. It's been great. The stream is not ending, but they are at the finale. We still have another session of stuff to go. Alrighty, so there are now going to be 6 different AIs, each of which with their own voice, own history, own personality, all colliding at once. I will probably not ask them to... I'm probably just going to get into the fight. I don't think discussion is really going to work here. Although, I won't say, like, the fight begins, but I'll just go right into Roderick. And I'll probably do left to right down there, and then left to right up there. Creamy Fernando Noodle. And we will get going. Does the last town just get a bunch of wizard create shit monsters in their well? Well, there's kind of more there. There's more directions that can go, but adding in the poop golem is a variable that can go different ways. I feel like there's something else I'm missing because of how much shit is going on here, but whatever. And also my brain's a little bit slow. It's running. Hopefully it just works. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, the finale. Oh, that's what I need to do. I need to look at the description of the room. I knew there was something I was missing. Oh, hold on. I gotta do one more thing. How many pillars are there? 6. Pillars. Alright, sorry. Go in the hole real quick. Few things. Should only be a minute. Wait, where's my thing? Oh, there it is. Okay. Also, let me color these guys for myself. That'll help. You guys will be gray. You guys will be fucking orange, sure. Okay, that's there. Let me get some... I assume they're going to cause fire at some point. Let me get a fire over here. What are you? You're a candle. Remove you. Okay. I'm like tired enough, I keep thinking I'm missing something, because there is a lot of stuff. Oh, one more thing. Okay, sorry. It was really close. Back in the void. Really close. Okay, cool. Got it. And now, I'm ready to go. Alright. Oh, sorry. Brain is slow, but I think we're good. Got the code set up, clones, we got the map set up. I reminded the story and the things I changed. I added more weapons, I added more things around the room. I added sort of a time limit, which you can probably guess what happens as time starts to run out. This is a fire. I will put this... all... I don't know, there isn't necessarily going to be a fire. I just assume somebody's going to start a fire. Like, grayscale icons. Can I do that in OBS? If not, we're just going to go, because it's not that important. Filters. Not again. You're going to be okay. Chroma key? No. Color correction? Saturation 0. Oh, okay, that's it. And then you filters, color correction, saturation 0, and then you color correction, saturation 0. All right. Debating a song. No, too intense. Nope. Nope. Yeah. Creamy has a gun. Is a gun inside of him? Yes. But he doesn't know that until he melts, as a reminder. Alright. Chat, let's do it. After weeks of traveling, you have finally made it to Obsidian Peak. As you climbed higher and higher towards the peak, the mountain became colder, with rivers of lava flowing between rock and ice. Eventually, you've reached the summit. And as you climb it, you find yourself at the base of a gigantic marble throne room. As you approach the doors, you burst into the throne room and find yourself in an elaborate marble hall. The walls are adorned with a variety of weapons and shields, with torches hung up to light the room. There's a massive anvil in one corner of the room, and a box of explosive dynamite in the other. In the center of the room lies two gigantic pools of lava. There are 6 pillars on the side of the room supporting the ceilings, and on the opposite side of the room, staring at you on 3 ornate thrones, is a shadowy pyromaniac snowman, a shadowy New Stork City flamingo, and a shadowy stupid otter. Like she's just not very intelligent. And as you look at them, you're reminded of what Doug the Wizard said. By the end of this month, only one of these two parties may survive, or else you will both perish. Now, in this throne room, a great showdown begins to determine the future. And it begins, and it ends, as a battle to the death. Let us begin. Roderick, you are the first to enter through the doors. What do you do? Cool, everybody's got the new AIs are active. Sick. Oh, I need to refresh cache here. And we should be fucking good. All right, boys. Boy, girl, and they. Let's fucking nail this. Come on, I want you to win. Roderick, you're up. Do something sick as hell, Roderick.
Turns to the camera.
Oh,
this
yeah.
is the ultimate showdown.
Oh, yeah.
Extreme measures for extreme times. I will use Speak to Animals to growl at Fernando the Flamingo, daring him to jump into the lava himself, using his daredevil nature against him.
There's no way he goes
Remember,
for it, right?
viewers, psychological tactics can be the surest path to victory. The bear code, outsmart and outlast, growls at Fernando. Hey, I bet you can't dive into that lava and survive. Prove me wrong, Flamingo.
Fernando, Roderick the bear approaches you, points at you, and dares you to jump in the lava. Daring you to dive into that lava and survive and prove him wrong. Fernando, do you take the bait? What do you do? Dude, there's no way, right? Fernando is the final boss. Fernando burned down a whole village for no reason. He burned down a tavern for no reason. He threw things at people and set them on fire. But that also means he might just go for it. You called it bait? What do you mean? Don't say bait.
What do you say, bear boy? You think you can mess with the likes of Fernando from New Stork City?
I don't think he's taking it.
Ha! You ain't got the guts to do what I've done. Let me tell you something about me.
Okay.
I ain't afraid of no lava. I strut,
No.
flexing my wings flamboyantly, my feathers shining with
He's
an
not doing
inky
it.
black hue. I stop just short of the lava pool, make a
No.
grandiose gesture of looking
There's no
down at
way.
it, and then turn back to Roderick with a smirk. You know why you're standing over there, huh? 'Cause you're chicken. Bah, ha, 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 ha.
He
All right,
taunts
Bear
him.
Boy, you want to see some action? Watch this. I use my stealth ability to
Okay, he
crouch
has
down
stealth.
low and slinky, making it appear as if I've vanished.
Okay, that's kinda
Hey,
sick.
cousin Vinny, you watching? This is for you. I whisper smugly to myself. I begin
Kinda
to sneak
sick.
around the
He
pillars, aiming
sneaks.
to get behind the adventuring party for a surprise attack.
Okay. He attempts to trick Roderick into thinking that he disappeared and maybe went into the lava. Kind of badass. Roderick, you watch as Fernando, the infamous flamingo, walks up to you, talks about his cousin Vinny, stands in the lava pool, and then seemingly disappears in front of your eyes. You don't know what happened to him. Clucky, you are now up. This is the thing. For people who weren't in the first campaign, Fernando's a lunatic, right? He's going to make you think he's going to jump in the lava, and then he's just going to sneak around and try to kill everybody. I think
All right,
Clucky,
shadowy fiends, time to get inventive.
We need something big
I'll
from
rig
Clucky.
up a lava pusher-o-matic using that box of dynamite and some
Okay.
feathers from my
Lava
toolkit.
pusher-o-matic?
Let's blow those shadow creatures straight into the lava.
Okay.
Gonna Cluckin' rearrange this battlefield with some explosive tech.
All right. Clucky, you attempt to build a lava push-o-matic with dynamite and feathers. A 14 or above will work, but unfortunately, the invention doesn't come together. I do want to remind your party that you have a few magical items. Slugma, you have a necklace that can swap two objects. You have a fan, which can blow an incredibly powerful gust of wind, which pushes enemies backwards a distance. You have a precious golden ring, which turns you invisible when you put it on for a short period of time. And Clucky, you have a wig, which can disguise you as any creature that you would like. Okay, with that being said, Slugma, you are up. Okay, Slugma goes, and then it'll be Creamy's turn. Fernando did already go, but right now they don't know where he is. Clucky disguises Vinny. That would be crazy. Vinny is Fernando's cousin. That'd fuck him up.
Fernando thinks he can play shadow games with Big Mama.
Oh.
Grabs the precious whirlwind fan time to blow these shadows away.
Okay.
Activates the fan, aiming a powerful gust of wind
Not the
towards
best
the shadowy figures to push
use
them
of it.
into the lava pools.
They're not in front of the lava
Taste the
pools.
wrath of Big Papa's win. No one hides from my precious.
That's not a great use of the wind. But Big Papa blows his wind towards the shadow creatures. Now, they aren't in front of the lava pool, but they are against the wall, and you might push them against the wall and stun them. Slugma, a 13 will hit on Creamy. Unfortunately, the gust does not connect, but it also misses the otter. Slugma, your fan is not able to be used for the rest of the fight. You are now sitting stationary in the room. Creamy, the shadow creature, the pyromaniac snowman, you are up. What would you like to do?
Gah! The warmth! It burns! Screams and frantically tries to gather some icy debris off the ground.
Okay, there's no
You
ice
wanna
out
play
here.
with fire? I'll give you fire!
Uh-oh, he's gonna...
Panic escalating, I cast Fireball directly at the adventuring party, aiming
Okay.
to set as many things on fire as possible. Burn, baby! Burn!
All right, that was one of his final cries before he, burnt a tavern to the ground. Creamy, is not able to hit all of the party with Fireball. So I'll say that he casts it on Creamy, your fireball is only able to hit one of the 3 adventurers because they are spread out. Who do you choose to cast it on? Roderick the bear, Clucky the chicken, or Slugma the slug thing? Please not Slugma. No, you don't want it on Clucky. That would blow up the dynamite.
Roddy the bear! You're about to ride the fire roller coaster!
Okay.
I choose Roderick the bear. You wanted chaos.
Roderick
Here's your chaos.
watches the snowman.
I aimed the fireball directly at Roderick, hoping to set him and everything around him ablaze.
All right, well, there's not much ablaze. Let's get the fire ready in case. 13 or above is the standard for attacks. Creamy, you attempt to cast a fireball at Roderick. If you roll a 13 or above, it will connect. But it's a 9, and Roderick manages to dash out of the way right as the flames engulf him. He escapes unscathed. Fernando, you spent your turn sleuthing around in the shadows, trying to get behind the adventuring party, which means Noodle, you are up next. Enfold him? I tried to say engulf him, but yeah, enfold.
Oh, the tragic symphony of existence, our beautifully grim fates twisted by the ever-looming dread of combat. But no more shall these mundane adversities plague us.
Okay, Slay Queen.
Spots, Roderick, Slugma, and Clucky.
That's
you
okay.
there, feebly-minded creatures of delightfully inevitable doom. Prepare your fragile psyches for my vicious mockery.
Oh, she's ready to mock.
Using my spell. Addressing Roderick.
Okay, she's going for Roderick.
You know, Roderick, life is like a labyrinth of despair, and you've just found the room with no cheese. Enjoy your journey through the void.
Okay,
Glides dramatically, convinced I'm flying away from the horrible fires.
Wait, what? Okay, she tries to jump away after casting the spell. Yeah, also, is this the wrong Noodle? You have extremely low intelligence. This means you don't understand a lot of things, but you try your hardest to seem smart, so you use long strings of words in your sentences on a frequent basis and try to sound impressive, but what you're saying doesn't make logical sense and the words aren't correct. She's just different this time. It's the same one. It's the right Noodle, just different. I mean, that's AI. It's different every time. Okay, that makes it more interesting. That's our fucking Noodle. All right, Noodle, you step forward and unleash a vicious insult at Roderick. If you roll a 13 or above, it will psychically damage him. But unfortunately, Roderick doesn't give a fuck. And that means, Roderick, it is back to you. It is your turn. You are standing next to a lava pool in between Noodle, the shadow creature, and Shadow Creamy. Slugma is behind you. What do you choose to do? You still have no idea where Fernando is. Drink the piss.
Turns to the camera time for an extreme, unexpected move.
Uh-oh.
I'll use the magical whirlwind fan Slugma gave me to
No,
blow
you don't-
both Noodle and
he didn't-
Creamy toward the lava pool.
He didn't...
Crazy measures in dangerous times. Remember the bear code? Create chaos to conquer. Grabs the fan and
No.
activates it, directing the powerful gust toward Noodle
You're very
and Creamy.
passionate.
Prepare for a fiery finish, shadow creatures.
No, not allowing that. Unfortunately, Roderick, the fan that Slugma has already been used, so it's not available for the rest of this battle. What do you choose to do instead? I'm fine letting them use their once-a-day moves multiple times if they choose to do it and ignore my instructions. They can't just use the magic items over and over.
All right, time for improvisation.
Alrighty.
I'll use bare arms to double swipe Noodle and Creamy,
Whoa.
creating enough chaos to potentially drive them toward the lava pool. Remember, viewers, use brute strength when other tactics fail. Bear Code's tenet. Adapt and strike fiercely. Charges and swipes furiously at the shadow creatures, aiming for a disruptive impact.
Okay.
Feel the fury of the Bear Code.
Here's what I'm going to do. I'll give him 2 attacks. One on Noodle, and then he lunges over at Creamy and gets an attack on that. But each one is harder to hit. What should the roll be? Instead of 13, maybe like 16 plus? I think 16. 15's too easy. He can't just like get 2 attacks per turn. This is like an exception, because I think it fits the vibe, and they're close enough in my eyes. Okay. All right, Roderick, you lunge forward at Noodle and attempt to swipe with the first of your bear claws. A 16 or above will connect, and unfortunately it misses. But you turn and now lunge towards the snowman and attack again. And unfortunately you miss yet again. The bear swipe has failed. Clucky, you are down near a box of dynamite in the corner of the room. As a reminder, there are 2 giant pools of lava in the center of the room, and almost everybody is along the edges of the room at this point, except for Slugma, who's sitting in the center. What do you choose to do? Dude, these rolls have sucked. We'll get there. This is D&D.
Time to make things go boom.
Okay.
I'll use Egg Bomb and roll it towards the lava, aiming to create an explosive chain reaction with the dynamite. Let's turn this room into a clucking inferno and BBQ some shadow creatures.
Okay.
This is for all the shinies we've acquired. Throws the Egg Bomb with a determined clucking scream.
Oh, God. Stop, stop, stop. Okay.
Let's light this place up.
Good. Cluck. You step forward. You throw an egg bomb into the lava pool with just enough force that you know the salmonella field mixed with the dynamite will create an explosive pool of salmonella gas, which spreads over to Snowman Creamy, who now must roll to try to resist it. If you roll a 13 or above, you will infect him with salmonella. But unfortunately, the salmonella gas does not infect him. It now hovers in the air for a little bit longer. Slugma! Oh, I haven't been talking to them. Clucky, you lunge forward, throw your egg into the end of the lava pool, and it explodes into a cloud of salmonella gas. Unfortunately, Snowman Creamy is able to resist the salmonella gas, probably because he doesn't have a nose. Slugma, you are now in the middle of the room next to 2 lava pools. You can see Creamy the Snowman and Fernando engaged above you, Noodle in the corner, and Fernando is still missing mysteriously. What do you do? I mean, he's got a carrot, but like, you guys know carrots don't smell. Not Fernando, you mean Rod. Oh shit. Whatever, he'll probably be figured out maybe.
Enough playing. Time for Big Mama to shine.
Okay.
Holds up the necklace and swaps Creamy with a random pillar closer to the lava pool.
Okay.
No more shadowy games. Taste the lava. Muttering fiercely about the Lakers while focusing on the swap.
That doesn't do very much.
Meet your molten doom now, precious. Let's see you survive this shadowy snowman.
Oh, but the snowman's alive. Okay, so he has to redo this anyway. That's good, because that was a shit move. Slugma, as a reminder, the amulet can only swap to non-living objects, so you cannot swap Creamy around. Really quickly, let me show you guys the map. Actually, no. We're just going to keep sending it. How did the wizard get swapped? Well, because the thing got more powerful. Okay, let me show you guys the map real quick. I haven't really done the map, so let me do that. Okay, it will now analyze the map. It will make a huge description of what is happening, and then... you're right. I broke the rules for that because it was cool. Now there's a huge description of the hall. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Leaking Fernando. They can see Fernando. Oh, well. Sorry. We'll, the best we can do. I'm going to tell Slugma he can't do that. All right, Slugma. Your amulet must be used to swap two non-living objects. What would you like to do instead of that turn? I did not skip Fernando's turn. His turn was using stealth and running over here. He went early because he was responding to what Roderick did, but...
Fine! I'll play by the rules this time. Activate sticky surface to slither up a wall and get a better angle on the battlefield. No one messes with Big Papa from above. So true. Looks for an object to swap with something near the lava pools. Let's see. Eyes land on a large, heavy statue and decides to swap it with a smaller rock near the lava pool.
What? Why?
This should shake things up. Time to rock and roll.
What does that do, Slogma? Okay. Slogma uses their slime to get up onto the wall and then swaps this statue, I guess. With a rock. So now there's a statue here. Let him cook. No, I'm letting him cook. I just don't understand what this is gonna do, but I certainly want him to cook. Where is the okay? Armor. Okay, nothing has really happened in in like 6 turns. Alrighty. Slugma slimes up the walls and swaps a big statue of armor next to one of the lava pools. Shadow Creamy, you are up. I mean, yeah, Fernando's cooking, but he hasn't attacked, right?
The heat, it's unbearable. I must find cold or fire.
Oh God, no! He's doing
the box of dynamite in Clucky's corner.
Okay, Clucky did move away from the dynamite.
Races toward the dynamite, gun in hand, and shoots at it to cause an explosive chain reaction.
Okay,
burn and cool all at once. Who's laughing now?
All right, Creamy runs over and takes a shot at the dynamite. Creamy, as you shoot your gun at the dynamite, it is stationary, so it's not that hard, but you do need to roll a 7 or above to hit it. And you don't get it. So you fire your gun in the general vicinity of the dynamite and miss. You are now standing next to the lava pool alongside of a statue, alongside Clucky. At the north end of the room is Slugma, Roderick, and Noodle, and somewhere in the room is Fernando. Fernando, you are up. Nothing has happened. I'm letting him have the gun because he's aware of it. I don't know why he's aware of the gun. Will he do an
Hey,
attack
It's showtime.
that actually does
you think
something?
You've seen aggressive? You ain't seen nothing yet.
God, he's a lunatic.
I re-emerge from the shadows with a flourish, my feathers gleaming ominously.
Okay.
And I cackle as I strut back into the room.
Cackles.
Yo, Creamy, keep 'em busy. I've got a plan. Vinny, if you're watching, this one's for you, baby.
Shouts out, Vinny.
Spotting the dynamite box next to Clucky, I swiftly snatch a few sticks of dynamite and
I'll
use
allow
my wings
it.
to create makeshift explosive darts.
Okay, that's a lot.
Then, making sure everyone sees my spectacular criminal skills, I hurl one directly at Roderick's position.
He's a lunatic.
Hey, Bear Boy, catch this. Let's see if you can outrun a real explosive, huh?
Okay.
With a dramatic flourish, I light the dynamite stick and fling it towards Roderick.
Fernando runs over to the room where he's been sneaking around, grabs a stick of dynamite, likes it, and hurls it at Roderick. However, he had to be sprinting full speed to pull that off, and he's also throwing across the entire room. So you will need a 16 or above to make this work, Fernando. Unfortunately, the dynamite misses Roderick, lands next to the throne, and explodes, chipping part of the marble. Noodle, you are up. Will anybody get an attack off? Nobody has done any damage. Nothing has happened yet. Slugma is just put a piece of armor next to the lava. Like,
alas, the cacophony of inevitable demise surrounds us.
Okay.
The fires closer each precious breath to my incongruous end. But
Noodle
behold
sounds
the
upset.
brilliance of my skyward aspirations. Spots the dynamite and feels a surge of anxiety.
Okay.
Fire. It's everywhere.
She's freaking out about the fire
I
and the
must ascend
dynamite.
far, far from this earthly doom.
Okay.
Runs in circles, frantically
Okay, she
flapping my
just starts
paws, attempting
running-
to fly
running
higher
around.
and higher,
Okay.
while chanting, "I can fly! I am the
okay.
Lord of the Heavens!"
Uh-huh.
In a nonsensical panic, I use hold hands on Fernando,
Okay.
hoping to channel the potency of our fatalism, but truly just wanting to escape the
That's a
flames.
long distance, but I'll allow it.
Fernando,
You
hold
sprint.
on. Together we shall soar above this inferno.
I'll allow people to cross the room in one turn. Flay Queen, you run across the whole room, yelling and screaming and attempting to fly until you find Fernando and grab onto his hand. And that means Roderick. After 6 turns of nothing happening, you are up. To recap the room, you are on the north side. On the west side, Noodle and Clucky are standing near one of the lava pools. Fernando and Noodle are also standing near a lava pool on the far side holding hands, and Slugma is on the ceiling. You said Noodle twice. Whatever. It'll be fine. Noodle. Oh, right. Creamy and Clucky. Whatever. It'll be fine. I'll re-explain where everybody is. He's going to turn to the camera, though, for sure.
Turns to the camera time to shake things up with an unpredictable move. I'll use Speak to Animals to command any nearby rodents to gnaw at Fernando's feet and make him lose balance before shoving him into the lava pool.
Okay.
Bear Code's unforeseen tactic. Enlist the smallest allies for the biggest impact.
That's pretty
Roars
badass.
and growls, communicating with the imaginary rodents.
They're imaginary.
Little friends, trip Fernando and send him into the lava.
I'm going to say that they are not imaginary. We'll do 2 rolls. One for the rats to trip the 2 adventurers. We'll do 2 rolls. One for the rats to trip Fernando, and one for them to carry him in, if that first one works. Roderick, you notice some mice scurrying along the floor near the entrance. They seem to have been let in after you guys opened the front door looking for respite from the cold, and you shout out to them in your bare voice, "Aroo!" And as you shout out to them, you need a 13 or above to convince them. And with a 19, All the rats that you see squeak in excitement. They salute at you with their little paws and run towards Fernando, nipping at his heels. He starts yelling, shocked, confused, and falls to the floor from the rats. The rats are now tripping Fernando on the floor. They will attempt to drag him to the lava pool next turn. But that is the end for this turn. Clucky, you are now up. Fernando is lying on the ground, incapacitated near the lava pool. Noodle is holding hands with him. Creamy is above you to the north. What do you choose to do? Maybe some action. Clucky, do something badass.
Caught by the critters, Fernando. Let's make it easier for them. I'll use weak flight to leap over and give the rats an extra push.
Jumps over.
Dunking Fernando into the lava.
Okay.
Got to add some clucking style to this battle.
Damn right,
Wings
Clucky.
Flapping furiously, screaming.
Okay, all right.
Let's get roasted, Flamingo. Let's get roasted.
Okay, repeats it. Clucky, you quickly leap over with your weak wings next to where Fernando is laying. Grab him by the wing and start working with the rats to pull him towards the lava. Now it's a bit hard because Noodle is still holding hands with him, but if you roll a 14, you and the rats manage to overpower Noodle's grasp and throw Fernando into the lava. What did I just say? 15? A 14 or above, Clucky. And you take out the most notorious villain this side of New Stork City. And the roll is 3. As you tug at Fernando's arms, Noodle manages to hold him still. And you find that you are not able to pull him into the lava. But Fernando is certainly incapacitated. Slugma, you are watching this from the ceiling in the corner. What do you choose to do? Slugma, we need something big. Fernando?
Enough of this namby-pamby nonsense.
True.
It's time for Big Mama to show you how it's done.
True.
Activate Slime Dunk and prepares to leap off the ceiling.
Will he finally get a huge slam dunk?
Fernando and his flamingo feathers.
Okay.
A glorious high-flying slime dunk coming up. Launches into the air with an acrobatic twist, screaming, "Get slimed! Flamingo loser!"
Oh, shit!
Slams down with force, intending to break free from Noodle's grasp and plunge Fernando into the lava pool. In an epic, messy explosion, shiny victory! Here
Slugma
I come!
crawls along the ceiling towards Fernando, who is currently still incapacitated, drops down with a heaving, slimy mess and attempts to slam dunk him. 13 or above will connect! And it's a 7. Slugma, your epic slam dunk unfortunately misses. You drop down to the floor next to Fernando. It is now Slugma, Clucky, Fernando, and Noodle, all sitting in the corner next to the dynamite and a lava pool. Creamy, you are up. You know what I just realized? Everybody is here next to the dynamite, and there's a pyromaniac snowman.
This heat is giving me frostbite of the brain! More fire! Spots the massive enemies near the lava pool and the box of dynamite.
He saw
Time
it.
to really heat things up! Runs towards the group, frantically digging inside my own body to pull out a snow
Okay, he
cone
rips part of his own body
throws it
out.
into the lava to start boiling, hoping to create a minor explosion.
What? No, it doesn't do anything!
Sacrifice snow cone for Santa and the Snorfins!
What?
Utterly losing myself in the chaos, I grab the remaining sticks of dynamite and begin lighting them.
What? Okay, he runs
over everything.
What? Okay, Creamy runs south. He rips out part of his own body to make a healing snow cone, and instead of giving it to an ally, throws it into the lava, knocking him down to 1 health. Finally, some action. Somebody took damage. He then grabs a stick of dynamite, lights it from the end, and holds it aloft. And after a quick second, boom! It explodes over the group of 5, including Creamy himself. Everybody has to roll. Given the proximity to the dynamite, you must roll a 14 or above to get away unscathed to start Slugma. Slugma is burned by the dynamite stick and goes down to 1 health. Next up is Clucky. 14 or above. Clucky rolls an 18 and manages to escape unscathed. Shadow Fernando, lying down, is in even worse shape and ability to dodge this. You need a 17 or above. And rolls a 19. On the floor, Fernando manages to dodge it. Noodle, though, 14 or above to dodge. Shadow Noodle is caught in the explosion and takes a damage, going down to just 1 health. And finally, Creamy himself, standing there with a stick of dynamite over his own barely standing body, must roll a 17 or above to survive this. Does he pull it off? And he rolls a 16. And with a burst of fire, Slugma is hurt. Noodle is hurt. And as the flames fade away, so does Creamy's body. As the dynamite takes the last of his health. There are now only 2 shadow creatures remaining. Fernando, you are stuck on the floor, but you can try to get yourself back up if you would like. You currently have rats attempting to pull you down. What would you like to do? You can also do something from the floor if you want. As a reminder, no, his gun blew up. He held a stick of dynamite next to it. All right, what would you like to do, Fernando? I know this is a ridiculous premise, but that's too ridiculous. Oh, right. The rats were also on fire. He's still, like, on the floor. Generally, if you're knocked to the floor, you have to, like, spend a roll to get up. But I'll roughly allow what he wants to do.
Aye, you pests. I ain't going down that easy. You think you can trip me up and toss me into a lava pool?
Not Fernando.
Fugged about it.
Fugged about
all
it.
my strength, I kick off the rats,
All right.
gnawing at my feathers with a loud squawk, and roll towards the dynamite box.
Okay,
Then I grab
gets
a
up.
handful of the remaining sticks
Oh, God.
and light them with a wild grin.
What?
You want to see chaos? I'll show you chaos. Vinny, this one's for you.
You again?
I throw the dynamite sticks not only at Roderick,
Oh, throw
but
it.
also scatter a few around Clucky and Slugma. aiming to create an explosion that'll send these adventurers
They're
packing.
all
Boom, baby, boom. Bet you didn't see this one coming.
No, I didn't. I didn't, Fernando. He picks himself up, goes to the box of dynamite, grabs several of the sticks. And Fernando, as you stand up, you hurl a dynamite stick over at Roderick. It's very unlikely to hit him. An 18 or above, and you do. The dynamite at Roderick misses, but you toss a few sticks of dynamite towards Slugma and Clucky, creating yet another boom explosion of the group, who now must all roll to see if you're alive. Slugma, you have only 1 health left. So we'll begin with Clucky. Clucky, amidst the explosion, you must roll a 14 or above to dodge it. You roll a 10. Clucky, the dynamite singes your feathers and you go down to just 1 health. Fucking Fernando. I knew it'd be Fernando. Shadow Noodle, you are on your final health. You must roll a 14 or above to survive this dynamite attack. The flames engulf Shadow Noodle, and in just 2 turns, 2 of the shadow creatures have faded into nothingness at their own hands. And just like we always thought it would be, it comes down to Fernando. Fernando, you have 2 hearts. You must roll a 14 or above to escape this dynamite explosion that you've tossed on the floor.
You failed.
Fernando, bad news. You see, as you throw the dynamite out, looking both at Roderick and your enemies, you forgot to avert your own gaze. The dynamite explodes around you, pow! Slamming into your feathers, hurting your vital organs and knocking you down to just 1 health. But not only that, Fernando. Your eyes are briefly singed from the explosion. You fall to your knees, confused. You can barely see. At this point, you are blind for 1 turn, helpless against what the others around you do. And as the fire slowly fades away, Slugma, you must roll to survive. A 14 or above, and you escape the dynamite. Come on! Yes! And Slugma, you manage to move out of the way just in time, watching as Fernando singes himself and takes down his ally in the process. And as the fire fades away, the scene reveals itself. Roderick stands on one side of the room, Clucky next to the pool of lava and Fernando, and Slugma next to Fernando and the lava. The rats have run away at this point, scared from the explosions. Roderick, you are up. There's only 1 shadow creature between you and victory. What do you do? You know what scares me, though? Is the lava is 1-hit kill. If all of them fall into lava, somehow Fernando does some crazy shit. I don't know. They don't automatically guarantee you get to throw him in the lava, but it'll be very easy to do.
Turns to the camera, eyes wild.
Okay.
It's time for the most extreme, unpredictable move
Okay,
of all.
okay.
I'll guzzle the remaining contents of my canteen,
Drinks the
then
drinks
launch
the
myself
pea.
across the room using bare arms to propel me towards Fernando. Mid-air, I'll hurl the empty canteen at his head to knock him into the lava pool.
Throws the pea
Bearcoat's
jar at him.
ultimate tactic, pea-fueled flight and precision. Chugs the remaining pea, roars, and leaps into the air, flinging the canteen at Fernando. This one's for survival, and all the bear code stands for.
Okay, Roderick, I am going to say you have to jump over the lava pool because you explicitly said you wanted to do that. I'm going to make this pretty simple. You have to roll a 7 or above because otherwise you will land into the pool of lava. 7 or above, Roderick. Oh my God. You leap over the pool and with one arm hurl the jar of empty pea directly at Fernando. It smacks him in the face. Oh, he screams out, even more confused and dazed, but still stands with a bit of life in him. Noodle is incapacitated. Excuse me. Fernando is incapacitated on the floor. Clucky, you are up. Oh, I didn't say any of that. Roderick, you successfully jump over the lava pool, hurl the canteen of pea at Fernando, hit him in the head, stun him even more than he was. He is laying even more incapacitated on the floor. Clucky, you are up. What do you want to do? As a reminder, Fernando has only 1 health. It is all that stands between you and victory. If Clucky somehow doesn't kill him, I want Slugma.
All right, Fernando. Time to end this clucking madness. I'll detonate inventions to create an explosive finale with all my failed gadgets and random debris around the room.
No!
We're taking you down in a blaze of chaotic
You're gonna blow up
glory,
everybody!
Stepping back and preparing to hit the detonator.
Do that!
Cluck this. Let's finish it.
Okay. Clucky steps forward, holding her inventions, and she wildly presses the detonate button on them, which might have only hurt herself, but with the dynamite stick still nearby, causes yet another whoosh of fire! Dynamites and inventions explode all around! The fire spreads, and now everyone must roll to survive! She stepped back. She will have a slight advantage. First up, Roderick. You must roll a 14 or above. You roll a 12, but Roderick, you're doing healthy. You go down to just 2 health. Next up is you, Clucky. You stepped away from the explosion, but the dynamite made it even bigger than you anticipated. 13 or above. And you survive. It's got to be 13 or above. 17. Clucky manages to step out of the way and dodge the explosive fireworks. Slugma, though, you are caught by the dynamite fire. Slugma, you must roll a 14 or above to make it through this. Okay, hold on. I need to reset the dice. He was farther away. I'm applying the same rules. $17! Yes! Slugma, you survive! And you get out of there unscathed! Which means the only one left to roll is Fernando. Dazed, hit with a jar of pea, You must roll a 17 or above to escape the explosive fire around you. This is your last chance, Fernando. The roll is 5! And that is how, in a burst of flames, Shadow Fernando is burnt to a crisp. And as the explosion subsides, all 3 party members stand there, victorious. Oh! We gotta crank this music. I don't think anybody landed any real attacks. They all just went to the dynamite and blew everybody up until someone won. Oh. As you stand amidst the wreckage, what do you say to the group, Slugma? Wait, it's getting slower at...
Do you get to the Gug district very often?
Small Ant Bomb, thank you so much for the raid.
Of course you don't.
We're about to wrap up this Dungeons & Dragons campaign, but thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. They all killed themselves. No, Clucky came in at the end and killed the rest of them. Clucky eliminated Fernando by exploding everything and almost killing herself. Let's hear from Slugma. A few victory words. Oh, boy.
Did it! The shinies are ours.
Oh, yeah.
Slithers around in circles, leaving trails of slime. Shouting, Big
goes.
Mama's victorious, and Big Papa claims all the precious now, muttering about Lakers and how they'd never manage such a victory. Let's take our treasures and slime dunk out of here. This shiny-filled moment belongs to us.
Oh, so true. All right. And as Slugma spreads their slime around, gleeful and full of shinies, we hear from Clucky.
Shiny secured. Victory is sweet. Time to invent a victory escape-o-matic for our grand exit. Gotta rig up a super slide using leftover debris and feathers for a stylish ride out. Cluck yeah, team. Let's slide our way to the next adventure. Stepping back, preparing the contraption with enthusiasm and feathers, let's roll out with clucking flair.
And what of you, Sir Roderick Fishbottom? You know, they would all be at 1 health if Roderick hadn't drank his own pee and healed himself. You know he's gonna look at the camera and he's gonna drink victory pee, right?
Turns to the camera triumphantly.
Of course.
Victory at last, achieved through the most extreme measures.
It was very
Before
unnecessary.
A final hydration celebration is in order.
Okay.
This one's for the bear code.
Everybody kind of ended
filled with pee, chugs it completely, stay hydrated, stay brave, and always take the craziest routes to victory. Onward to the next adventure with bear code as our guide.
Everybody ended
the loathsome
doing their favorite thing.
Again. Let's slide
he's
out
back,
in
the loathsome piss drinker. Roderick goes out drinking pee, Clucky inventing unnecessary bullshit, and Slugma just kind of running around spreading slime. And as you 3 are celebrating, suddenly you hear a whirring sound. It grows a bit louder and a bit louder and a bit louder, and then suddenly, pop! A massive golden orb appears in the center of the room. You've never seen such a gigantic, magical item before. But as you look at it, you get the sense that it sort of influences time and space. that it is powerful beyond measure, that it just maybe could lock an entire kingdom in a time loop. Infinite power at your fingertips, but freedom if it were to go away. What do you choose to do? It's taking a long time to get my voice. One sec. We will first give it to Slugma.
My precious infinite power must have. Eyes gleaming with an obsessive desire, I slither towards the golden orb, leaving a trail of slime. Big Mama will claim this shiny for herself. No one else deserves it. Muttering about the Lakers while reaching out to touch the orb, Big Papa shall control time and all shinies forever. This is my ultimate treasure.
Slugma moves forward and begins sliming on the orb, seemingly keen on keeping it. You get the sense that your freedom might be tied to this orb. You could stay here in this kingdom if you leave it alone. Clucky, what do you choose to do? Okay, it slowed way... There we go. Slowed way down.
Whoa there, Slugma, don't hog all the power. But maybe just one crazy invention before we go.
Okay.
I'll rig up a time loop breaker-o-matic using parts from our victories. And this golden orb to free us all. Gonna scramble time, space, and shinies with clucking style. Prepares the contraption and connects it to the orb time to break the loop like a boss.
Okay. Clucky, instead of simply embracing or destroying the orb, you choose to make an invention that just might be able to twist its powerful magics for yourself. $12 or above. And the invention works. Unfortunately, the orb's powers seem too strong for you to handle. For now, it stands here. Roderick, what do you choose to do? Is he going to pee on the orb? A lot of people want him to pee on the orb. Okay. He's going to look into the camera.
Turns to the camera with a look of sheer determination.
Okay. All right.
This is the moment of ultimate survival. Rather than claiming the orb or breaking it directly, I'll drink my pee and attempt to merge with its power, combining human resilience and cosmic magic. The Bear Code's wildest decree. Become one with the ultimate force, chugs his canteen, roars loudly, and jumps into the golden orb with arms outstretched.
Okay.
For survival, chaos, and the Bear Code. Fusion initiate.
Roderick, seeing the teeming magical powers of the orb, attempts to fuse his own body with it. No one else had tried this. Slugma had simply slithered on the outside. Clucky had attempted to influence it with invention. But as Roderick hurls his body into the orb, as long as he rolls a 6 or above, his bare claws carve a path into the center, just like the poop golem. He feels the powers merging, and suddenly, Roderick emerges from the orb, more powerful than ever before, with the ability to control the time loop itself. And now, Roderick, as you step out, teeming with power, do you choose to break the time loop, allowing this world to go back into a normal time flow? Or do you keep the kingdom locked in this loop, with you, Clucky, and Slugma ruling it atop Obsidian Peak. What is your decision? It's taking a long time. My computer seems to be struggling. Okay. Why is it taking so long? Hello? Something with the models going wrong. There we go. There we go. Okay, it got my voice. And now we will learn the fate of the world. Good or evil are at your fingertips, Roderick. What is your decision?
Turns to the camera with ultimate determination, the energy of the orb coursing through his bare veins. This is the final unpredictable resolution. I'll combine chaos with ultimate compassion, breaking the time loop to free the kingdom, but leaving behind a piece of our survivalist spirit
and leaves behind
Bear Code's wildest to final decree. Freedom with a legacy roars intensely, taps into the orb's powers, breaking
and suddenly the time loop
from its temporal prison.
Snaps!
Live on, kingdom, and let the Bear Code guide you.
The kingdom moves on and is saved. And in the wake of your departure, as the three adventurers slowly disappear and find themselves back in their original worlds, a shadowy version of you three remains behind. Hold. We got a black and white 'em. As you find yourselves back in your normal lives, back in your normal world, living as you were before this all started, you can feel that a sense of yourself was left behind, some shadowy version. And you know that despite everything that has happened, three shadow versions of yourself have stayed behind and will continue to guard Obsidian Peak against the next adventurers. And you drink pee, and let's see if you heal. No, it's the good ending. They broke the loop. They just left part of themselves behind. If they broke the loop, how is it still going? It's not still going. Fine, I'll give an epilogue. The kingdom might not be stuck in a loop anymore, but if any adventurers seek to travel to the north and prove their worth, they will have to do battle with the three shadowy figures that you left behind. That's fine. That's simpler. That makes sense. And then Roderick begins drinking his own pee. And then Roderick begins drinking his own pee. And after drinking pee bottle after pee bottle after pee bottle, he finally realizes that he has the power of time and space to make every bottle of pee a healing potion. Congratulations, Roderick. You just went up to 8,000 health. Okay, that is it. That was great. What a fucking ending. Oh man, they just blew themselves up. Look, I wanted to give them the option of either breaking the time loop or staying as rulers, and they chose to do both, which I like. Because now there is an actual he said he wanted to leave, leaving behind a piece of our survivalist spirit to inspire the people. I did not give any indication of doing that. So now there's like a lore explained reason why the three of them are still here in Shadow version defending the throne. That's sick. That means we can do another one and have it make sense. But probably only one more, because otherwise the time loop would not make a lot of sense. Ooh. Good moments. And they all lived. They all lived, dude. Roderick hasn't said the bear code. Congratulations on a successful win, Roderick. Could you please, before we wrap out this adventure, just list out all of the different tenets of the bear code, please? Yeah, that fucking ripped. That was such a fun campaign. I really did try to, like, make things easier for them. They just, like, made it sick as hell. That was very, very, very fun. Like, Slugma surviving? Everybody doing shit rolls? And then he survives 2 blasts? When's the making character stream? I don't know. Yeah, here, let me mute text-to-speech for one more sec, and then let's hear from Roderick. I also like that Roderick got the final victory. It would have been good for Slugma. Can I drink Slugma pee? No. Yeah, they all clutched. I like that, because I think Slugma was kind of the star for a lot of this, so I like that Roderick and Clucky kind of clutched it for the whole, like, finale of it. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. We're about to get the bear code. Chat, please write this down. Roderick was the main character. They all had main character moments. They really all did. I don't know why everything got a lot slower the last, like, 30 minutes. The code is taking, like, 5 times as long. Clucky was kind of weak. Clucky was kind of weak, but I'm glad that she had, like, a few really badass moments. Slugma had a lot of funny moments. Roderick had quite a few funny moments, and Clucky had a couple where she just clucked hard. Okay, this is taking incredibly long to make. Probably my computer's not stoked about all the stuff that is going on right now. Probably not, Gabby. I'll do one more AI D&D thing. But it is, I do feel like it'll be hard to top this campaign. This was pretty great. All right, Roderick, waiting on you. Did Slugma ever go back to the basketball? Yeah, yes, definitely. That is now canon, yeah. He went and beat the Lakers. Why is this taking so long? I don't know if something's broken or he's just, like, not saying his thing. I wonder if it crashed. Or I won't do spoilers, but he's supposed to be saying the bear code. Hello? Well, good time for the thing to crash. Activating him again? Maybe? Something just got way, way slower. I don't know why. The bear code is too complex. We might never know. We simply don't have the technology. We literally don't have the technology. Will the 3 AI D&D campaigns be one big YouTube video? I'll probably make this into a YouTube video and not the previous one. I think this was substantially more fun than the previous one. Okay, something is broken. Let me reset it, see if we can get an answer, and then we will move on because it is... holy shit, 11 a.m. I mean, p.m. Roderick, could you please provide the entire bear code for us? All 10 rules of the bear code, please, before the adventure ends. I know you've said some before. Please recap that for us. See if this works this time. Okay, now it's much better. Somehow it just started to, like, get slow. I think OpenAI is, like, starting to get a lot slower, too. Which makes sense, because we can check how long the campaign ended up being in total. We need the first campaign for context on the shadow creatures. I can just briefly explain it with, like, some voiceover. It's just, like, too much. That's, like, another, like, 2 hours.
Turns to the camera.
Okay.
The power of the bear code flowing through him. Here are the complete erratic tenets of the bear code. 1.
They're erratic.
Hydrate.
Okay.
Always. P is your greatest ally in survival.
Okay.
2. Embrace the extreme. Take the most intense route to solve any problem. 3. Adapt and improvise.
True.
Use your surroundings and creativity to your advantage. 4. Protect your companions.
True.
Always prioritize the safety and strength of your team. 5. Face danger head on. Never shy away from the perilous path. 6. Use small allies.
What?
Summon and trust the smallest beings for the biggest impact.
I guess the rats helped.
7. Seize unexpected opportunities. Embrace unpredictability to conquer challenges. 8. Merge with power. Fuse with the unknown to harness unimaginable strength.
He did do that with the orb.
Celebrate survival. Always acknowledge victories with a ceremonial
He definitely did that.
hydration. 10. Bear on. Bear strong. Never forget survival and chaos lead to true resilience. Roars triumphantly. Let the bear code guide us through every adventure. Onward to the next unknown.
Ah, Godspeed, Roderick. Fantastic. We are at -2 alerts. Is my code broken? No, we just don't have any alerts. Okay, cool. Bear on, bear strong. Thank you for hanging out and watching. This was an extremely fun stream. Can the first campaign go on Doug? These take a long time to edit. So I am cautious about putting an editor into a project that will take weeks. And depending on their availability, you know, months, if it's not something I think will be good. Or I don't think is worth the effort. But this one will definitely go on.
You should let the winner yap amongst themselves for a bit to celebrate.
I mean, they can just talk, they can yap for a bit. This is great. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'm gonna go eat dinner.
This was the funnest and hypest stream I've ever seen, and I'm so glad I was able to catch it in its entirety. Also, you can make they defend the throne.
The
and
shinies are free, and Big Mama got what she wanted. Slithering in excitement, catching all my precious treasures. Big Papa calls this a victory.
That's a good idea.
A slimy, shiny victory. Mutters about the Lakers and how they'd never achieve such greatness onward to claim more shinies.
Okay, I'm
leaving a trail of slime behind. Let's dunk on the next adventure.
Let's dunk on the next
adventure. Shiny victory indeed. Time for one last unpredictable invention.
No, we're done with inventions.
I'll build a mega egg launcher using debris from the throne room and leftover dynamite for a grand finale. Let's send off with a clucking bang.
The ending,
grabs whatever's
it's
nearby,
wild.
Meticulously assembling the contraption. Get ready for the mega egg launcher extravaganza.
No,
let's celebrate our freedom in chaotic style.
Through submissions, so fun.
And the next party through submissions. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. We'll see. Because I don't know how many of the total scenarios we've done.
Can I get a pee bottle from you?
Let me just look at the scenarios.
This is no easy feat, but I think you made me understand the allure of D&D. Thank you. Slash also so I don't wait these 300 bits on only good vibes. You're bald or something.
No, thank you. D&D is incredibly fun. I really recommend it.
Creamy died by a fire of his own making. My headcanon is that his last words were once again burn it all.
He did say that during the battle. So of the scenarios we've done, we've played this twice now. Of the 18 scenarios that I have, we have done Beehive Grove, Blinding Beauty, Fisherman's Request, Shopkeeper Rivalry, Merchant Bridge, Drunken Duel, Vampire Diaries, and Shitty Wizard. We've only done 8 out of 18. There's like a lot more. So, yeah, we'll do this again. I don't know when. I wanted to get like a really good one, so that definitely was the case today. There's other things I want to do first, so I don't know if this will happen the next couple days or something, but or maybe we mix it up and it's like one of the 3 characters is Twitch chat, although that would be kind of like technically a mess because it's then like you guys would talk over each other. It's it'd be a bit confusing, but yeah. Okay, I'm seeing several people do cheers. I want to wrap it up and go eat dinner. It's really, really late. So let me just get through these 4 and then I'm going to wrap up. So respectfully.
Hey, Doug, this was a super
no
fun
more after
stream.
this.
I really hope we get more of this. Anyways, I have an irrational fear.
Thank you. Thank you. Are you tired? I'm pretty tired. Yeah. I'm gonna go to bed. Or probably not go to bed because I'm pretty wired.
To hell and do the Snorfins get their revenge?
You know what? I don't know. Also, as a reminder, I am tomorrow.
I hope you sell a
Sea Dog VA.
I hope you include highlights of the last one, like the bar fight. Same Death Order 2. Can't wait to see the lore expand.
Sea Dog VA. I don't see how any team could beat these 3 shadow creatures, though.
Hey, Doug.
Wait,
do you think we'll be friends forever?
Thank you. Just as a reminder, Sea Dog VA is doing a charity stream tomorrow.
Is the third party going to have to fight Roderick in Godric mode?
No, he'll be normal. Sea Dog VA is doing a charity stream tomorrow. We're putting up a giant poster, not poster, painting that you guys made.
P-Canteen merch.
P-Canteen merch. It's wild, a wild thing. In case you missed it, we made this giant thing on stream together. Twitch chat made it, and then I had it printed out in a giant painting and then signed. So that will be tomorrow at the auction. I believe the stream starts at like 1, and then it's apparently going for like 7 hours. So it'll be a little bit, but it should be there. I don't think I'll be on stream or anything, but I'm gonna actually be at the thingy. So anyway, if you want to bet on this wondrous art with quotes, then please. Tune in tomorrow. And it's for a really good cause. Okay. People are saying me to raid various people, but I'm not going to do that because I want to immediately get off and not sit around and talk to people. So that is it. Farewell. Thank you for watching so much. This was very, very fun. I will see you guys, I don't know when. Probably Monday or Tuesday of next week. 9.5 hours. That was a long one. All right. Night. Have a good one.